bastards gleaming hearts of steel, they march into battle with grim resolve to deal for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the Tsar's fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Steel's horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line. Their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chased. With faith in the Emperor, they fight
like a day on the farm.
bravery shun. Their bravery shining bright as the sun.
Formation of parade. I love the cause.
The night shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry. They raise the Tsar's fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. So let their story
Infantry, sir.
be told.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Mordian Glory live stream. I better turn the alerts down before someone gets their eardrums blown out by Banzai. Banzai!
Infantry, sir.
How are we
Good for
all
you.
doing, my little
Mobile
chickadees?
infantry made
It's
me the man
time
I
for
am
another Mordian Glory live stream. It's time for a fun day, Monday, and oh boy, have things been popping off? Have things been popping off? It's been a busy weekend. It's been a busy weekend. It's been a busy weekend for me personally. I've been hobbying like a
Infantry,
motherfucker.
sir.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He looks great. Look at him. I actually think he looks he looks pretty good. I wasn't sure about the big chonk sentinel, but I've been working on this guy. He's great. I've got a new favorite model in all of the world. I've got a new favorite model in all the world. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. I love it. It's crazy. It's like a dreadnought. Yeah, I love it. I've been building. I've got a new least favorite model in the world as well. Wait for the plastic ones to come out. These ones are fucking awful. No, like seriously, what is this for a pose? What is like? Oh, I think I'm gonna shit myself. Oh my god. It's been a busy weekend on the hobbying front. But you know what? It's not just been a busy weekend for me personally. It's been a busy weekend in the world of tabletop. Firstly, there was more Horus Heresy drama. I mean, I did not think that this situation could get any weirder. Any wronger. But apparently it has done. I've also done a video on that already today. But for those of you that haven't seen it, we might touch upon it today if people want to. But there's been even more stuff that's gone a bit weird. We've had the 40k competitive community losing its minds. Apparently, Death Guard have won like 20 or 30, something like 20 or 30% of all events since they've been released. So ever since Death Guard got their codex, they have won nearly 1 in 3 of all the tournaments. Maybe 1 in 3, 1 in 4. So everyone's like, GW emergency balance patch yet? GW's not responding. And then we might even have some Votan drama, because people have just seen the new Votan rules and they're like, strong. You know what I said last week? I was like, you know what, guys, I'm done with the drama. I'm done with the drama. I'm done with it. Like, I just want to be positive and all that good stuff. But every time I try and step away, something happens, and they pull me back in. They pull me back in. Oh my god. And then if you want a very minor bit of not really beef, not really drama, but all I'm gonna say is Warlord. Where K47 Japanese law? Where K47 Japanese law? When is it? Where is it? You know, we all expected it last Friday. Didn't get it. All expected it this Monday. Didn't get it. I've been told by Warlord I would get early access or early sight of some Conflict 47 stuff early this week. Well, there's only 2 days that make up early next week, Monday and Tuesday. I didn't get it today. So that means tomorrow, right? Right? Because Wednesday would be midweek, right? Because you don't count the weekend. You don't count the weekend. They don't work the weekend. You don't count the weekend. Right? So, there is all sorts to talk about. 40k, bolt action, Horus Heresy. The only one that's just poodling along, no dramas whatsoever, is Old World. I mean, some people have tried to make some drama out of Cathay, but I mean, it's not really taken. It's not really taken. So yeah. Oh, also, we got mail. We got mail. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parcels from the community. So we'll be doing those at some point as well. So it's all popping. It's a busy day. It's a busy day today, guys. And you know what? Over the course of this weekend, I have done something properly for the first time in a long time. Slept. For a little while now, I've been like running on fumes. It's definitely been affecting my mood and been affecting like the kind of content I've been making. So I've been a lot more negative. But over the course of the weekend, I think on Friday, I slept for like 9 hours. On Saturday, I slept between about 9.5 hours. And then last night, I slept for about 9.5 hours. So I've been getting like 9 hours, 10 hours, 9.5 hours every single night for like the last 3 nights. I'm feeling, you know what? In Fallout when you never sleep and then you finally make your character like sleep for 24 hours because you're just trying to, or like for like 12 hours. You're just trying to wait for it to go from like nighttime to daytime so you can like do a quest because the NPC isn't around until the daytime. And you wake up and it's like your character has the well-rested buff. I've got the well-rested buff, guys. And let me tell you, it's a hell of a buff. It's a hell of a buff. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. This sleep thing, it might catch on. It might con on. So, he kept hitting me and hogging the sheets in his sleep. Tiki, I needed to sleep, man. I needed to sleep. So, I'm bringing that positivity and I'm bringing that energy to the stream today. So, we're not going to have... we're not going to have a negative stream today, guys. There's going to be a lot of drama to cover. And not necessarily drama. There's going to be a bit of drama, a bit of beef, bit of, high excitement, shall we say. But we're going to do it, and we're not going to let it bring us down. We're going to do it and we're just going to enjoy it. We're going to enjoy it. We're going to, get the popcorn out. We're going to enjoy it for entertainment. All right, there we go. Rather than be like, oh my God, the world is ending, we're just going to like throw more brandy. That's what we're going to be like. All right. So, with all that said, now let's get into the stream proper, starting off with that thing that makes us the Emperor's True Finest. Our traditions. Traditions not only make us the Emperor's True Finest, but they separate us from the renegades, the heretics, and the traitors. You guys know what time it is. It's time for a roll call, baby! Stand up and be counted. Get your 07s down in chat. YouTube gang, Twitch gang, Kick gang. Let's see who we have got here today. And let us rock out with our bayonets out. And in a stunning yet controversial move, I'm not going to start with YouTube. I know. I'm going to blue ball YouTube gang. And I'm going to do the other gangs first. Honestly, just to mix it up. Just to mix it up a little bit. I know YouTube's the big boys. I know. But just, we've got to mix it up a little bit. So we've got Spriggs, Spitfire Lewis, Russell W, Irish Relief over on Twitch, and on Kick we have got Spriggs, and we've also got Marold, and then over on YouTube, big YouTube gang, Billy Big Bollocks YouTube gang, we have got coming in here. We've got Spriggs, Tom Riddle, we've got Blue Team, Mild the Knife, Blonde Demon, Whispering Monk, Greehale, Airborne, 25 MS11, Mad Larkin, Celerath, Savaloy, Ice Planet Zebra, Solarius, Viridian Shallows. We've got Ozroth, Deanstein, Tiki, Christian, Mosey Harmless, Sasha, Whispering Monk, Lord Castellan, Mantles Marauders, The Orc Inquisitor, RK, Saban Wilson, Brown Bread 3704, James, SC Trooper 421, Matthew Edwards, Lord Commander Joe, Narrow Productions. We've got Russell W, Vision Imp, J Bond, Stevie Nicks. We've got Morgan, Joe Camel, Blue Team, Irregular Interest, Swords Blood, Cirrus, Rev, Mike Holloway, Debaki Dog, Marold, Emperor Zanen, Blonde Demon. I think we've got most people now. Matt, Solarius, Airborne. We've got Alex Wargamer. We've got Sasha, Mark Coyle, High Marshal Bungle, Viridian Shallows, Joe S, Jawa, JP Greer, Lee Wiles, Liam Collins, Marcelo. We got Warner, Red Assault 89, and Ness, and Ryder Magma. There you go. That's everyone I'm saying. If I missed anybody, you could lambast me. Welcome. Thank you so much. Skull Smashers and Miniatures and Hobbies. There we go. And we've got Mark Talibaland. Hey, there we go. All right, that's it. Cut off. Joe what? Fine, now I'm cut off. Brother Titans. All right, we got a few more sneaking in here. I can't say no to you guys. All right. Welcome to today's Fun Day Monday stream. Thank you so much to all of you who have joined, no matter where you have joined from, whether it is YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Thank you so much to all of you guys for being here. And not only do I want to say a big thank you to those who have joined, but I also want to say a huge thank you to everyone who has liked and subscribed and followed. And if you've not done any of those things, then fucking do it. Because if you don't, GW... they're going to horse heresy. They're going to whatever is in your collection right now. They're going to horse heresy it. It's even worse than you waking up and finding all your miniatures of Tau or finding all your miniatures of Eldar. They're going to come in and whatever your favorite thing is in the world. If you haven't liked the stream, if you haven't subscribed on YouTube and followed on the other platforms, if you haven't done those things, then via the power of the monkey's paw, GW is going to horse heresy it. Whatever it may be, might not even be heresy related. Might not even be tabletop gaming related. You're going to wake up and your favorite video game's gone to shit. You're going to wake up and your favorite drink has been discontinued. That's what's going to happen. I don't make the rules. That's just what's going to happen. All right? Have I rattled the tin cup enough? Have I rattled the tin cup enough? Have I flogged the dead horse? Probably. Moving swiftly on. Not only a big thank you to everyone who's, done the liking, subscribing, following, and all that good stuff, but Let us also take a moment to go through and personally wank off those people who have gone above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with super chats, member flexes, gifted memberships, bits, all of the incredible support. Let's go through and, like a samurai, with a single stroke, wank those people off, and let's say thank you to those people that have supported. Give us a moment here, boys. I want to check something. Make sure I'm not missing. Nope, we're all good. Okay, yes. So let's say a big thank you to Lord Castellan. Lord Castellan, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Thank you for the support, man. I feel like popping things like a holstered P320. Oh, I shouldn't laugh, but I shouldn't laugh, but I get that one. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't laugh because obviously somebody died. So please forgive me for lambast me, of course, and forgive me for that. But that is a dark joke, and I have to admit that dark humor does always get me. Fucking hell, Lord Castellan. Fucking hell. Remember, SIG's an acronym. SIG's an acronym. Ah, there we go. All right. I want to say a big thank you next to Mal, my boy. Mal, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Mal, thank you for your customary gifted membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. We've also got Tiki. Banzai. 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 Tiki, thank you so much for the gifted membership, sir. And can I just say, from everybody we've got, 1 minute. Sexbot over on Kick. They're starting early today. Can I just say, can we get everybody in the chat right now? Whichever platform you're on, can we get everyone spamming an F in the chat for Tiki? Because this motherfucker just cannot get a break. He loves the IJA, the Imperial Japanese Army, in the games from Warlord games. Bolt Action and Conflict 47. And in Bolt Action, he still hasn't had his codex. He still hasn't had his army book. And he's relying on those terrible, terrible main rulebook nation traits. And then finally, he could have got a little crumb of like sustenance from Warlord. A little crumb of sustenance from Warlord. All he needed was this little lore summary for, little lore summary from the Warlord community. That's all he needed. And did he get it on Friday? No. But at least on Friday, he got some methadone to take away his Jones, and he got some new Soviet models. At least that was something. But on Monday, today, he didn't get anything. No, didn't even put an article out. Mad Larkin, you think that I blue ball you? You think that I blue ball you? You think that I blue ball you? Nobody has been blue balled like Tiki has with his IJA. Nobody. Nobody. Oh my god. Oh. Warlord emailed me. They told me it's my fault. Oh my god. Spriggs, I got a sneak peek at the IJM bits for Bot Action V3. A couple of good rules in there, Dicky. Spriggs is the Warlord spy. Now, Spriggs, I'm not saying anything here, but if something was to happen to just fall into my DMs, no one could blame you for that. If you were just like walking down the street in Discord and your phone went off, and as you took your phone out of your pocket, some IJN rules fell out of the pocket, and the digital wind blew them away, and that happened to blow them into my DMs. I'm just saying, no one could blame you for that. No one could blame you for that. That is a completely innocent mistake. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Send you a dick pic. Get the microscope out, baby. Oh, man. All right. All right. Moving on. Moving on. Tiki, I can satisfy your Jones a little bit. I have been working pretty furiously on some bolt action. So last week, obviously, I built my... Not bolt action, Conflict 7. I built my Cossack Walker. And obviously, I built some of my favorite conflict models, which are these fucking these Ned Kelly, these Soviet Ned Kellys. But I also built my little Guardian Walker, which I know I showed off a little bit before. I built my Guardian Walker. I actually built it. I didn't butcher it. Knowingly and with miles of forethought, I glued it on with the flamethrower, the MMG, and the HMG because I thought it looked cooler. And I was like, fuck it. Now I can use it as any one that I want. But I put the flamethrower on underneath the wrist because I felt that made it look like an old 40k box knot. This is very 40k box knot-esque, especially with like the fists and stuff. It's very, very cool. I bought 2 more. But I also built some Tin Men. I got 5 of these guys. Got 5 of these Tin Men. They don't look too bad, actually. I was looking at them thinking, man, these guys look like super janky. But they aren't human, so of course they're going to look a bit... They're really tall, though. I never realized how tall they were. Like, look at the height difference. Look at the height difference. The Tin Men are really, really, really tall. Look at them next to like a normal bolt action model. They're really fucking tall, the Tin Men. Yeah, yeah. And then I've got 2 other bits of news for you, Tiki. I built my T-34 ZP. But not only that, I may have gone a little mad over the weekend. And I may, after building this guy, I may have gone on a bit of a shopping spree. A bit of a spending spree, one might say. And I can't confirm nor deny. But I may have bought a Merlin. I may have bought another Tesla turret. So now I've got 2 Tesla Cromwells. Because I've got the turret for the Tesla Cromwell. So I haven't built the Cromwell itself. I may have also bought 2 more Guardian Walkers. And I may have bought some of the Power Armored British as well. So... yeah. Might have... my Brits... Oh, and I just got informed by eBay that I won a bid for a Bruin. For the Bruin Walker. For 30 quid. Which is pretty good. So, yeah. I might have accidentally just completed my Brits. Because I've got 3 Coyotes. 3 Light Walkers. 1 Merlin. 5 Tin Men. 8 Power Armored Dudes. 2 Tesla Cromwells. And the 20 British infantry I get in the starter set, I've dug out a bunch of bits for them. Like backpacks and shoulder pads, and I'm going to convert them over to being Grenadiers rather than buying the Grenadiers and just going to convert them to Grenadiers. Have them in like armor and stuff, just to make it look sci-fi a bit. So yeah, there we go. So Tiki, I'm Warlord might blue ball you, but I won't. There you are. Wizard Monk, I'm Glory, but have you purchased all our sizes? No, but I painted my first 2, and I have got the STL files for the rest of them, so I'm going to start printing them. Printing them like a motherfucker, so don't you worry. Color scheme for the Arvis Lighter Core is now nailed, and I will be on it like a car bonnet. So don't you worry, man. I'm buying K47 and printing Arvis Lighters. That's how it's going to work. And I can paint them very quickly. It only takes like 2 or 3 hours to paint an Arvis Lighter. So we're good. All right, moving on. Russell W, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to Savaloy. Savaloy, thank you very much, buddy. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. I also want to say a huge thank you to the Whispering Monk. Whispering Monk, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Honor to the Beast Slayers. Demons are routed. Which demons? Which beast slayers? Whispering Monk, you've clearly told me something, and I've forgotten. So lambast me. But which beast has been slain? Which demons are routed? Is this based on a new army? Did you have a good game at the weekend? Is it a game? Are you talking about, did you win a game? Which game? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Whispering Monk, thank you for the support, man. And I'm keeping an eye on regular chat so I can pick it up, man. Apologies for not getting the reference straight away. Irish Relief, thank you for the Prime sub, baby. Thank you for the Prime sub. 9 months of Bezos bucks at the MG. Just tucking that dollar into my G-string, baby. Thank you very much, Irish Relief, for the Bezos bucks. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. We've also got... Irish Relief. Oh, shit, I should have said for my announcement that I won a Gorka Morka rule book set on eBay for $30. Dude, that's cool! That's very, very cool. Nice. That's very, very cool. Irish Relief, thank you for the support, man. And when you get them, make sure to take lots of pictures and share them. I'd love to see some Gorka Morka rules. SC Trooper 41, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for your support. And welcome to His Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. We've also got Tiki, my boy. Tiki, thank you so much for the Banzai. Conflict 47, 1250 point USSR list. Review, please, in stream discussion. Banzai. All right, let's have a look, mate. Let's have a look. We found out on stream that the Wargame Atlantic cannon fodder box can make 30 Siberian Terror Troopers. They just aren't shirtless. Some bald heads, shackles, and you can take the lasguns and cut them down to crude homemade SMGs. So you can have WYSIWYG Siberian Terror Squads. Please check out my USSR K47 first edition list. Right, let me have a look here, bud. So, firstly, let's take a look at this. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, that's all. That's good. Nice. I mean, I do love the OG models, man. But yeah, if you're thinking of spamming them, it'll be interesting to see.
Reporting for duty,
obviously, you could use the Wargames Atlantic ones. It'll be interesting to see, like, if Warlord does bring out plastic Terror Troopers themselves, how many you get in a box. You know, let's presume you get between 18. Let's say you get like 20 in a box. It'll be interesting to be like, okay, you can get 20 from Warlord, or you can get 30 from Wargames Atlantic. But the ones for Wargames Atlantic, you'll need to buy bases for, which is a small hidden cost. And then it's like you'll have to put the time in to trim them down. So it'll definitely be an interesting debate between, do you want to like just less, but you just get the right models and they're easier, or more, but you're going to have to do some conversion work in there. Both are totally valid. And hey, maybe a mixture of both. Maybe it could be like, you have a few, you buy like one box of the Warlord Games ones, and then you bulk them out with a whole bunch of the War Games Atlantic ones. Because I reckon, under the new army builder, I reckon you could fit in a whole bunch of these motherfuckers. I reckon you could be getting 30, 40 Siberian Terror Troops. I've no idea what the points would be like. But yeah, you could probably get a fair few of them, which would be interesting. Because think about it, like you can get multiple rifle platoons, for example. So you could go for a full Siberian Terror Penal Battalion. Now let's have a look at your list. 1250 points. So obviously Second Lieutenant would be cheaper than this in second edition. Big ass Siberian Terror Squad. He's got all SMGs. You want some shit munchers, Tiki. You're gonna want some shit munchers with just knives to eat the first bullets. Love this though. So many Siberian Terror Troopers. What's that? 50 Siberian Terror Squads. Oh my god. Anti-tank rifles. And then a T-34 ZP. Nice. That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, anti-tank rifles are actually quite good in K-47 for what I understand as well. Because you need the... it's kind of interesting. You need the... From what I understand, Tiki, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I understand, you need the anti-tank rifles because there's so much, like, power armor. And there's so much, like, if it's not veteran, it's, like, pseudo-veteran. Because it's like, oh, it's veteran and then it's also resilient, so it only gets wounded on like a 6. And you're like, whether it's Ursus or whether it's Ursus or whether it's power armor or whatever it might be, you need that Pen +2 just to be able to actually fucking wound things semi-reliably. Yeah, like small arm shots like bouncing off and stuff. So yeah, and Pen +2 helps ignore tough, which is basically an armor save. I did have a mad thought, and I've no idea if anyone knows if this is true. Anyone who maybe played one of the demo games, of K-47 when Warlord was demoing it. But you know how we've seen cover saves return to bolt action? What if we got armor saves in Conflict 47? What if we got armor saves? Look, I'm just saying. I got a feeling, Warlord is trying to hoover up the OG 40k players. The ones that played 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th edition, 7th edition. Maybe they're also trying to coax new 40k players over as well. I'm just saying, one way they could do that is with armor saves. Maybe. It'll be interesting. I mean, they already have tough. Edgar, Conflict already has pseudo armor saves for some units. I mean, exactly. But what if they stopped trying to beat around the bush? What if they were just like, you know what? We're not going to call it tough or resilient or anything like that. We're just going to have an armor save system. Is it time? 1 minute. Is it time? Is it time for the conspiracy theory? 1 minute. I wonder if this will work. If that was the case, would you be pro armor saves or anti armor saves? I wouldn't be either pro or anti armor saves. I would just be like, if it makes sense in the game, then that's fine. Do you know what I mean? It does, for me, it doesn't matter about whether the mechanic is there or not. For me, it's about whether the mechanic makes sense. If the mechanic makes gameplay easier and better, and if the mechanic works inside the game. That's the important bit. Because here's a good example, right? Here's a good example. Bolt Action 3rd edition. In Bolt Action 3rd edition, we got cover saves back, and a lot of people when they saw that were like, no. And then after playing a few games with cover saves, it made sense that they were back. Because what Warlord had done is basically gone, look, all the to-hit modifiers were getting a bit silly. And you had people rolling dozens of dice and just getting no hits because it was -1 for this, -1 for that, -2 for this, -1 for that. So we're just going to streamline it. If you move, -1. After that, cover saves. And overall, it has been, I have to say, it has been better. Like, I remember when I did a battle report. And one of the first comments I got on the battle report was, wow, this game is fucking boring. 2 turns and nothing. 2 turns, so many dice rolled and nobody's died. And that really hammered it home to me that, like, yeah, that happened a lot. That happened a lot in 2nd edition. And hey, look, it was different, but that happened a lot. And in 2nd edition, in third edition, it's like, okay, yeah, there are cover saves, but there's plenty of ways round cover saves. You know, you've got that, you know, it gives indirect fire a really, really viable place in an army. And also, even if you are in cover, your opponent you can always achieve something because you get a pin. Yeah. 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 I think you always, before, you would roll a lot of dice and achieve nothing, and now you can roll a lot of dice and you still get a pin, which I think is what separates cover saves from 40k. You know, cover saves from old school 40k and cover saves now in 40k versus cover saves in bolt action, because of the pinning mechanic. It's like you still achieve stuff, and you can not kill a unit, but if you can stack 4 pins on it, you take that unit out of the game for a turn because your opponent's going to have to rally it. Yeah. So I think, yeah, cover saves being back is fine. It'll be interesting if they bring armor saves, and if they do, how will they bring them in? Because Tiki, put it this way: what if armor saves just work like tough, and it's like, you know, you get an armor save, but if someone just hits you with a high pen weapon, you don't get your armor save. Yeah. Edscar pins are a lot less relevant in third, with officers plenty of many ways to clear all pins. We'll have to agree to disagree there. I find that pins are... I'll set out my point, and then we can just agree to disagree, because I don't want to get too bogged down on this. But previously, you got pins. Previously, you could roll a lot of dice, and you might get a pin. But pins were potentially more impactful because there were, like you said, less officers around, and rallying didn't reliably completely clear them. Okay, so lots of dice were being rolled, and less pins were accumulating, but those pins were potentially quite impactful. But in third edition, how I see it is pins are easy come, but pins are easy go, but they're easy come. That's the way. You don't look at it easy come, easy go. You look at it as they're easy go, but they're easy come. Do not come. So, basically, you can get rid of the pins easily, but you can accumulate the pins quite easily. And one thing that I have, and what I think that means is that they are just as impactful. But what I find is they're just as impactful, but the process is now more streamlined. Because before, it would be like 6s followed by 6s, and then your opponent would rally, and then they'd have to roll a d6 there, kind of thing. So there were more dice rolls involved for the same level of impact, whereas now I would say there's less dice rolls involved because it's just You almost never have 6s followed by 6s anymore, but it's easy for them to go away, and you don't have to roll for the number of pins that go away. And it was definitely, for me, it was definitely a negative game experience when you did a rally and then you didn't, you had 3 pins, you did a rally, and then you rolled that 1. So you've only got rid of 2 pins, right? And there's still 1 left. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like the impact is the same. The impact is the same, but the process is much smoother. And so overall, from my perspective, I think that the situation is better. If the impact is basically the same, but it's just it's a smoother process, not simplified. Dare never say that, but not simplified, but just it's less clunky. So that's how I see it. Jake Klaus, yo, super sorry if you discussed this and just say yep and move on. Have you seen Major Kill response? Major Kill response? What's Major Kill? I have not received Major Kill response. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the Octopus song. I didn't mean for that to play. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, so apparently, let's have a look here. Apparently, Major Kill responded to the peptide thing. When did he do that? Shit. Major Kill responded to the peptide thing. Okay, we're going to have to watch that. We're going to have to watch that. But we'll get... Beef! Drama beef! Woo! Oh, my God. Okay. I know we want to get over to that quickly, but let's do our super chats. Let's do our super chats. All right. Let's see what we've got here. We've got a few. To be fair, we have got a few super chats to do first. I've got it ready. Okay, and I'm interested. I'm actually interested. 1 minute. I got a sex bot to kill first. Kazakin 40k, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Off topic. The Inquisitorial Chimera is 70 points. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. It can't be ordered, but it has rapid deployment anyway. Why aren't guard players spamming them? Kazakin 40k, great question. Firstly, the reason why the Inquisitorial Chimera is not being spammed is because you can only take 2 of them in an allied list. Because you can only take 2 allied units from Inquisitorial agents unless you're all Inquisitorial agents. So you can take 2 Inquisitors, and then their retinues don't count, and then the transports don't count. But that's so you can technically take 6 units, but you can only ever get 2 Chimeras. So that's the first thing. Secondly, Inquisitorial Chimeras can only transport. They can only transport Inquisitors and Inquisitorial kill teams. So this is a very common misunderstanding because it says like Inquisitorial infantry. It literally means the Inquisitor, who is infantry, and then the Inquisitor's bodyguard, the Imperial Agent squad, like the Servitor and all that kind of stuff in it. So yeah, there you go. So you can only take maybe you could take 4. Maybe you could take 4 Kazakin 40k because you could take the Inquisitor and his squad and then a transport for each one of them, maybe. But yeah, they can't have anything put inside them. So that's why you don't see it. Yeah. So there you go. Honestly, the Imperial Rhino is probably the better choice. If you want to take a transport from Agents of Imperium, Imperial Rhino with either a Deathwatch kill team in it or the Sanctifiers can be quite spicy. So yeah. So maybe you can get, maybe people in chat saying you can get 4. Maybe you can get 4, but the big thing is that you can get 4, but the problem is you still can only put you can only put Inquisitors and their kill teams inside. So yeah. Savaloy, thank you for the 16-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Major Kill posted a response video to you. Beef! All right, we're going to get to it. Solarius, thank you for the super chat, man. Weekly TTC hobby update in stream discussion. All right, let's have a look here. And Slars, I still owe you. I still owe you. Don't worry, man. I spent a lot of time this weekend sleeping, so you can give me shit for that. But don't worry, I still owe you. I've not forgotten you. Don't worry, man. Okay, let's have a look here. Here we go. Weekly TTC update. What a free weekend will get you, bro. Dude, holy shit, man. Speaking of Deathwatch. Oh my God. They look so good, man. Oh my days. They look so good. Aggressors. Blade Guard. Watchmaster. I love how the Watchmaster gets a fucking Custody stick. That's so cool. Exorcist, man. Love that shit. Love that shit. Oh my days. Dude, amazing. I know, Slides. I know. But just, I keep saying it so you know that I'm not jibbed you. I keep saying it. So you know I've not jibbed you. There you go. Solarius, they look amazing. Actually fucking fantastic. Your painting, as always, is peak and is on form, sir. You should be very, very happy with the results you've achieved there. They look fantastic. Excellent work, sir. Excellent work indeed. Let's have a look here. I want to say a big thank you to Matt. Matt, thank you for the super chat, bro. Played an Empire mirror at the shop. Pictures in stream discussion. It's a goddamn mirror match, boys. It's a goddamn mirror match. Let's have a look. Oh, dude, cool. Dude, cool. Do you know what I love about like Warhammer Fantasy? It's that like an Empire versus Empire mirror match is entirely possible. And you don't need, unlike in like 40k where someone like has to be the bad guy, or you're in a guard v guard matchup, or like, you know, guard versus like space marine match, like, oh, someone's fallen to chaos, or there's been like, you know, chaos or some Xenos trick has caused both sides to fight. In Empire, it's just, in Old World, just like, why are these two elect accounts fighting? Because they don't like each other. That's why. Maybe Talabot Land wants to take over a bit of Midland. You know, maybe there's been like a gold mine found on the border of both territories, and now they're fighting over who gets it. Maybe it's just one person insulted another person at a dinner party and it got back to them. You don't need to come up with a complicated like reason. It's just because they're two. You know, the Empire is united when chaos comes a knocking, but until then, they're not really You know, they don't really like each other. Dude, that's cool as fuck, man. It looks proper. You know, it does look proper. Nice. Yeah, mate. Fantastic. Props to both players. Two beautiful armies, well painted, and yeah, they look the part. And great to see some like state troops and like some detachments and stuff as well, man. Yeah. Very, very nice. Good to see it. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. That looks like a proper battle, you know? Yeah. That looks like a proper battle. All right, there we go. So, let's have a look here. RK, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you so much, bro. RK, here to hear about godlike poets' bolt action escapades. Let's have a look, man. Just want to make sure I've not missed anything. Narrow, I need to do you. Okay, cool. Don't worry, I've not missed it. Godlike poets, bolt action escapades. I know he's been. Oh, one minute. Okay, I'm here to hear about Godlike Poet's bolt action escapades. Godlike Poet, what bolt action escapades have you been up to? Oh, I can. Yeah, what bolt action escapades have you been up to, man? I'm kind of curious. I haven't put them up yet. That's fair enough. Okay, Godlike Poet. Let us know when you're ready. Let us know when you're ready. All right, there we are. Okay, whilst I'm here, I can see you've posted some stuff. I don't, dude, thank you for double super chat, mate. So I'll do that second super chat now. Val progress in stream discussion about 2/3 done. Let's take a look, man. Let's take a look. Let's have a look here. Val progress, 1 each artillery, arm and heavy weapon engineer platoon. Just left are the chonky infantry and the recce platoons. Nice. Dude, that's cool, man. Bren carriers and infantry, baby. It never goes out of fashion. I like the trucks. I like the trucks. I like you've got like a toe for each one. That's amazing. So many Matildas, bro. Oh, I love it. I love it. 2 Matildas with the AT guns. 2 Matilda CSs with the howitzers, man. We've got 3 medium mortars, 2 MMGs, light mortar, but you know, some anti-tank teams and stuff here. Another light mortar here. Dude, I love it. It looks so cool, man. It looks so cool. Excellent work, RK. Boys, I'm so fucking hard for Warlord and bolt action conflict right now. I'm so fucking hard for it. Oh my days. Trooper number 292. Thank you so much for the double super chat, baby. Thank you, double super chat, man. Right up for my Conflict 47 game from Friday in stream discussion. Also, prime some Tin Men over the weekend. Well, let's have a gander, shall we? Let's have a gander. Okay. Turn 1 through 2. Both sides moved onto the board from reserves, taking pot shots at each other as they went. Turn 3. Each side enters the grind. The elite infantry, the Nachtelben of the Germans, makes rapid movements up the board before getting intercepted by my Guardian Walker, getting locked in place, then wiped by machine gun and flamethrower fire. Yeah, baby! Love it, man. Turn 4, the Tesla cannon, stood in for by the howitzer. Ah, makes it more sense now. And Merlin go to work on the Locust Walker and Stug. The Tesla AT gun is wiped by the Locust. The Stug gets some movement off the run for cover reaction. The Tin Men and German heavy infantry enter a close-in slugging match. Ah, that's cool, man. It's like, that's cool. That's cool. Turn 5, one of the normal infantry squads is wiped out by the Stug. The Merlin outflanks the Stug and destroys it. Final turn before my opponent went home, the German infantry and robots tear into each other with close-range MG and assault rifle fire. Each side's regular infantry contribute by shooting into the furball. Fan remarks, the newcomer saves from 3rd edition bot action combined with the reactions make for really fun and fluid gameplay. Having some ways to interact with your opponent provides a level of give and take when planning moves. Having the slow rule on infantry units, I don't know about these reactions, that must be a Conflict 47 thing. Having the slow rule on infantry units makes you really want to bring them in transports. German heavy infantry armed only with assault rifles feels glacial. Tin Men get away with it because they have the reach and volume to march 4 inches a turn and fling out those dice. Yes, because they've got the machine guns, right? Yeah, of course. So like 6 shots per guy. Yeah. Each side rolls way more dice in some cases than normal action games, but no reroll keeps the games moving at a good pace. The elite rule has some serious tactical potential as well. It works by having your unit able to pull its order dice back in the bag on the passing and morale test. Base morale with modifiers. The unit can do this once per turn after successfully completed an order. You must activate at least one of the unit before activating the elite unit once again. Dude, it sounds very much like a conflict thing. It must be like a conflict first edition thing, combined maybe with some just like bolt action 3rd edition rules and stuff. That's cool, man. Yeah, dude, it look. I remember these pictures on Friday, man. Mate, it's so cool. I'm dying. I am dying to play my first few games of Conflict, man. I am dying for it. Dude, appreciate the write-up and the extra info. I know you were a bit tired on Friday, so I appreciate you taking the time doing it today. Very, very curious. Hashtag conflict curious, boys. Hashtag conflict curious. Okay, where are we up to? We've got Andrew Marlowe. Andrew, thank you for the super chat, man. Finish my talks prime. Photos in chat. Let's have a look then. Hey, dude, I love it. The spare wheel on the side looks fucking cool, man. Look at this. It's like we got turret mount. It's like multiple turret mounted guns. I like the idea that that's like an anti-aircraft like weapon, and they can use it for like clearing things on the ground. But you know, it looks like it's in like an anti-aircraft position. I really, really like that. I like that the fact that it's weird. I love that it's wheeled. I love the Gatling turret combined with the main turret. Very, very cool, man. Yes. Beautiful paint job. Amazing conversions. Really, really good kit bashing ideas, man. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Actually, probably one of my favorite talks I've ever seen. Yeah. I think that's come out perfect. All right, what do we got here next? Mr. Fart Sniff World, thank you for the 24-month member flex. Double X Force, baby! Thank you so much, man. Support the channel for 2 years. Bolter Force, baby. Got my Dark Kraken's kill team done. Dark Kraken kill team done in stream discussion. Let's take a look. I need to have a quick look. There's 2 things I'm going to look at actually in stream discussion. Firstly, I did say I was meant to do Troopers, show of Troopers Tin Men. Nice, cheeky little prime. Loving the different. We had a good chat about these over the weekend. I really like this guy in particular with the converted MG. That's cool as fuck. So you've got 5 of the MMG ones. I've got 4 MMGs and 1 HMG because that's what the starter ones come with. Yeah. Nice. All right, let's take a look at this kill team then from Mr. Fart Sniff World. Amazing. Look at the fucking symbols. If that's... I mean, that's got to be a transfer, right? If that's freehand, that's actually insane. Dude, look at the fucking grenade, man. That's so cool. That's a really cool kill team, man. So you've got... it's a real mixture. It's a real mixture. Oh, I love the camo cloak, mate. That purple is chef's kiss. That purple is chef's kiss. And the symbol is very, very cool. Dark Krakens. Never heard of them before, but I love it. I love it, man. That's cool. Narrow, you're right. I am blueballing your tip. Please lambast me. I even saw it before and I didn't do it. Please lambast me, sir. Narrow, thank you for the super chat, baby. Narrow, the angry kobold. Mordian, I have a slight problem with the Team Basilisk. I posted you some pictures in DM. They are still okay to use, aren't they? Also, Shakes 50 was stealing my towel, guarded it. Don't know what you're talking about, mate. And it's still shit. Don't know what you're talking about. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Oh, are they a bit big? So the Team of Basilisk I bought. Oh dear. I mean, it could work, right? Maybe they would fit being a Legion Bass for 30k. I mean, they're just, dude, they're cool, man. Like, look. They're a bit big. They're a little big. You know? But honestly, for a casual game, that's totally fine. Yeah, you might struggle with them for a tournament game. They've clearly just been printed in slightly too big a scale. But honestly, they're just fine. For a casual game against mates, is it obvious what it is? Yep. Yeah, man. I see no issues here. They're a bit big, but who gives a fuck? Unless you're going to a tournament, they are fantastic. Yeah. They're fantastic, man. I don't have any issue with them whatsoever. Yeah. You, The guy she tells you not to worry about. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look what we got here next. Let's have a look. Spriggs, my boy! 07 Spriggs, 07 Spriggs, 07 Spriggs. Thank you so much for the support, man. Now I am in a conflict 47 mood. I'll build my locust. Yes, mate! Do it! Do it. I'm just going to say something here. I'm just going to say something. Do it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Do you know what's kind of crazy? When you look at the Conflict 47 prices back in the day, they seemed really expensive. But when you when you look at them now, like 40 quid for one of those like Locust mechs, it's like, that's fine. It's not cheap, but it's still cheaper than Banner Libra for 40k. I'm just saying. And I don't need 6 of them. I need 1. Yeah. And let me just tell you, man. I'm going to tell everyone this right now. This little Guardian, Jackal, Coyote, whatever you want to call it, this little mini mech for the Allies is my new favorite model. It was so easy to build. It was so easy. It came with a single resin piece, the body. The whole mech, just imagine this, 40k players, for a moment. The whole mech was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 main bits. And then I had 1, 2, 3, 4 other little bits. It took me about 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes to build the whole thing. The whole thing. And I just posed it. You can pose it way better than that. Edgar, I like my pose. Fuck you. Edgar. I like the pose. The whole point of the pose is he's doing the old Dreadnought thing where he's like, look, he's flaming. Look, he's flaming. I put the flamer under the wrist, man. But yeah, you can put it in much better poses. I will say, this one was easier to build than the Cossack. But I think that I could build the Cossack a lot easier in the future if I used if I'd used the right super glue. So I initially used Gorilla Glue, and this, look, I'm sorry, Gorilla Glue, I don't mean to slander you, this is just an honest review. This is dog shit. Do not use this. Do not use Gorilla Super Glue. You think it's going to be great. It's like really viscous. Fuck that. Fuck that. You want to use Loctite. You want to use Loctite. Honestly, you don't need super glue activator when you use Loctite. I glued this on and it was like, done. I was like, fuck. Like, I held it for about 10 seconds, maybe 15. And it was like, I went, oh, I'll put the next leg on. Done. I was like, okay. If I had done that, if I had used Loctite, if I used Loctite on this, it would have been a piece of piss because I would have just gone Loctite the middle bit into that and then stick that on that side. Done. And then the same on that side. So yeah, the Cossack is actually a piece of piss to build. I just need the Cossack is actually a piece of piss to build. I just needed to use the right glue for it. I'll definitely be building more than one of them. Yeah. I'll tell you what though. I'll tell you why I prefer this thing over the Cossack, right? Cossack, £34. I mean, not great. Like, it's okay. But I got it as part... I definitely would recommend getting it as part of the Soviet starter set. This thing I got for £20. Because this thing was available on Wayland Games for 20% off. But even so, even from like Warlord, it's only like £22.50. Guys, like seriously, if you want to look... like, this is just like, you know, recommendations. There's more... I have no idea about rules. I have no idea rules-wise. It may not be the case, but If you are looking to get your, to dip your toes in Conflict 47 and you don't want to spend a lot, but you want to get a feeling for the mechs and the models and, if you, and all that kind of good stuff, then I would this is the one I would recommend to literally every single beginner. Every single beginner. Okay? It's a piece of piss. It's a piece of piss to build. It's only got one resin part, so you only need to clean one part. The rest of it's fine. One resin part, piece of piss to build, and it's about a third of the price of all the other ones. And you tend to find third-party retailers sell this thing. Honestly, if you are like me and you can't wait you can't wait for everything to come out in plastic, yeah, that's what I'd recommend. I would say I recommend the old British starter set, but I cannot in good conscience recommend the old British starter set for Conflict 47 because it comes with these guys. And as cool as these guys are, if you are a beginner and you got your hands on these metal tin men, you would probably be put off tabletop wargaming for life. These are terrible. Wait for them to come out in plastic. These are great. Buy them now.
Reporting for duty, sir.
These are great. These are great. Buy them now. This is great. Buy it now. This is great. You can buy that with confidence. I don't know about the Cromwell yet. I'll let you know. I've only got the turret for it so far. USSR style boxes. It's true. If you can find, I would say, if you can find the old American starter set, the new American starter set's looking very nice. But if you want to get into conflict, honestly, take the new American starter set, combine it with the old American starter set. It'll probably come to about 200 quid in total. And you'll have everything. Yeah. So, there you go. I think the old US starter set and the new US starter set look fantastic. I think the old German starter set is decent. I found the old Spinner mech to be okay. I think the Russian one is amazing. The old Russian starter set is amazing. Warlord doesn't make these anymore, by the way. They make these. You have to find these on like Amazon and other third-party sellers. So just be aware of that. When they're gone, they're gone. But when you find them, they are good, by the way. But Warlord will be coming out with better starter sets. Like I said, I can't express this enough. I don't want anyone thinking, I'm doing like a bloody FOMO or anything. All of the armies will be getting brand new starter sets. They'll have plastic. They'll be amazing. If you're patient, patience is a virtue. Wait for the new stuff. Like, honestly, I cannot wait that enough. I cannot say that enough. If you're patient, wait. But if you're like me and you've got the impulse control of a small child and you're like, I need it now, because that's what I'm like, then those are the ones I would recommend. German, American, Russian. I don't know about the Japanese one. I don't know. And the British one is I would not recommend because the automaton infantry are awful to build. And the old British infantry you get as part of the set are also kind of shitty to build. So, yeah. There you go. What have we got next? Saurus Blood, thank you for the super chat, man. Got an old Warhammer tournament report. Got an old world tournament report and stream discussion. Plus some pictures of the armies that compete for best in hobby. Army picks are under the report post. Let's have a look, mate. Let's have a look, Saurus Blood. I'm ready. Old world, best world. Old world, best world. Holy shit, man. This looks beautiful. Holy shit, this looks beautiful, man. Let's have a look. Guys, feast your eyes on this. Got a tournament report from an old RTT with the 1.5 rules for the first time. A bunch of beautiful armies. Got 3 fun games in with my Errantry Crusade. Game 1 was versus Vampire Count and was a blowout due to a misplay on my part. I had the Blood Knights in a concave of charges that they were able to sneak out of due to my Night Out unit being just in their vision arc, and I chose not to flee. If I would have fled, I would have been able to hit the Vamps in the back with my pegs. In your endo, and slowly force them off the board. But hindsight is 2020, as they say. It is. That's fair. Hey, you learn. Lesson learned. There we go. Game 2 is the High Elves. Game start with my Grail Knights with their stronger 6 horses, reducing the enemy sword masters to just their front rank. I also set up my dragon slaying Duke with his Peg Knight bodyguard right beside them, so that when the dragon countercharged and killed one random Grail Knight in a challenge, the unit would pop through the knights to safety with their stubborn, and the dragon would land into the Peg Knights. Duke one-shot the dragon after second round of combat. My Foot Knights also did well this game, and the last 2 knights killed the 2 Phoenix Guards. That sounds like it was pretty comfortable win for you. Game 3 versus Tomb Kings. This game ended up with a really weird charge interaction due to lance formation. The Grail Knights ran over a Scorpion, and I overran so that the dragon couldn't fit if he charged. So he charged with the dragon and his Tomb Guard. With the judge's help, it turns out that when the Tomb Guard blunt the lance, they pull the whole unit back and made space for the dragon. So the Grail Knights died, but at least the BSB were unharmed and able to stubborn away. Oh, fair enough. After that, my Duke slew a Necrosphinx, the Tomb King Dragon, only to go bump and grind with the Tomb Guard. Bump and grind, baby. I mean, that's the nature of Old World. Occasionally, there's going to be these weird interactions, and you just don't get upset about it. You don't get in an argument. You don't get upset about it. You just go, look, let's get a judge over, and we'll work it out together. And you get to the end result and go, okay, cool, yeah, that works. Yeah, that's what I love about Old World. You just sort of take the new Hammer mentality of sportsmanship, play for intent, no gotchas, no gaminess, no fuckingness, and apply that to Old Hammer, and you just get the perfect game. And it works in 40k, and it works in Old World especially. Yeah. Dude, this is cool, man. I love it. I love it. So many knights. So many knights. So much. So cool. Oh, man. Hey, that's beautiful. Look at that High Elf army. Shit, man. Wow. I love Old World. I love Old World. It's an amazing game. It is the best game. Without a doubt now, it's the best game that GW makes. Yeah. All they need to do is leave it alone, and it will make them an infinite amount of money. That's all. Whatever they're doing right now with Old World, they just need to keep doing that. And it will make them an infinite amount of money. It will make the shareholders very, very happy. They just don't need to fuck with it. Yeah. Nice. Very, very cool. I love your Praetorian army, man. Ooh, it's got a little twinge down my spine then. Hey, look at those beastmen, man. Holy shit. Old school beastmen. Nice. Tomb Kings, very tight, very, very tight, very sandy. Love the black and gold theme. That is very, very Scorpion King-esque. Yeah, I like that. I'm guessing each one of these is a gyrocopter. That's cool. Hey, I like this guy's models, man. I wonder where he got them from. They look great. They might just be the AOS ones, but they look great. Yeah, my boys. 4 Sigmar, baby. Look at that. That's a proper army right there. Bricks of halberdiers. Formations of knights. Fucking guns and tanks and balls and bayonets. Well, no bayonets, but balls. Lots of balls. Balls and guns, man. Balls and guns. Yeah, he's running an orc over. Brilliant. Love that. Hey, there we go. Hey, look, I might not be a fan of elves, but I can always appreciate a well-done elf army. And I can appreciate some Billy Big Bollocks who takes Eternal Guard. Yeah. Always have time for that. Nice, that's cool. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Nice. Soul's Blood, excellent stuff. And well done on coming 9th. And well done on coming 9th and for going 2-1. And thank you very, very much for the pictures, man. Thank you. Saurus, not Saurus, but sorry, Gaza14! Gaza14, thank you so much for the 100 bits, baby! Hey MG, did you know Mage Kill was sponsored video? Love your work. I've been told I need to go and watch it. I'm kind of excited. I need to go and watch it. We'll be doing that once we're caught up on Super Chats, which we should be almost momentarily. Harvard's Dream, thank you for the Super Chat, man. 40k, Schmorty-K, thoughts on the new Legacies PDF in 30k. So I haven't seen it. Yet. What's the scuttlebutt on it? What is the scuttlebutt? Is it yay or nay? I thought it was Legacy. I'm looking on. Let's have a look now. $207 pages. It's 207 pages long. Okay. Okay, so the Warhammer 30k Legacy rules just dropped. And it is a 207 page long document. I'm going to say it right now. This was not originally 207 pages long. I bet my bottom dollar, I bet you that the reason it didn't come out on time was because they were fucking adding every last missing weapon, piece of equipment, option, datasheet, everything. That must be longer. That must be the longest Legends/Legacy document GW has ever released. Okay, so I'm going to be very fair and balanced about this. On the one hand, good job, GW. You clearly fucked up. But this is obviously you doing your part, putting a lot of effort in to correct the mistake. And hey, I maintain this stance rigorously. If they fuck up, well, this is, I don't say you don't have the stance. This is my stance. If they fuck up, I lambast them. But if they do something good, or if they correct, or if they change, if they change, then I praise them. And GW doing the Legacies properly, even if it was in response, even if we had to basically browbeat them into doing it, it's still a good move. On the other hand, this is a ridiculous document. It's so obviously a ridiculous document. Why is all of this cut out? It's so unnecessary. Yes, we appreciate the things coming back, But god damn it, GW. You could have avoided all of this, but you could have avoided having to pay everyone overtime for the fucking legacy. You could have avoided all of the drama if you just didn't have the legacy thing. Do you know what I mean? So, I'm glad, and overall, I will say this right now. This section of the Horus Heresy 3.0 beef is now over. Okay? It's over. They have, by and large, I'm sure there's going to be still things, I'm still sure there's going to be some things missing. By and large, this part's over. Now, GW, we're going to need you to look at the main rules now. And we're going to need you to, this might fix the missing unit options, but that was one on a long list of things that needed fixed. It was a big one, though. It was a big one. You haven't started with the low-hanging fruit. I'll give you that. This was a big one. Now we need to see some serious rejigging around terrain rules. We need to see some serious rejigging around primary missions. Release some free ones that are 6 turns long. And we're going to need to see a bit of a rework on those levers. We're gonna need to see some better rights of war. All right? So it's still fucked. It's still fucked, guys. But this is a big step in the right direction. And remember, you have to leave this path to redemption for GW. If when they make a right move and we still shit on them, it completely incentivizes them to try, and they'll just go, fuck it, you're not getting anything else. So, GW, this is good, but you got a long way to go to fix 3.0. But if you fix it, even if that basically means you have to write a new edition, but we'll accept that you're not going to admit you're wrong, and you accept that you need to actually basically, for all intents and purposes, fix some of these things. If you do that, I will be fully behind you. I will fully support this to the point where people might even call me a GW ball washer. And I know that not only myself, but many others will feel the same way. 3.0 can absolutely be saved. And it can absolutely become an amazing, great game that we all look at. It might have a bit of a tumultuous birth, but it can grow into something beautiful. GW, I want to see more of this. This is a good step. It's good, but more. Okay? Okay. Let's carry on. Spriggs, my boy! Locust in stream discussion as per request. Missed my kick sub. Oh! Sorry, it didn't come through on my back end. Spriggs, thank you so much for the kick sub, and thank you for the super chat. Let's have a look at the Locust. I keep wanting to call it a Lockhurst because of fucking 40k, but it's a Locust. And then let's have a look. And then I've got Godlike Parrot as well. Hey, look at this thing. Look at it. Yeah, baby. It's so badass, man. It's so badass. Mum, I want a Redemptor Dreadnought. We've got Redemptor Dreadnought at home. Oh my God. But that's not a bad thing, though. I'm only teasing. Oh, man. That's so cool. I am going to end up spending a frankly ungodly amount of money on this game, and I will be smiling all the way into indentured servitude. Now I need a Locust. Now I need a Locust, boys. Simple as that. So cool. Godlike Poet, I think, is up next. Let's have a look here, boys. Godlike Poet, thank you so much for the tip, mate. First by action game played, baby! And I am sold. I may drop another £130 on this game already. Pictures and some highlights to discussion. Can't wait to play with my very naughty Germans. I'll be in touch about our collab as well. 07. Dude, amazing, man. Amazing. Let's have a look. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Okay. So, played my first game by action day with my Germans still on their sprue. At the Orc Inquisitor was a gent and gave me temporary command of some IJA. I bet Teak will be happy. My first ever game was playing as them. Some pictures, the two armies laid out, and then the end of each turn. I can't do a full report, but some highlights the Japanese were the Sherman moving up and mobilizing my Chiha, then immediately getting shaken at the start of turn 3 by a heroic shot from my Hargo. Yes! The Type 95 meme go, baby. All you need is a Hargo. Fucking love the Hargo, man. Then double turn 4, the Chiha had rallied and shot its howitzer in at point blank range and blew it up. I don't think the poor thing killed a single model. That's amazing. That's amazing, man. I love it. Me turning my AT gun on a bunch of 6 charging veteran Americans and pasting 4 of them. They were finished off by my officer and his retinue. Banzai charging up the middle and being surprisingly effective in close combat. The Hargo being the little tank that could until it couldn't and getting blown up by a single HMG hit. Brilliant. Just stitching the 50 across the front of the Hargo. Amazing. Enormous thanks to the Orcs for taking time to introduce me. It was a really interesting game, I think, for both of us, as a load of really weird edge case scenarios kept happening. A mortar team getting foobarred 12.5 inches away from the table edge. Nice. Let's have a look. Hey! Big shout out to Orc Inquisitor, man. Dude, those are beautiful. Those are beautiful. Nice. I love it. Look at that. Not an L-shaped ruin in sight. Not an L-shaped ruin in sight. Just people living in the moment. This is brilliant. Just because you get plus on a lighthouse, you get +2 pen. Then you also get to hit on the side arm, which means +3 pen, which means you would be able to actually destroy the Sherman. Yeah, that's brilliant. That's brilliant, man. Banzai! Banzai! Let's have a look at the final shot. Yeah, baby! Fantastic. Oh no, the poor Hargo is dead. The poor Hargo is dead. Oh. There is that one ruin. Yeah, that one ruin. Everyone has. That it's an L-shaped ruin. This is an OG ruin that GW made back in the day that every single gaming club had. Oh my god, it was the prophecy. It was the prophecy as it was foretold. It turns out we've been playing with L-shaped ruins for decades and we never realized it. Godlike Poet. If you ever need any advice on how to get into bot action, what box sets to get and stuff, please just let me know, man. And dude, at this rate, you're gonna be fucking putting your sisters into storage, using your guard in Conflict 47, and buying Germans for bot action. Oh man, he's like, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. No. How it works? So no, Godlike Pelt on a serious note, how it works? This is how it works. Okay. Your army was a ton of fun at first to use in 40k, your sisters. Then GW kept fucking with it until it got to the point where you weren't enjoying it anymore. So what you do is you go on a little holiday, and when inevitably 11th edition comes along and GW inevitably fixes sisters, because they always will do, because this is a very popular army, fix sisters, then you're like, okay, now I'm back playing 40k. And then you play 40k for a bit. And then when they fuck 40k up again, you go, cool, back over to conflict and bot action. This is what I've been doing for years at this point. I just now also play Old World. But for years, my standard go-to was play 40k until it starts getting completely fucked. And then over to bot action for a bit. Check in with 40k every now and again. Still fucked. Yep. Okay. Back out again. It's only for like It's only for about 6 to 12 months, and then 40k gets good again. Yeah. It's the circle of life. That's how it works. What have we got? What have we got here? Let's have a look here. I think we've got Narrow. Narrow, my boy! Narrow, thank you very much for the Banzai tip. Banzai! You see my power armored German Legion Comp 47. You see my Brits and you see my Soviets, but you haven't seen my Italians. I DM you the pics exclusively. They are shiny. And slaps beef down. I had the Xeno Guard idea before you, before the update. Don't know what you're talking about. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove in court. Do you not want me to show these pictures off then? Oh, dude. You've got to let me show these off. You've got to let me show these off, Narrow. I won't show them off unless you say I can. But these are amazing. And they're a really, really good example of why Conflict 47 has so much potential. Especially to tempt over some of the... old 40k players. He said he doesn't do me exclusively, but he said I can show him off. This is why Conflict is great. Because you can just paint your dudes up however you want. Look at these guys. They're great, man. No historical color schemes here. Why would you need camo when everyone's running around with like freaking laser guns and shit? Camouflage is going to become somewhat redundant. So good. So cool. I love it, man. Oh, my days. Yes, mate. Yeah, baby. I've got one of those coming now. Yeah. I got one of those coming. Narrow. Absolutely beautiful, man. I love the shiny, jazzy color scheme. It is exactly right. It's awesome. 10 out of 10. Great example. A great example for people on why they can let the hair down with Conflict. And you should let your hair down. The pressure's off. No more historicalness. Just you painting the models the way you want and having fun with it. All those people that want to paint bright jazzy colors. Bright jazzy colors. Conflict's for you, baby. There we are. Half a stream, thanks to man. Check out the Tartarus Siege Terminators and the Veteran Breachers. So I know the Tartarus Siege Terminators are just Tartarus Terminators, right? But they just added all the options back in. But Veteran Breachers I'm kind of curious about. Warhammer community. They've got download the legacies document right on the front page of Warcom. Jesus Christ. Right. Veteran Breacher Squads. Let's have a look. Rare among the legions and their tactical and assault counterparts, veteran breachers typically operated in a heavy assault capacity, serving offensively as line breakers and defensively as an elite reserve. These capabilities saw the most frequently deployed in so-called zone mortaris environments, their war gear affording them the resilience to endure such hellish war zones, whilst their skill at arms, earned through decades at the forefront of the Great Crusade, saw them cut swaths through even the hardiest foes. So these are just like, these are the old ones, aren't they? Yeah. Weapon skill 5 is pretty hardcore. Attack 2 is pretty hardcore. 3 up, 5 up. Boarding shields. And bolters. So these are the old Vanguard warders, right? Basically. Well, understanding is these are the old Vanguard warders, right? Or warder breachers, whatever it was. Everyone can have a chain sword, a chain axe for free, Volcat charger, Channable Saber, Power Weapon, Power with Lightning Claw. Yeah, baby. Spicy. Spicy. Disintegrator Pistol, that's kind of cool. The crazy thing is, most people are going to end up using Legacy's units, man. That's the crazy thing. They look sick. How much are they? 115 points for 5. Take scores of 10. They don't look as bad as Water Breaches because the Water Breaches had the whole like 3-up invuln or something mad going on. Yeah. They restored options to the normal ones, but the siege ones are something else. Sword and board weapon skill 5, baby. That is pretty big. Tart. Arus. Terminate. No. Terminator. Siege Squad. I just want to take me right there. Right, they're 150 points, 30 points per model. They come with Combi Bolter and Power Weapon. They're 2-up, 5-up. They're bulky, Implacable Advance, Vanguard 3. Okay, Vanguard 3 is, I think, decent. Any model in this unit may have its Combi Bolter exchanged for 1 Volkite Charger for free. That's big. Or for a combi weapon. That's big. The Terminator size unit may have its Power Weapon exchanged for 1 item from the Legion Terminator melee weapons list. Okay. Any model in this unit may have its Power Weapon exchanged for 1 Chain Fist. Any model in this unit may have its Combi Bolter exchanged. Any model in this unit may swap a Combi Bolter for a Heavy Flamer or a Reaper Autogun or a Plasma Blaster. Wow. So you can just have a squad of like 10 Terminators with Plasma Blasters. GW was like, fine, fuck it. You want Tartarus Terminators back? You want Terminators back? Here's your fucking Tartarus Terminators. Oh, no. Oh, man. So they put Power Fists back on the normal Terminators, and then they made Tartarus Terminators, Siege Squads. Wow. Wow. Very, very. So I guess all those rumors of them getting a new plastic kit were kind of bollocks, right? If they've added them if they've added them back, right? Yeah. Fucking, I almost choked to death. That's very interesting. And like I said, good. GW, keep it up. When you do something shit, I lambast. When you do something good, I praise. This is good. You fucked up a lot on Horus Heresy 3.0. If by some miracle anyone from GW watches this, let me say this truth, this wholesome, complete truth. You fucked up a lot on 3.0. But if you fucking pull this back, if you save this, I will probably actually respect you even more than before this had even fucked up. And this could be even bigger because people love drama, but you know what they love more? A goddamn comeback story. A goddamn comeback story. GW, you might not think it. You might think I'm a knobhead. And I am. But I am rooting for you. Because I want Heresy to be big. I want Heresy to be successful. And I reckon if over the next month or two, you can. That's about the time frame I think you got. I reckon you can turn this franchise around and you can make Heresy. You can make the Heresy holiday still a thing for the end of 10th edition. If you see, you can still make that a thing, and then it might even go further than that with your Paradox style constant DLC thing. I think there's a lot of potential here, but you've got to keep up the good work, and you've clearly released something to please. Look, you've released something to please the fucking corporate executives. We get that, all right? Now, SDS, work your magic. You've done what the corpos wanted. Now work your magic. We're rooting for you. We're pulling for you. SDS, we don't want to hate you. We want to love you. We love what you've done with Old World. We want you to do the same thing to Heresy. This is the first step, but I fucking hope it's the first step on the road to excellence, and not hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. All right. Russ Matthews, thank you for the 12-month Prime sub on Twitch, baby. Yes, mate. Thank you very, very much, man, for supporting for 12 months. Xbox, baby. Cross shivs. Now, I'll double check I've not missed anything. I need a drink. And then we've got some major beef to watch. Maybe. Let's have a look. All righty ho ho. Let's have a look. Are we ready, boys? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Let's have a go. Okay. So, for those of you that do not know, we had a little bit of beef. There's a bit of beef going on earlier this year. Basically, I was looking through Major Kill's channel because he's a big YouTuber, and I I actually quite like a lot of his content. I really like, you know, a lot of the fucking hell. I really no. God damn it! Just chill. Just chill. Right. So, for those of you who aren't aware, I had a little bit of beef with Major Kill earlier this year. I was going through his channel because I like quite a lot of what he does. I've watched his channel for years. I quite like his content, especially like the lore stuff. I think he's good at doing lore in a short format, and I think he was definitely one of the first people to do the sort of short form lore with a humorous take. And obviously he had his brand where it was like, you know, the whole like leading the whole like Australian side of it, Aussie man explains, all that kind of stuff. So, but I also was going through his content because he's a big content creator. One thing that I like to do is sort of keep an eye and do what I call like market research, where I like to see what other big YouTubers are doing to get sort of inspiration for, oh, that's a really cool thing. That's a cool thing. Just like, you know, I'm always trying to improve my content, and there are really, really good content creators out there, really big content creators out there, you know, both in the 40K space and in the YouTube space in general. So I like to do a bit of market research to see, you know, always trying to improve, always see if I can learn new stuff, okay? But one of the videos that I saw was Major Kill talking about, you know, is he natty? You know, is he natural? And I thought, okay, and he had a picture of like him like working out. And I was like, okay, this is kind of different to what he normally does. I'll take a look. And I took a look at it, and I responded, I reacted to it on stream. And it was basically, you know, it wasn't, it was a little spicy, but it was basically just, I was taking the piss out of this video a little bit because he had done this whole thing about how he was basically going to do like a fitness course, but it was like, it wasn't really the fitness course. It was more about, he was telling people all about this thing called peptides. You know, peptides this, peptides that, you know, and, you know, one of the examples that I gave, you know, to give an example of one of the things that I took the piss out of, there was this one peptide that he talked about, and he was like, oh yeah, you should take this because it'll make your boners bigger. It'll make you, you know, it'll make you, you know, I fucking love this and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, you know, I took the piss, be like, enlarge your penis? Doctors hate this man with one simple trick. So, you know, so, and like when I say we had beef, it was you can go back and watch that video and you can very clearly see it was me taking the piss. And I was like, you know, taking the piss, it was me sort of, you know, that's all it was. That's all it was. So there's, you know, a bit of beef, but it was mostly just, you know, oh my God, what the fuck is this Major Kill? You crazy bastard. So, you know, what the fuck are you on about? Kind of thing. Now, Major Kill has responded today. Supposedly. I haven't, people are telling me he has responded. I don't know if he responded to me personally. I've not seen this yet. Hand on heart, truth, I haven't seen this yet. So you guys are going to see my reaction to this right now. I'm very, very, very curious about it. I'm very, very curious. So let's see what he has. Let's see what he has said.
Bill is selling steroids to kids. What the fuck? G'day, fuckheads. So apparently,
okay, already great start. What the fuck? Good day, fuckheads. All right, let's have a look.
once again, I've been cancelled. I think we're getting up to the double digits now. Often when this sort of thing happens, I ignore it, as firstly, it's usually stupid, and secondly, I'm very cautious of the Streisand effect. However, I sometimes do. Firstly, it's usually stupid, and secondly, I'm very cautious.
Streisand effect is thrown where an attempt to hide, remove, or censor information online actually ends with increased public awareness of that information. It's never seen about Streisand in 2003 tried to suppress a photograph of a Malibu mansion, but the legal action only drew more attention to the photo in a house. You know what? I actually want to say fair play to Major Kill here, because remember when he had the beef with Warhammer, and then he tried to like run damage control, and then that just made it like worse. I think this is really, and he sort of did a response, he took it down, and the way he handled it, like you said, there was definitely a Streisand effect there. So I actually want to say fair play to him. It definitely seems like the guy has sort of, lessons learned and all that kind of stuff, which is fantastic. It's what we should all do, right? So fair play there.
The the Streisand effect. However, I sometimes do think it is a good idea to respond, as it could be a great opportunity to take accountability if I have done something wrong, or say it's stupid and people are dumb as fuck and way too soft if I haven't. However, mostly I do it because people love to lie and exaggerate. The amount of times I've seen online people discussing things about me that straight up never happened is nuts. I remember there was a community based around another small YouTuber, I'm not even going to mention their names because they are that disgusting, that publicly stated that I had doxed and sent my followers to try bully a popular Warhammer fan animator into retirement in my attempt to Disneyify Warhammer, none of which ever remotely happened, and the animator actually reached out to me to apologize and clear the air. I shit you not, people make up some wild stuff. That's literally just the tip of the iceberg. Then a couple days ago, I know—
What? You're telling me someone would go on the internet and just lie? Okay. Let's have a... God, Jesus Christ. Well, Jesus Christ. Anyway.
Video posted 4 months ago by Mordian.
Hey!
The iceberg. Then a couple days ago, I noticed a video posted.
Look, Ma, I'm famous. Let's have a look.
4 months ago by Mordian Glory. Sorry I'm late to the party, it's been a very busy few months. Titled, "What the fuck happened to Major Kill" with over 100,000 views. And I was like, oh, that's why we lost a couple hundred subscribers a few months ago. And I also noticed a few strange comments on my YouTube videos and other forums saying I'd lost my mind and was selling steroids to kids, which was news to me. But what is this latest round of cancellation actually about? Well, I made a video some time ago where I did my squat, bench, and deadlift max for a bit of fun and revealed if I was natural or not. Now, generally, I believe whatever people put into their own bodies is entirely their own business, unless they begin to sell any sort of product involved in the fitness industry, such as pre-workouts, supplements, coaching programs, and so on. I launched the coaching community for people interested in health optimization via blood work analysis, peptides, supplement.
So this was the health course. It was called Natty Plus, and I do kind of, if I can just say here, I do love the name Natty Plus, because I mean, kind of the moment, you know what I mean? It's like you're either natty or you're not. You're either natty or you're not. So I do love the name Natty Plus, because I think it's quite good actually. But yeah.
Diet and exercise. The main goal being to help those who have tried everything but cannot lose the weight or cannot heal from chronic injuries. And I'm proud to say we have. In those months, we've managed to coach people and take them from constant pain, ruined knees, and so on to now living pain-free, fulfilled lives without previous injuries, and I'm not going to apologize for that. However, straight up, there is some accountability here I need to take. I'm obviously quite passionate about the biohacking topic. I think peptides are the best things since sliced bread, and within the next 2 to 3 years, they will be the most used and celebrated medication on the planet if they aren't already. However, I say that because I've spent years and years researching them, using them, speaking to industry leaders and doctors. I didn't respect or appreciate the fact that most people have not spent this time and do not know much about peptides. So when I said this, the healing peptides BPC and TB500, which are like miracle healing drugs, and honestly the entire world should be taking them, that was overzealous of me to say.
Okay. I always appreciate someone taking accountability. And yeah, I think he was probably a bit overzealous in his video. But, you know, when you're enthusiastic about something, you're going to be overzealous. I mean, I've been a little enthusiastic about Conflict 47. You know, when you're hyped as fuck about something, you can't help but that excitement come across. So I can understand. I can understand it. I would say the difference is that, you know, if I'm maybe a bit overzealous about Conflict 47 and a game, like, it's just, you know, it's a game, but being a little overhyped around I don't like using the word drug, because a lot of people associate the word drug with like negative connotations, like, oh no, drugs. Medication, medicine, you know, it's a bit different. So yeah, it's a bit different. But let's continue. Okay, let's continue.
Definitely appreciate the poor optics of me telling everyone to inject prescription medication when I'm not a doctor, so I should not.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. You're telling everyone to take something when you're not a doctor. Yeah, 100%.
Have done that, regardless or not if the statement was technically correct. Now, Mordian does make a fair point, stating that a lot of these exciting new age things end up being problematic down the track once society has learnt more about them. Stuff like asbestos, for example, cigarettes, lead, uranium, stuff that when discovered seemed awesome and harmless, but then we found out they were giving everyone turbo cancer.
Okay, so he said something nice. I'm kind of, it's major kill, right? So there's gonna be, the other foot's gonna drop, right? Let's just see. Okay, if not, I'll be surprised. I'll be pleasantly surprised. But I'm kind of expecting, I'm kind of expecting the other foot to drop.
Something I also need to take accountability for is saying that my initial foray into a non-steroidal but still enhanced biohack was more or less side effect free. I was taking enclomiphene, CJC and ipamorelin, and yeah, it was a great stack for improving my quality of life. The stack is also incredibly well tolerated and has been extensively used, tested and approved for human use worldwide. For me personally, I did not experience side effects and it seemed like very people do. However, I should have been a lot more careful and cautious with my words and said that although this works for me, it may be different for you and you should consult your doctor and do more research before jumping into this.
Okay, so that is fair enough. Okay, that is fair enough because yeah, the original video was just like, there's no downsides. It's amazing. These are great. Your bonus get better. Okay, I can't keep using that example. Yeah, okay. You'll get fitter. You'll get healthier. If you've got an injury, it'll cure you. It was very much presented all upshot, no downshot. And so, yes, I do think this is a good thing he's saying. It's a fantastic he's saying, look, I probably should have been like, there can be problems and you should definitely consider those before you jump in. Okay, fair enough.
I think I was honestly just overexcited as this biohacking literally changed my life and I was keen to share that with people whose lives I thought it could also change for the better. So I really didn't think about how irresponsible it is to tell a large audience to gung-ho on some prescription medication. Now, the word snake oil is thrown around a lot with this kind of thing and I get that. It does sound snake oily, but enclomiphene will increase your testosterone, CJC and ipamorelin will increase your growth hormone. Increases in both will make you feel better. That's just how it is. I'm sorry there's nothing to debate on there. Just Google it or ChatGPT or whatever. I'm not defending me being overzealous, but I'm also not just gonna lie and pretend it doesn't do something when it definitely does. Now I think I understand where some of the confusion is coming from, why some people say I'm promoting steroids. In some parts of my video, I discuss certain medications.
I would like to, if I may, cover my ass here. I didn't say steroids. And if I did say steroids, I was wrong. But I think my confusion myself was, what the fuck are peptides? And then I think that there was a lot of people in chat who were telling me peptides aren't steroids and all that kind of stuff. I cannot remember exactly what I said. So, I will to say that, but it was always for me peptides, not steroids. Yeah. But I just thought I'd say that. Throw that in there. Covering my bum.
And peptides and say that I enjoyed them and would recommend them. In other parts, I just discussed stuff I had taken, but I did not endorse or encourage their use. I wanted to be 100% transparent in the video, so when I said I had taken MK677 to bulk, I actually didn't like MK677 and I don't recommend it. It has a lot of side effects and I never said I recommended it. However, Mordian took me discussing recommend it. It has a lot of side effects and I never said I recommended it. However, Mordian took me discussing it as me endorsing it, which I never did. I also decided to go on a fat bulk and swap out my lean and mean GH.
Hey, look at the old outline, man. Yeah, it looks, oh shit, now that I look back on it. Not what Major Kill's done, my old layout.
Peptides with MK677, which is a much more...
Oh yeah, MK677. Sounds totally healthy and natural. Obviously not natural. Obviously not. Yeah, it's just gonna suck down a nice tall glass of MK677. Oh, I forgot I said that.
Disclaimer every time I discuss something.
Okay. One thing I will say here, and he may address this in a moment, and if he does, that's fair enough. I think if I may, because I think Major Kill, can I just say, so far, I think Major Kill has done a good job of taking accountability and of addressing concerns, and that's good. Always. I would still level like one criticism here, and this was criticism based on the first video, not on this one. I think there was a bit of confusion because he was sort of talking about steroids and peptides in the same video. And as myself, someone who didn't really know a huge amount between the distinction, it was quite confusing being like, okay, so he took steroids here, but he took peptides there, but he took steroids here. But there was definitely, I think because as he said himself, he was very familiar with what he was talking about. He was just riffing, you know? He was just riffing. He was riffing. And so he's like, yeah, I took steroids here. Yeah, I took peptides there. And it was like, okay, wait, so, is it peptides talking about? Is it steroids talking about? So I think there was definitely, because he was just sort of talking about his journey and sort of very quickly flowing between the different things, there was definitely a little bit of I would say there's definitely a bit of confusion. So that would be where I think, and he, like he said, he sort of addressed this, that's where I think a lot of the issues came from. That with, it was just the fact that he was speaking about a topic he was familiar with, but, you know, to someone who's outside observing that can be confusing if you're using terms interchangeably.
Something that I don't recommend anyone taking, but I do need to clear that up. Something that was also a bit cringe of me to say during the video was that after I leaned up after my bulk and got my dream physique, and for the first time in my life, actually feeling like a beast, getting compliments on the daily, suddenly getting a ton of interest from women who used to be way out of my league, that was cringe of me to say. Yes, it was true, but you
It was cringe. I mean, it was true, but it was cringe. Fair enough. Fair enough. But hey, you know, look. This may not be very 2025 to say, but there's still human nature, right? And if a bro is getting, how should we say this? If a man is successfully playing the field, shall we say, it is often quite natural for them to brag about it. And whilst, you know, modern sensibilities would tell us that is, you know, that's disgusting and all that kind of stuff, human nature is human nature at the end of the day. And so whilst I can take the piss out of Major Kill and I can, you know, draw comparisons to that South Park, to that South Park advert where they were like, drink, fuck pussy, drink, get pussy, and all this kind of stuff. You know, it is still, I don't judge Major Kill for being like, oh, fuck yeah, look at all the bitches, fuck it. You know, I don't actually begrudge him that, because whilst it's a bit cringe, it's only natural. You know, it is human nature at the end of the day. So yeah, it's funny to laugh at, but that is like the easiest. He doesn't even need to apologize for that. That's like the easiest thing in the world to just laugh off and be like, yeah, it was funny, it was cringe, bro. That's it. Yeah, 100%.
Shouldn't use attention from women as the main marker for self-validation or the main motivation to dramatically alter your body via biohacking. I think I was just trying to make a point about a difference I noticed. Now, Mordian
Yeah, 100%. Like, sex cells. Sex cells. I think there's one thing we have to just put all of this into context with. Major Kill was selling. He was selling a product. And the product wasn't the peptides. The product was the course, right? And at the end of the day, sex sells. So, there you go. Yeah, it's a little cringe. Yeah, it's the oldest trick in the book. You know, let's put a sexy lady posing next to the car, because then the men will think that if they buy the car, they'll get the sexy lady. It's, yeah, again, like I said, it's the oldest trick in the book. I don't actually begrudge it. It's funny to point it out, but it's the easiest thing in the world to laugh off. Yeah.
He's actually a pretty funny guy. I laughed multiple times in his video and I respect the banter for sure. His video calling me out is actually linked in the description. And I also respect him for doing this video as a call out rather than a cancellation attempt. Like, at no point did he actually try to do a call to action or try to get people to unsubscribe or whatever. But he also has no idea about a lot of what he is talking.
Okay. I was not... You're making me blush, Major Kill. You're making me blush. Okay, look. That was very nice of you to say. And I just want to say also that thank you for... Do you know what? I'm just going to say it. Okay, I know he's going to shit on me now in a moment, and that's okay. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Because it's true, I don't know what I was talking about. But can we just take a moment here to appreciate the difference in reaction here? You know, when I did this reaction to Major Kill, I did say, look, at the very beginning, we're here to have a bit of fun. We're here to take the piss a little bit. But I did say not a call to arms or anything like that. And I made that clear. I thought it was a funny video. It was a good opportunity to have a bit of fun. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that when I have done reactions to other content creators, it's getting cold in here. It's almost like it's the middle of winter. Ooh. They have not responded in this manner. So this is where I'm sure this is where the other shoe is about to drop. But I appreciate Major Kill saying that, and I actually am very I actually appreciate him saying that, and I appreciate that he sort of got the vibe behind the video. We'll see if he's about to just shit all over me. But look, if you're gonna throw shit, you gotta take shit. If you're gonna throw shit, you gotta take shit. So I'm ready. I'm ready to take the fat steamy turd from Major Kill. Let's see what he says. I don't even know what a fucking peptide is. Okay, I don't. And you can hold that against me. That's a criticism, man.
But it all just kind of ties into his snake oil perspective on things. He just has no idea about anything I'm actually talking about in the video, and I think he would also acknowledge that. Now, when I actually discuss me getting...
I would acknowledge that. I had no idea what he was talking about during the video. 100%.
On a steroid cycle because I wanted to try it, I never said anyone should do that. I also didn't post what I was taking or the doses anywhere. Not even...
That is true. That is true.
Even to the people I was coaching, as I don't actually think people should do steroids. Well, at least 99.9% of people shouldn't, because the amount of time, money, and knowledge you need to do a cycle that doesn't fuck your health up is very high. Steroids are never healthy, but the difference between the health outcomes of an idiot who raw dogs his cycle without supplements, ancillaries, or a plan, versus someone who knows what they're doing is literally night and day. Another point I want to make very clear, the biohacking coaching I offered did not include any form of steroid coaching.
There is one section of the community to discuss it, pure design for harm mitigation, not endorsements or sourcing on how to achieve best results, etc.
Nor did it discuss any form of how to source steroids. At most, we just said if you're on doctor-prescribed TRT and we're having issues, we could offer you some basic advice. All I wanted to do was be transparent about my...
That's probably just a whole bunch of damage mitigation for Major Kill. It's probably all true, to be clear. Yeah, that's fine. I understand. He's got to do that. You've got to cover your ass. Yeah, 100%.
Own use of anabolics in order not to try pretend peptides make you huge. They don't. They heal you and they make you less fat, which is a massive oversimplification, but that's kind of the gist of it. So anyone who said I was selling steroids or endorsing steroids, especially to kids, are fucking liars and should go fuck themselves. I mean, less than 3% of the people that watch my channel are under 17, so all this, wow, Major Kill and his young impressionable... Yeah,
because, to be clear... Because most people that are under 18 don't get recommended. So this is actually a really interesting thing. Just side note here. Most people who are under 18 will not get recommended your content. So my demographics here look quite similar. You know, I have a middling. You know, I have sort of like a quarter 18 to 24, a quarter 35 to 44, and then about half in that 25 to 34 bracket, and then, you know, the remaining few percent above that. That is because the people that are above that, you know, the people that are sort of 45, 65 are less inclined to be on the internet. Not inclined to be on the internet, but less inclined to be on the internet. And the reason why this gets recommended, the reason why this is always so high, and why it's quite interesting seeing that his demographics are similar to mine, is mostly because this is explained because obviously older people generally, not always, but generally are less likely to be online. This bit here is because a few years ago, YouTube did something where they were like, you have to mark if your content is appropriate for 18 and under, or for 17, for under 18s. It was like a COPAA thing, roughly. That might not be the right acronym. And so pretty much every content creator that I know, especially in the Warhammer sphere, was like, nope. And you could just turn it on and say it's not appropriate, and then it just stays on. So YouTube will very, very rarely push your content onto people that are under 18. They will only even though that's probably the majority of people online these days, because kids are permanently online. YouTube will very rarely push your content to those people and they have to come and find it themselves, essentially. And so that's why it's not that 13 to 17-year-olds aren't interested in Warhammer. It's because of basically YouTube having this like, do you want to recommend your stuff to 18, to under 18s? And the thing is, the reason why obviously you don't want to do that is because the moment that you say your content is suitable for children, basically the moment that a single hair is out of place, whether that's something as simple as swearing, demonetized, blocked, partially blocked, taken down, all this kind of stuff. So for the vast majority of content creators, who talk about anything even remotely spicy, you're just like, nah, don't push it to the kids. Just don't push it to the kids. That's fine. That's good. Like YouTube is a very simple system for doing that, but it explains why these demographics are the way. And it's kind of interesting to see that his demographics are fine. This was nothing to do with Major Kill's video, by the way. I just thought I'd comment on that because I know there's quite a few people in the YouTube space, whether especially people that view it, consumers that are curious about the behind the scenes stuff. So yeah, there you go.
Audience, no, you're a fucking retard. I bet people saying that are now clutching their neckbeards in fear as their fat jiggles when they realize that adults can like watching a dumb fuck Aussie talk about Warhammer lore as well. Now again,
yeah, it's simply the case. It's people say Major Kill's got like a young, impressionable audience. It's probably mostly done on like the style. It's probably done because obviously his style is like it's a little edgy and that kind of stuff. So that's probably where that came from. But, truth be told, like I said, a very few of his viewers will be under 18 because of this whole, like, policy that YouTube has.
Now, I do want to take accountability for something else. I do not regret offering the coaching service, and I am proud of the people we have helped change the lives of. However, when I announced it in the video, I should have been a lot more direct, objective, and encourage people to do their own research and speak to their doctors. Instead, I said, if you wanted to be a custodian or space marine, I shouldn't have...
Yeah. When myself and chat watched that, we did have a good laugh at that point. Yeah, we did have a good laugh.
Tried to insinuate that if you wanted to be a sci-fi super soldier, you needed peptides. That was very markety and silly of me. I should have taken the topic more seriously.
Look, Major Kill, you were selling something, and you were trying your best to sell it, and like. You want to sell the course, man. You want to sell the course, and that's okay. And we all knew that's what you were trying to sell. But we were allowed to take the piss out of you about that. But yeah, no, it's fine.
That is my bad, and I'm sorry. Mordian Glory highlights how this is all one big, clear scheme to try and make some money. Look at me before, where I was sad, unhappy with my body. Now look at me now, I'm big and happy and fuck hot girls.
That's literally what you said.
Which I mean, yeah, I'm spitting truth there.
Fuck's sake.
But watching it back does make me look ridiculous. I should have focused a lot more on the healing, health, and fat loss side of things.
That's hilarious. I mean, that is that is hilarious. I mean, yeah, that was it. That was it. Like, take the peptides, become a custodian, fuck all the bitches. That was the vibe of the old video. And props to him for, for recognizing that.
things, showing off studies and whatnot. Instead, I
Major Kill should have done the Heresy 3.0 marketing. Bro, GW. That's actually true. Hire this man.
used myself as the model example and made it seem more like bro science looks maxing bullshit, which was wrong of me. However, in the video, once again, when I said bodybuilding is unhealthy and I would not coach bodybuilders, Mordian Glory clapped back with, I will definitely not coach anyone on how to bodybuild. I find that shit extremely unhealthy. This isn't some bullshit.
Yeah, man. Bodybuilding. I will say, at the time, I know exactly what's coming here. I can sound like a rabbit in the headlights. At the time, I will say, I have since learned that bodybuilding is a specific thing and is quite bad. And I'm sure I'm about to have a strip torn off me here. Man, fuck bodybuilding. Bodybuilding is so unhealthy. Take more fucking steroids.
I never said take steroids, nor have I ever endorsed steroids. People want transparency, but then use that transparency to attack me. It's a lose-lose. Now, I've heard every condescending nickname.
No, that's. I will say I probably shouldn't have used the term steroids there. That's fair. But ignorance is no defense. But so this is not a defense. This is an explanation. I didn't know what a fucking peptide was, and the term peptide and steroid was getting thrown quite a lot interchangeably at the beginning of the, when Major Kill was telling his journey, which is why there would have been an element of confusion there. But yeah, it was an off-the-cuff joke, but I should have said, bodybuilding, so unhealthy. Now take more peptides. That should have been the joke.
The Sun, Minor Kill, Major Lame, Major Gay, and a big one people love, Major Shill.
Yes, Major Shill, baby! Major Shill's the best one. It's the best one. Okay, it's the best one.
Does spark an interesting discussion around if YouTubers are actually allowed to make money or not. A lot of people give me shit for having sponsors and selling minis or calendars or merch, but fuck it.
No one cares about... No. No one cares about you... Major Kill. Okay, serious moment. No one cares about you making sexy calendars, okay? The sexy Warhammer calendar is hilarious. It's brilliant. It's unique, and it's great. Okay, that's a brilliant idea. Selling miniatures, great idea. Sponsors, great. No one has an issue with anyone getting sponsors. The time when you will get called a shill is when you have a sponsorship which is not particularly related to the content you're making. So I could happily or easily be called a shill if I started pushing something as simple as NordVPN, something as simple as Raid Shadow Legends, so that's it. And so you will not be called, people, dickheads will still call you Major Shill, whatever, but people won't call you Major Shill if you are doing sponsorships that are model and model adjacent. Models in like miniature models. So Warhammer adjacent. Yeah.
I work my ass off to provide people with free content. I have just as much right to make money as anyone
yes,
else.
100%.
Now, yes, I do understand that how that money is made is a big factor to whether or not people complain about it. Courses, coaching, and communities are not inherently evil or snake oil. Many of them are, however, many of them are not. I do not regret launching the community. However, I agree it could have been done better. Encouraging people to research and discuss with their doctors, instead of saying peptides get you laid or saying peptides will make you a custodian. That part was especially dumb. I don't know why I said that. I also should have made it...
Okay. Because you wanted to sell the course. And again, we all understand that. And we're all okay with that. We're going to give you shit about it. But it's okay. No one begrudges you making money. That's fine. Sometimes you're going to catch a bit of shit for the things that you choose to sponsorship and the things you choose to push, of course. But it's you said the things you said because you were very excited about it. That excitement was very palpable and obvious. It was a very natural excitement. A 90+ excitement. Oh, come on, I had to say the joke. but we know why you were doing it. You were trying to sell the course, but we don't actually begrudge you for that. Like, we're not shitting on you. It's okay. We know why you were doing it. That's fine. It's okay. But we're still going to take the piss out of you because, yes, like you said, it was very sort of quintessential. Take this, get stronger, get hot bitches, get bigger dicks, that kind of stuff.
Explicitly very clear that I do not endorse the use of steroids at all. I didn't realize that people would get confused between steroids and peptides and sort of clump them together, which is evident by people thinking I am selling steroids. This probably stems from me having spent years looking into it, whereas people like Mordian...
He has definitely acknowledged something good there. Yeah, he was mixing them together, 100%.
Glory have barely heard of peptides.
That's true.
I mean, I'm not even selling peptides, I just had a source for them. I will never plug or encourage the use of peptides again on this channel, nor will I plug the coaching community. I am not annoyed at Mordian for making the video, and I...
That's a... Look, 1 minute. That's a verbal contract, right? It's in writing. It's in writing, boys. We've had major shill. It's now time for Fraudian glory. There we go, baby. There we go. It's time for Fraudian glory, baby.
I do think he had some solid points. In a similar way, I do think he has also missed the mark on a few of his other points, which we have discussed in this video. However, that doesn't mean I won't apologize for where I pulled up short. So with that said, I've actually made a new channel dedicated to biohacking, peptides, supplements, and all things regarding the Natty Plus approach. So if you're interested, then you can go there. This channel will be kept exclusively as 40k lore, so the link to the biohacking one will be in the description. So you're now entirely separate and only for the people who actively want to learn more. However, I will gladly...
Interesting. I think that's the right way to do it, but interesting.
Plug the new Natty Plus supplements range on this channel.
Ultimate testosterone booster. Ultimate multivitamin for men. What about the one for women? Oh, that's probably there, right? Ultimate estrogen production.
5 completely natural science-based supplement stacks designed to improve liver health, reduce estrogen, boost natural testosterone, provide a solid men's multivitamin, and also improve blood sugar and insulin responses. No peptides, steroids, or medications, nothing dodgy, nothing illegal, nothing even questionable. All from
It's fair enough.
Mother Nature with scientific studies to support each ingredient. Those supplements are going to go live later this month, but you can join the waitlist in the description below for 50% off the range.
I do like the fact that for years, Major Kill has used the, made-up character of Timmy as, like, someone to take the piss out of. And my real name is Tim. I am Timmy. That must be like fucking... That must be fucking with his head. It's like, I've been taking the piss out of Timmy for years. The Major Kill, Gestalt Field, is real. He conjured me into existence. I didn't exist. Look before the year 2015. There's no trace of his existence. It's as if he came out of fucking nowhere. We traced his movements back to Bolivia. But after that, the trail goes cold.
When we launch. For those curious, no, I am not on steroids anymore. I finished my cycle and I am back down to my doctor prescribed TRT. I am still on my peptides, obviously, and I've never been healthier. So am I actually cancelled? Well, the first video I made since coming back from my holiday performed the best ever in the last 3 months. The video I made live on Friday was the second best ever for the last 3 months. And I'm more motivated than ever, so no, we're not cancelled. Nothing but...
No, we're not cancelled. And to be clear, I want to make something clear. And Major Kill acknowledges in his video, I actually said, no, don't fucking try and cancel it on here. We're here to have a bit of fun, that's it. So, yeah. But again, the whole I got cancelled thing, it's clickbait. But I got to be careful about this one because, well, just look at a few of the titles on my channel. Look at some of the fucking video titles I do.
Awesome Warhammer.
It's the nature of the game, baby. It's the nature of the game.
Of the year with what I have in store for you. I will learn from this saga, I will do better, and I will continue to be the best I can be. Peace.
Okay. I will say... surprisingly unbeefy. You know? Surprisingly unbeefy. I thought we were going to get fucking roasted. I thought we were going to get fucking bummed. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. I thought it was... I was like, oh, when people like Major Kill responded, I was like, ah, shit. Shit. Well, we spoke shit. It's time to get hit. That's what I expected. That's what I expected. Truth be told. Truth be told, I think that was a pretty good response video. And I'm not just saying that because it was, you know, the clap back to myself was relatively, yeah, was basically non-existent. I think that is a very, very good response video from Major Kill because, you know, remove myself from the equation. Okay? Remove myself from the equation. Because I don't want people thinking getting the wrong end of the stick. Look at the response there, and look at the response to what happened with Wes Hammer. So, with you know, when Major Kill did the whole like Wes Hammer thing, and then obviously there was a whole bit of hoo-ha around that. He definitely was like, he didn't try and take accountability. He was like, oh, yeah, I was just doing the part, blah, blah, blah. Why are you all taking it so seriously? Blah, 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 blah. And that obviously didn't go down very well. And people were like, nah, man, you fucked up and you should own it. That response video was very just like, it's very humble. You know, and, you know, there was still some classic Major Kill stuff in there. Like, you know, I mean, it's true that I get all the hot bitches, but I shouldn't have used that to sell the product and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, like, which is fine. Which is absolutely fine. So, I think that, that, you know, from a maturity point of view, that was a pretty mature response, I would say overall. Major Shill cheats MG out of beef content. That sounds grounds for fresh beef. Civilized discourse in this economy? I know, man. I know. So he definitely, look, I think the first video was a bit crazy, shall we say. This one was definitely a lot of taking accountability for that kind of stuff. So yeah, fair play. I haven't really got much more to say. You know, he came out, he apologized, made a few jokes, acknowledged where he'd fucked up, you know, defended himself in areas where it seemed appropriate. Like, yeah, he, corrected a few things that I'd said, but in a very straight up way. Yeah. Man, I don't know. What do we think? We've said this before. You know, paths to redemption. It sounds a bit wanky in this case, but, you know, generally speaking, if someone fucks up, they should accept being lambasted. But if someone does the right thing, or at least tries to correct a fuck up, that should be praised. I'm applying the same thing I said about the Horus Heresy Legacy document. I'm kind of saying here. What do we think, chat? Eagle Eye, the issue is the average person, i.e. you, took your assumption when watching that video and it was false and not explained correctly. He needed to explain his thought process in the video and clarify the important points. Yeah, exactly. So he basically, you know, the video that he did, you know, myself and many others who saw the video for the first time, we wouldn't know what the fuck for many of us, it was the first time even knowing even hearing what a peptide was. And it was like, what the fuck is a peptide? What the fuck is a peptide? And then the fact that this term was being thrown around in the same space, it's the sound, the fact that the term peptide was being thrown around in the same video where steroids were mentioned, I think that's where definitely a lot of the confusion was caused. You can't believe how you took the video because likely that's what same. Yeah, exactly. Eagle Eye. Yeah. And that's what he, you know, if you go back and watch the video again, he says, look, I was getting shit thrown at me for things that were wrong, but the reason why those things were wrong is because people were coming in to one of my videos and I was poorly explaining the situation. That was me talking about Major Kill there. So yeah. Yeah, so I think basically he acknowledged that, you know, he was like, look, I'm getting a lot of shit thrown at me. A lot of that shit is incorrect, but the reason it's kind of getting thrown at me is because I made this video where I was a little bit, how should we say, I was a little bit wishy-washy. I was a little bit mushy with the terms that I was throwing around. Yeah. As Eagle Eye said, basically, he corrected some of the he corrected some of the points that he made. He corrected some of the shit that was getting thrown at him, but he acknowledged that he was probably the reason why the confusion was being caused. That's the way I'm trying to say it. Yeah. And yeah, he acknowledged the whole, like, you know, do this, get a bigger dick, get ripped, get bitches. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy times. Crazy times. Yeah, but like I said, I think overall it was a pretty good video. I'm not just, like I said, I'm not a major kill. I'm not a major kill ball washer. I'm sticking to the stance that I've always had. If someone fucks up, they should be, you know, they should expect lambastation for it. But if someone does the right thing or tries to correct a fuck up, they shouldn't, you know, that should be good. And that should be seen as being good. So, yeah. Overall, I think, sadly, no, not sadly, actually. Happily, no beef. Major kill, if by any miracle you watch this, to be fair, I might end up making a stream highlight out of it. But major kill, if you ever see this, I think the video that you did, I think this video was really, really good. I appreciate the response. Yeah, I think you handled this very, very well. And if I may glaze you for a moment, I think this was a real testament to, like, how much you've learned over the last, how much you've grown, not just physically, over the last few years, based on some of the other situations, aka like the Warhammer thing. So yeah, there we go. Are you saying ball washer or ball washer? Ball as in testicles. Yeah. There you go. So we've had Major Shill. I'm Fraudian Glory. There we are. Shall we see? We've had some super chats and stuff coming here as well. So you got to write that tin cup, boys. You got to write that tin cup. But yeah, let's. I think nothing to see here. Nothing to see. There we are. Let's catch up on super chats, and then we've got some mail to open. All right. So we've got who's first? Let's have a look. We've got Grumpy Kobold. Now the Grumpy Kobold. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for liking my shiny Italians, but I also have the Americans. Done in non-historical colours, but still having that dirty grim feel to it. Pictures in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. Let's get back on Conflict 47, boys. Yes, we've talked enough about Major Kill. Now let's get to the thing that I'm pushing, Conflict 47. Yeah, baby! I love the non-historical colours. Freedom! Look, I'm going to need some ice for this swelling of American pride. So cool, man. Freedom isn't free. One Punch Man. Boom. So cool. I tell you what, this is a very, very, very far out there reference. But the way these guns look here remind me of the intro to the original
Infantry, sir.
Empire Earth
Good for
game.
you.
When you got to sort of the
Mobile
final
infantry made me the
bit
man
and you
I
had
am today.
the sci-fi part of the intro and the troopers had the guns with the underneath their arms. Yeah, just reminded me of that. If anyone gets that reference, I'll be amazed. These are cool, man. Yeah, I love it. Big Bob. I love he's got an American football helmet on it. Nice. Dude, that's beautiful, by the way. If you did that freehand, that's very, very impressive. I mean, all of the models are very impressive. Don't get the wrong end of the stick. But that fucking freehand is exquisite, bro. Dude, narrow. Absolutely peak, bro. Absolutely peak. Fucking love that shit. Oh, we got one more. We got one more. There we go. The little American flags and the shoulder pads are great. I'm telling you, I think Conflict's going to be I'm painting a lot of my stuff up, like, historically, in historical colors, just because I want to be able to mix, draw from my bolt action stuff. But I love the stuff being painted up non-historically. Yeah, that's it. Honestly, I think the game looks better in non-historical colors. I think it does. Honkler. So this is like an alternative history Earth, like World War II didn't end the stuff now. This is the first time hearing of this game. Honkler. Yes. So basically, in 1944, the Americans set off their first nuclear bomb in test as part of the Manhattan Project, and it opened up what is essentially like a warp rift from like 40k, like a warp rift, and they used that to like enhance the nuclear bombs. They then dropped the nuclear bomb on Germany first rather than Japan to try and bring an end to the war in Europe quicker. And so it's rather than the firebombing of Dresden, you got the nuking of Dresden. But then a warp rift opened in Germany, so then the Americans realized that nukes, whilst very powerful, they couldn't keep dropping them, because every time they dropped one, they would basically just open up a rift. And the technology that you could get from studying the rift would outweigh any gains that they got on the battlefield. So now basically the Axis have got a rift, the Allies have got a rift, and the energy that comes off that rift is allowing them to create crazier and crazier technology. And it's now 1947, the war's still going, and yeah, it's war still going, alliances are breaking down, all this kind of stuff. So yeah, it's a very, very good game, and it's already out, but like its first edition came out like 10 years ago, and it was very much kind of like a beta. I'd call it like a beta test, like a version 0.95. They're bringing out the new edition in September, and they are throwing the full force of Warlord Games behind it. It looks very, very good. What do we got next? Margaret Alabetland, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Val 1 complete in stream discussion. Deus Tal, glory to Mordian. No way, bro, he's finally done it. Jesus Christ. And Mark never painted another knight ever again. I know how long you've been working on these fucking knights, and they look amazing. They are worth every single moment of pain and frustration, all of it. It may have taken a long time. It may have been soul destroying, but trust me, it was worth the price. It was worth the price. Shit, man. So Val done. All right. Val 1 done. Time for Val 2. More Empire Knights. No. Wait. Mark, take a well-deserved little rest and then jump back in. Yeah. Jump back in. If you want to, of course. But yeah, if you're Yeah, I definitely think you should paint something a little easier. Yeah. I mean, you knocked... to think of it this way, you knocked those archers out so quickly. The knights were a ball ache, but you knocked the archers out in what felt like a week or two. So maybe you know, if you want to paint some more stuff, stick with some infantry for the time being. I do find infantry's relatively very quick to paint with speed paints. Yeah. There we go. What do we got next? Ed Bailey! Ed Bailey, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Ral the Tin Cup, or I'll slap Timmy in his pink ham flaps, and I love your current layout. But I'm a boy. I don't have hand flaps. I'm a real boy. And Benny, thank you for the support, man. And yeah, I think the new layout, much more clean and trimmed down, and yeah, I think it looks better. Yeah, I think when I think having a layout, I think the old layout was fine, but I think for where we are now, it's just better to have something that's a lot more trimmed down. Yeah. Ed Bailey also, thank you for reminding me. Yes, it's time for some Fraudian glory. I've got to rattle the tin cup. We have a bunch of sponsors for the channel. Warlord Games, War Games Atlantic, Element Games, Noble Knight Games, Firestorm Games. Please check the links down in the description below. And look, no pressure. If you were going to get the models anyway, just consider using those links. If you can't find what you wanted, maybe the third-party seller isn't selling it, that's fine. If you find a better deal on Amazon, that's fine too. But if you check the links out, get the models you're going to get anyway, support the channel, good times. And a lot of third-party retailers sell things at discount, so there you go. Blonde Demon, thank you for the Giga Chat. When you remember upgrades are free now and decide to go through the vehicle park and slap everything on, in-stream discussion. 3 more Chimeras in box, 5 Bolter, 5 Flamers. Oh my god. Yeah, baby! Dude, I did exactly the same thing. I did exactly the same thing. You're like, all of these upgrades are free. So, yeah. I do think that vehicles look better. I think the Chimeras and the Limusas look better when they've got all this stuff strapped on them. I think one of the problems with like older Warhammer is people never took any of the upgrades, so vehicles looked quite bare. But if you look at a lot of like modern vehicles, you know, they don't just, you know, they're off, you know, soldiers really do improvise a lot of stuff. And a lot of modern vehicles, even if they're, you know, they're sort of during peacetime and they're on parade stuff, they still have lots of shit. It's not just like a main gun. There's a lot more going on for sure. So yeah, I think vehicles just look better with all the gubbins strapped on. I fully endorse it. And it's one of the aesthetic... There's a lot of aesthetic problems with 40k 10th edition, but one of the aesthetic bonuses is the fact that I think strapping all the gear onto vehicles makes the vehicles look better. For sure. For sure. Love it, mate. Blonde Demon, totally agree. 100%. Skull Smashers, Miniatures and Hobbies, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Make sure I've not missed any tips. Nope, we're all good. Just double check I've not missed anything on Twitch. DD the Shimi, I want to see a Major Kill Mordian Glory collaboration. Hey, it might happen. It might happen. Truth be told, if it happens, that would be great. But if it doesn't happen, I get it as well. Like, Major Kill was being very, like, he was being quite mature in his video. And an element of that might have been, you know, he was obviously, he wanted to come across as, like, humble, mature, and, you know, like, taking accountability. And a part of that might have been him be like, oh, yeah, I'd definitely do a color of Mordian Glory. To, like, be like, look, there's no beef here, no drama. He wants to try and settle the drama down around it, which is, you know, which is good. So it might have just been a thing, but and if it ends up that he doesn't want to do a collab, I wouldn't begrudge him in any way, shape, or form. I'm not gonna. It would be the height of poor etiquette from my side of things to be like, oh, now I need to fucking force Major Kill to do a collab. No. Collabs should be done because both people want to do it and because it should be fun. If it's forced, it would be wrong. So look, I'm hopeful, but I definitely won't be like being needy about it, if that makes sense. Yeah. And I wouldn't be that upset, and I would kind of get it if Major Kill sort of had said it more for optics points than anything else. I don't think he did, by the way. But if that was the case, 50 could. I don't know. I'm not saying he did not. I'm just saying I wouldn't begrudge him, and no one should begrudge him for doing that. Yeah. All right. He might have said it then change his mind later. That could be it. It could be as simple as that as well. Someone says, so fixed points is better than granular from an aesthetic point of view. I think fixed points has many advantages. I just don't like it from a list building point of view. I find it clunky and awkward from a list building point of view, because sometimes I've got the perfect list and I can't run it because I'm 5 points over. And if I could just drop a plasma gun down to a grenade launcher, then I could run the perfect list. Yeah. But I can't. So yeah, I think there are many advantages to fixed points. I just think it makes list building a pain in the fucking ass. Yeah. Safe Friday. Swords Smith, I'm not here on Friday. I did warn you, obviously last week. I'm not here on Friday. So do you want to do it next Friday or earlier this week? Which one would you prefer? In fact, I should mention I'm not here Thursday and Friday, but there's a good chance to I'll be streaming. I'm not promising anything, but my intention right now is to stream Saturday and Sunday to make up for it. Yeah, I had that when I was building 3 times Raw 60 infantry list. You suggested it can't be done anymore, at least as far as I could work out. Yeah, it probably doesn't quite work anymore because of the whole 5 points being over. Yeah. It worked when Catachans were a thing. When Catachans were 55 points. Now the 65, I don't think it quite works anymore. Yeah. All right, shall we open some mail? Okay. I've got 5 parcels. The first parcel is from... I don't want to obviously dox anyone, so I won't read out any I won't read out any address information. It's from Matthew W. from the US. So I've got that one. The second one is from Christian K. from Germany. The third one is from James T. from the US, I think. Canada? No. It says US. I think it's US. I've got one from Luke. I got one from Spriggs. So if Spriggs is here, we can do that one. And I have got one from Hector. I think this is I don't think this is the name. I think this is an address, so I won't read that out. But I got one from the UK. a big square one from the UK. So, this is the one from the UK. It's a big square one. So, which one? Who's... Because I want to open them when people... When the people that sent them are here. Ideally. I mean, I'm going to... You know, ideally. So, if... Well, I mean, either that or I'm just going to... I might just open them. I don't have... All right, we'll open... Luke's here. Luke's here, so we'll open his first. All right, Luke, what do you send me? What are you sending me? If it's a dildo, it'll be hilarious. You know, I never got a response back from Twitch about that. I said, could I show a dildo off on Twitch or would that get me cancelled? They never responded. They must have assumed it was a prank. It wasn't a prank. When I got banned off YouTube temporarily, I wanted to... stream on Twitch with a big dildo in the background that said YouTube on it, but they never got back to me. Oh, Luke, what is this? Right. Okay. Okay. Hey up, Tim. Here is the Headhunter model to be added to the collection. I don't think you have one of these yet, so hopefully it will be a fine addition to the collection. I was also able to resin/metal spinning to get a few extra bits. What? So you can run it as different variants. Hashtag conflict confirmed. Imagine one of these at Carentan. Dude! CS2 money now. Vote online now. Dude, I didn't know what a fucking Headhunter was. Oh my god. Right, 1 minute. No way. I mean, I guess it's the advantage of working at Warlord Games. Oh my... Holy shit, boys. Luke, that is a very, very, very generous gift. Holy shit, man. I didn't know they were called Headhunters. The Zeus Heavy Panzermech. The arrival of the Zeus... Well, you got to say it in this in the name. In the voice. The arrival of the Zeus Heavy Panzermech in April 1946 escalated the nature of Walker Rift Tech to the next level. Heavier and better armor than all its predecessors, the Zeus quickly earned itself a reputation to rival that of the German heavy Tiger tanks. Developed alongside the Thor variant, the Zeus, it's only for the full name, had one purpose: protect the Thor assault Panzermechs until they entered the target areas of operation, then retire to protect the Thor formations from enemy armored counterattacks. Armed with the deadly 88mm gun proven on the Tiger and a hull-mounted autocannon, the Zeus is one of a few walkers that can engage and destroy enemy armor head-on. Since the initial appearance on the battlefield, the Zeus has more often used to deliver its tank-killing weaponry in areas of hazardous terrain to traditional armor, able to smash through dense tree lines and urban rubble with ease. Oh, shit, man. And then I got all these, like, these variants. Dude, that's cool. Mate, that is a very, very kind gift. Very generous gift. I assure you, sir, it will be getting built post-haste. This will probably be in my next TTC vow. Yeah, buddy. Shit, man. I'm going to give it everything. I'm gonna treat it so good. Luke, that's... Look, it's got like the rail cannon variant as well. You're having the two turrets, the railgun heavy howitzer. I am fully erect right now. I am fully erect. Yeah, we're going to need to... yeah, next time we do one of the big pot action games, I'll just put it down without saying anything. Yeah, man. So we got the Zeus. Is it the Zeus? The Zeus X and then the Thor? Nice. So cool. Which two colors? It's going to be grey. It's going to be a fine grey. Because I love grey. Dude, that's so cool. Someone asked how many points is it? I don't know. Where's my conflict? Oh, God. Oh, I left it downstairs, I think. I can't. Let me have a look. I've left it somewhere stupid. Bollocks. I've left my book somewhere stupid, but we don't know, of course, because it might be. It'll probably be
Reporting for duty,
a bit less in version 2 of Conflict because of they did that with the big tanks in Bot Action. And then we'll have 1250 points to play with, so it'll be a bit less. And we'll have more points to play with, so it's going to be eminently fieldable. Yeah, baby. Dude, Luke, let me just say it again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is incredible. Dude, I'm jacked. I'm jacked to the fucking tits, man. I really wanted one of those. I really wanted one. Oh. Conflict confirmed, baby. Oh. That's the biggest walker I'm going to have built to date. Yeah. Because you missed the last two, consider that the choice of Mini for the Headhunter Monday from a few weeks back where I nailed the target. Ah! I get it now. I get it. Okay, so that is Panzer. That is the Zeus Heavy Panzer Mech Sprigs. All right. Nice. Dude, that's amazing. Holy shit, man. Oh. That's amazing. Okay, we've got some more stuff coming in here. Okay. I don't know who to do next. I'm just gonna open it. I'm just gonna open them. Oh. First channel model for Conflict 47. That's it, baby. That's it. First community model. First channel model for Conflict 47. Maybe I should paint it in some like crazy colors or something. So, in honor of getting a German Panzer mech, I'm now going to open this package from Germany. Let's have a look. So this is from Christian. Let's have a look. It's very, very well packaged. Okay. Let's have a look. What the Right, let me read this. Hi Mordian, long time lurker here. Had some bits left over from my guard and kit bashed some reinforcements for the Blood Pact. A squad of guys, a psyker, and a salamander with 2 crewmen. Let's see if you can find a use for them. With that, I just have to say thanks for all the entertainment and for motivating me to paint my pile of shame and for having a lot of fun. Greetings from Germany. Chris! That's amazing, man! Thank you so much. Let's have a look. This thing's fucking crazy. This thing, what the fuck? This thing's fucking crazy. Alright, 1 minute. Okay, so this is the salamander. I can definitely make use of a salamander. Of course. It's Panzer chocolate. Yes, I found this my grandfather's chocolate stash. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always bite into a bit of Granddad's chocolate. It makes everything feel so much better. Okay, there are a few of the little bits in this box. I'm not sure if the model disassembled itself in transit from Deutschland. I don't think so. I think it was just... Okay. So we've got the tracks. It's a cool little salamander. I'm not sure what that's for. Yeah, I don't think I need that, to be fair. Look at this. It's not glued together, by the way. Oh, piss. Oh, yeah, I think that's right. I might have the tracks backwards, but yeah, there you go. Look at that thing. It's cool as fuck. That's fucking cool, man. Yeah, baby. Ah, dude, Chris, that's amazing. Chris, that's cool. Right, I'm slightly surrounded by stuff. Let me put this in a sensible place. And then, what else have we got in here? Dude, this is cool, man. This is cool. Let me get them all out. Some blood pack reinforcements, baby. Oh, that's cool. Right. These are all like Anvil Industry like miniatures. Holy shit, dude, there's like more than one squad in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, maybe one's an officer. Oh yeah, let me read the piece of paper again. A squad of guys, a psyker, and a salamander with 2 crewmen. Okay. There's like an officer for the squad of guys as well. So let me get these on the box here so we can see them. Look at these motherfuckers. Look at these guys. I got to be careful because I don't want them to fall off. They're a bit slidey on the cardboard. But guys, look at this. Fucking blood pack, boys. So cool. All Anvil Industry stuff as well. Oh, shit. All Anvil Industry stuff as well, man. That's so cool. Christian, that's amazing, man. And then, so let me just put those, again, put those somewhere safe. And then we've got the crew for the salamander. We got a guy with a shotgun. And then we've got a guy for the autocannon. That's cool. And then we've got an officer for the squad. He looks pretty nasty. We got an officer for the squad. And then we've got the psyker, who's got like some crazy fucking like witch staff. It's like a skull on the end of it. He's got like a lantern. It's like a crazy fucking lantern. It's very, 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 very cool. Christian, I don't know if you're in the stream tonight, man. I don't know if you're in the stream tonight, man, but that is a very, very, very kind gift, sir. Very, very kind. Very thoughtful. Salamander. Very, very cool. Next TTC vow is going to have to be some kind of like mad community vow, isn't it? It's going to have to be some sort of mad community vow. Dude, that's amazing. I want to keep these pieces of paper because I have kept every single letter that I've ever received from people. I have kept because I think they're very, very important, and it's very, very meaningful. I think it's very, very important when you get something like this, and you should treat it with respect. Someone has taken the time to write something out, and often it's quite heartfelt, and I think it's very easy to just see a piece of paper and be like, no, but this is in many ways this is the This is the bit. I mean, I obviously I'm very appreciative of the models, but in many ways, this is the bit that hits the hardest. Yeah. So I will put those in the drawer. I got a drawer for them and everything. All right. What have we got next? There we are. Should we go for something from America? Yes, let's go for something from America. So this is Matthew W. This is Matthew W. Always good to get something from the colonies. All right. Okay, that's okay. I'm just getting rid of the packaging. Don't worry, guys. I'm not being disrespectful. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh my god. I think I know who this is from. I think this is from Chicken Detonator. I think this is from Chicken Detonator. Holy shit, man. So, there is more in here. Oh, it's definitely from Chicken Detonator. Do you want to know how I know it's from Chicken Detonator? There's a slight giveaway. That's cool, man. That's cool. Right, let me keep that. Okay. But he sent me some models here. So we'll do one at a time. Okay. So look at this. Let me get this out, boys. Look at this. I think it's an archer. Look at this. It is beautifully painted. I think it's an Archer SPG. It's the one that, like, that's the front. So you have to have it rear facing. So it's like, it gets like, anytime anyone shoots it, they get like +2 to pen it. Look at that. That is good. That is by far the best painted bolt action vehicle I have in my entire collection now. Holy shit. He's done everything. He's done the shells. He's painted the inside. I never paint the inside. Is that a 17 pounder? Is that a super heavy anti-tank gun or a heavy anti-tank gun? I feel like the 17 pounders, like the super heavy. Wow. I'm going to have to use that in my next game. That is very, 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 very kind. He's even done the aerial with like piano wire and stuff. Look. So it's like gone the, because my aerials always snap off because they're made out of plastic. Dude, that's amazing. Beautifully painted. That is awesome. It's by far the best. By far the best painted model in my bolt action collection, for sure, man. What else have we got on here? Okay, I'm excited. There's some more. This looks like there's some infantry here. Oh, wow. Right, 1, 2, 3. That's just padding. That's just padding. Okay, I think we've got 3, 4 miniatures. Okay, we've got what looks like to be 4 miniatures. Okay. Or 4 wrappings of miniatures. Okay. They're very, very, very well wrapped up. Oh, I can see a bugle. I can see a fucking bugle, man. Oh, wow. It looks like it's a British airborne guy with a bugle. I need to... my hobby desk is very untidy, but fuck it. We need to get these on properly. You're about to see a hobby nightmare here. There you go. But we need to show these off better. Look at this guy. He's gorgeous, man. Got a cup of tea? Look at that. So that's the first one. You guys can get a real appreciation for the archer now whilst we're here. Come on. Camera, don't be a knobhead. There you go. Look, he's done all the shells on the inside. It's not focusing because it's quite big. He's trying. There you go. Okay, so we've got a bugle guy. Let's see what we've got next. I'll move that. That's probably reflecting some light into the camera. Being very careful when unwrapping these. Oh, wow. Look at this guy. He's got like it's a chaplain. We've got a chaplain. Look at that. That is brilliant. I was like, what's the purple scarf? It's a chaplain. It's a priest. It's a priest. That's amazing. You see it from the back as well. That's amazing. Let's have a look. Who's next? We've got another airborne guy. Got another airborne guy. Sten with a bayonet. I'm going to use like all of these like officers and stuff. These are like officers in my army. So cool. So cool, man. And genuinely exquisitely painted as well. Look at this guy. Now this guy's got officer material written all over him. Look at that. He's got officer material all over him. There you go. So I could have like these two as like an officer unit, and then have like the chaplain as like another model, and then this guy could be like an air observer. He could be like an air observer. Nice. Dude, that's so cool. Wow. Wow. Holy shit, boys. Woohoo! Well, Chicken Detonator. Thank you so much, man. I need somewhere to put this. I need somewhere to put it. Let's see where I cover up. Okay, so I don't need to cover up there. There we go. There we go. Just in the background there. Nice. Dude, that's so cool. Holy shit, man. So we've had Salamander and a pact of and a squad of Blood Pact and a couple of characters. We've had a fucking Zeus heavy panzer mech with all the extra bits, compliments of Luke. And we've had an archer and an officer and an air observer and a chaplain from Chicken Detonator. Holy guys, you guys are treating me. You guys are treating me tonight. Fucking hell, boys. Fucking hell. This is wild, man. Oh, my days. Right, what do we got here next? We got another one from America. We'll get all the American stuff out of the way. That's that. I don't mean it in that way. This is from James T. very, very well boxed up. It's like so much sellotape is almost bulletproof. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Right, let's read the letter out first. Wow, it's a longie.
When it comes to
It's a
fighting
longie.
crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
Let's have a look. I will be keeping all of the information, personal information out of this. In fact, okay. Greetings, Mordian Glory, also known as Tim. My name is James T, and I live in Redacted, and I've been a fan and subscriber of your channel since July 2023. I love your enthusiasm and drive for 40k, as well as your hilarious Starship Troopers, Aliens, and Sharps Rivals quotes, which are always fun to hear, dude. Thank you, man. I'm pretty busy most of the time and are not always able to watch your live videos, but I try to keep up at times. I've been making my way through all your 40k Aftershock reports. I enjoy all the different lists that you try and always find your infantry only lists. I enjoy all the different lists that you try, and I always find your infantry only list to be a crack up. I have only interacted 3 times on your live stream on YouTube. The first was when I subscribed. The second is when I had been a subscriber, I think, for 10 months, and gifted some subs and said for Stu, for Mordian Glory, and for the Emperor. Thank you, man. The third one I asked you about your Gene Sutter army that you had painted for the nod, and then you showed the stream your Kane figure. Oh, nice. Dude, I always say, man, lurkers, every good community is built on a solid foundation of lurkers, man. For myself, I've been in the Redacted area here in Redacted for practically all of my life, and I was a big video gamer growing up. As such, I played a variety of games of different genres. For Xbox, I was a big first-person shooter player, although I also enjoy strategy games as well. When it came to PC, I love games like Diablo 2. Diablo 2, man. I used to play it without the update, so you can have as many skeletons as you wanted with the Necromancer. Star Wars Galactic Battleground, Empire at War, the Total War series, and many more. Speaking for Total War, my personal favourite will always be Total War Rome 2. I'm started getting into it. I'm a bit late to the party, but I do enjoy it. I'm doing a Sparta playthrough at the moment. I love the Warhammer series and all that, but honestly, I prefer historical backgrounds over fantasy, and so I hope that Total War will go back and make Medieval 3, Shogun 3, Rome 3, Napoleon 2, etc. I'd also, Medieval 3 would be great, wouldn't it? Yeah. I would also love a Lord of the Rings edition, Isengard Forever, for the White Hand. I'm biased, I love Christopher Lee. Yeah, Isengard is clearly the best, man. Like, if I was to play Lord of the Rings, I would probably play Isengard. I have dwarves at the moment, but I'd probably play Isengard for my evil army. In addition, if you haven't tried it, I would highly recommend Mountain Blade 2. Yeah. This game in particular is a lot of fun. There's a lot of people making mods for it. Going back to Total War 2, Carthage, my main faction. Who doesn't love beautiful, unstoppable elephants charging the enemy, except for when the enemy attacks flame arrows and then they run amok, but that breaks. But that's the breaks, lol. As for me and my introduction to Warhammer, I am XX age right now, and I was probably 13 or 15 when I first saw the trailer for Dawn of War. The very first game in the Dawn of War series, seeing the men who I later find out were Space Marines charging and then being charged by orcs, and then the subsequent battle was amazing. Yeah, that one trailer was just, yeah. From that one trailer, I brought the game and then became engrossed in the following DLC of the game. I think that for all the Dawn of War games, Winter Assault was pretty good. Soulstorm was nice, but I would say Dark Crusade was my favourite of them all. I think Dark Crusade was where it peaked, for sure, yeah. From there, I then would play Blood Bowl 1 and 2, as well as Total War Warhammer. When it comes down to the tabletop game, I'd chosen long ago, probably from the trailer of Dawn of War, that I'd be an orc player. Unfortunately, I've not been able to play due mostly to financial reasons, but over the years, I was able to buy models from a local game store in town. I won't read that out just for privacy purposes. And at this moment, I have every orc model imaginable. It was either an issue of spending the money or on painting or on buying units. I chose the former more or less to support my local store, but I also loved adding more units to my collection. As it is, I've been saving money to have someone assemble and paint them for me, and then finally I will be able to play. Due to my work schedule, so you've just been like gathering all the boxes, man. That's crazy. Due to my work schedule, I have very little time for anything else and wouldn't have time to paint and assemble. And even if I had time, I'm not gifted at all in those skills. And I want my army beautifully painted for when I hopefully take them to LVO. This is one of my goals, is to play in the biggest Warhammer tournament around, and cannot wait to get there one day. It's good to have that, man. Have that motivation. Have that reason. Yeah, for sure. It's difficult. For me, it could be. I'm similarly minded. I have to have like a reason. At the moment, I've been trying to figure out what detachment to run for my first ever game, but have been having issues strategizing about what to have in my army. I'm very much aware that new players will lose a great number of their first games until they get accustomed to 40k. However, hopefully I won't be too terrible, but I am ready for when that happens. It may be my first time playing myself, but I've been watching YouTube videos and in games in person for years, so I wouldn't call myself a newbie in that sense. There are a number of YouTube channels I watch where I enjoy the game, gameplay thereof. Many that are most probably familiar with: Christian von Carmine, Allspec Tactics, Happy Company Wargaming, Mini Wargaming, Player on Tabletop, Striker Scorpion 82, Tactical Tortoise 40k, Vanguard Tactics, Windows SEO, Art of War, and Poorhammer. All great channels, definitely worth your time. I have been watching these channels for years, so hopefully after looking and watching from the sidelines for all this time, I'll hopefully be able to bring it into my first number of games. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, the way that most people learn to play any game is through battle reports. So yeah, it's a good, it's not a bad idea at all. I did have a strategy that I was thinking about trying, but please let me know what you think. I'm thinking of having 6 full squads of orc boys with 3 of them in battle wagons attached to a war boss. The other 3 squads will have one weird boy attached to one squad that will be placed deep within my deployment zone, and the other 2 will be put in strategic reserves and have a pain boy attached to them. Haven't figured out what else I'll be adding, but the main theme is that turn 1, all 3 battle wagons will push forward at max speed, and then upon turn 2, I will wire and have the 2 squads in strategic reserves pop into the middle of the map, while my 3rd squad with the weird boy will do to jump and get behind the enemy. I will move with the battle wagons, disembark, and then charge everyone into the enemy with some enhancements and CP points spent. I will hopefully get 4 to all 6 squads to combat on turn 2 and just shred the enemy. To me, that is on the spot as orc as possible. I've been practicing my first orc war cry, and I can't wait to bellow it out when I do. Amazing. Ideally, as a true orc player, I would rather war on turn 1, but I don't see how I can possibly get stuck in on turn 1 with my boys, so turn 2 will have to be the best I can do. I'm hoping to play in a month or 2. I can't wait to get started in playing. I think you have got, you've identified a good weakness there. Yeah, don't war turn 1, war turn 2, 100%. The other thing I would say is you probably, terrain depending, you probably just want to start everyone on the board. Because if you come in from reserves, you have a 9-inch charge to make. And you have to come in from the sidelines. You don't come in the middle, you come in from the side because you can't deep strike. And I don't think weird boys. Yeah. So I think generally speaking, I think it's a good tactic. You might just have to play around with how many you put in reserve, is the way I would put it. Besides the orcs, I've also developed an interest in Sister Battle. I'm sure you have, you dog, you. And the Gene Stealer cults. I'm only teasing. I was interested in Sisters first, however, at the start of the year. I very much became enamored with the Gene Stealers and the hit and run playstyle. It was also due in part to hearing you talk about having your Gene Stealer army painted as Nod, as I am a true Command & Conquer fan and I love the Brotherhood of Nod. Dude, I mean, yeah, Gene Stealer cult you should get from, they should be like a hobby passion. Their rules are all over the place. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad, but they're such a good army for doing themes, and especially with like Brotherhood of Nod and stuff like that. Since I have finished with orcs, I've been collecting some Gene Stealers and will be eventually getting them painted in those colour schemes. My headcanon will be that Kane is in the 40k universe and has his cult on a planet where he is subverting the population along with members of the Ashman Town. He then discovers a hidden gene stealer cult and is able to decode, recode, break the code, whatever lol, of the gene stealer cult, and then brainwashes them to serving him and becoming the Brotherhood of Nod alongside his human allies. I love that. He's the real patriarch. Yeah. Subsequently, the Brew Brothers attachment will be my favourite one, and I'll be running with that attachment whenever I play my first game with them in the future. I'd love if you could play a Gene Stealers at a tournament and then do an after-action report on them. Even better, I would gladly give a bunch of subs if you could run Brew Brothers and bring 2 Bane Blades, or whichever variant you want, in your game. I will definitely be getting tanks and Bane Blades, and we'll use them in harmony with tons of infantry from the GSC. I mean, I've been thinking about doing my... Brew Brothers for a while now. I've been saying for ages I should try and make Brew Brothers work. So yeah, I'll definitely be taking Brew Brothers. Maybe I would take Bane Blades. Maybe, we'll see. In terms of myself, I want to make sure. Okay, I'm just checking I'm not giving away any information here. In terms of myself, I am a X of a XX, and I've been doing that for the last 6 years. For the last 2 years, so I have been running it by myself, and as such, have very little time to play and focus on playing. Luckily, I have some great videos to watch to keep me in the know of what's going on in 40k gaming community, and I greatly enjoy watching the gameplay. While I happened to be watching one of your streams, I heard you say that you had all the codes of the guard. Hopefully I heard that right, lol. You didn't have the second codex. I then looked online and found one that seemed to be in great shape and from a non-smoking house, and I thought I would get it for you. If I misheard you and you already have the second edition codex, then please feel free to gift it or raffle it to your channel. Otherwise, if you don't have one, I hope you enjoy it. I didn't even open it up from the bubble wrap when it came in due to me just wanting to keep it intact, so I hope that the condition is very good when you get it. I wish you the best and hope that your year is going well. You too, mate. And that you enjoy the codex. If you want to send a responsive message, my email is xxxx. Sincerely, James T. James, that is amazing, man. That is amazing. You are correct. In a previous stream, I said that I did not have the second edition codex. I do now have the second edition codex. It was great minds think alike, James, and another member of the community, Godlike Poet, also got me the second edition codex. But let me make something abundantly clear. I am very, very appreciative of this gift, and I want to praise you for your attention to detail, for hearing that, and for being so thoughtful. So I do already have this. I've got an idea going through my head. I might do a battle report where I feature guard, and I feature... If Simon can bring his guard, I can bring my Gene Stealer cult. And at the beginning of the video, I could gift this to Simon, because he is a fellow guard player. So, whilst I already have one of these, I know Simon doesn't, and I know that Simon is he's a massive guard player. He's a massive guard fan. So I could definitely do a whole thing on the battle report where I'm like, oh, yeah, mate, by the way, I got something for you. And then I can pass it on, and I can say, look, it's from James T. It was a very kind gift that he said that if I already had one, I could pass it on to somebody. So pass it on to you. So, yeah, I think that's probably the way that I would do it. And that way it goes to, a member of the MG team. And I think that keeps the thoughtfulness of this whole thing very much intact. So, dude, that is amazing, man. Thank you very, very much for the kind support. And I know that Simon is going to be he's going to be really, really psyched to see that. Amazing. All right. Oh, holy shit, boys! You guys, how fucking thoughtful. We've had many. How fucking thoughtful. Yeah. Luke, Chris, James, and 1 second. Luke, we've had Chris, we've had James, and we also had Chicken Detonator. That was it. Chicken Detonator. Guys, you guys absolutely smashed it. All right, there's one left. There's one. What we got one present left, and then we've got some super chats to do. Okay, this is the big one. I think, I don't know. I think it's from Chansey. Chansey said he was sending me something, so I think it's from Chansey. I don't know. He hasn't got his name on it. He hasn't got his name on it. Let's have a look. Timmy! Brilliant. Timmy. All right. Oh my God! What's he? It is from Chansey for sure. Oh my God! He sent me a fucking. He sent me a goddamn treasure trove. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my days! Chansey, you dog! So originally, what the fuck is this? Oh my God, what the fuck is it? Chan. What the fuck is this? Okay, right. So originally, Chansey and I had a discussion about doing a trade, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I've got some British 8th Army. Do you want them?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll do a trade or something." He was like, "Okay, well, wait until you receive what you get off me, so that, you know, before you send anything down." And he sent. Not only has he sent me British 8th Army, but he's also sent me a fucking Humber armored car, another sprue of 8th Army. So that's like 36 of them. And he sent me fucking US Army weapon teams. Holy shit, man.
I only have one rule.
Holy shit.
Everyone
Chansey,
fights
that is a
quits.
horde.
You don't do
That
your
is a
job, I'll shoot you.
horde. Holy moly. Right, I'm going to have to send you some stuff back. I'm going to have to send you some stuff down, man. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Chansey, that is a big haul. All for Conflict 47. Oh my God. Nah, man, that's sick. That is very, 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 very kind. Very, very kind, Chansey. My God. My God. Holy shit. What a haul. So we've had Codex, Salamander, Bloodpack Squad, Psyker, Officer, Archer. We've had four special models, 4 special infantry models, airborne models from Chicken Detonator. And we've had the German Zeus Heavy Panzermech. And we've had the Humber, loads of 8th Army. And we've had loads of bot action. We've had a whole mix. Bot action and guard. Holy shit, boys. Oh. Wow. Wow. That was a very, very, very big, kind, thoughtful haul of stuff from the MG community. Let me just take a moment, just because we've been very, very excited. We've been opening all the box stuff. Let me just take a moment to say thank you. Holy shit. Like, big, 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 big thank you, man. Mans to all of you. It's, I'm always humbled. And I mean that seriously, not like not like a wanky, but like, I am always quite humbled by the thoughtfulness of people in the MG community. Everything that has been like sent here today has had thought and care put into it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's had from, and not just the models, but but especially like the letters and stuff. So let me just take a moment to say, guys, I am very, 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 very grateful, and this is like extremely. It's quite. I'm not a great with words, but it's like quite. It feels really good. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's a real feel good sort of moment. So yeah, thank you. And gentlemen, can we get an 07 down in the chat for Luke, Chris, James, Chicken Detonator, and Chansey for their amazing, thoughtful presents. It's very, very, it's very, very cool. Gentlemen, you are all officers and gentlemen and scholars, good sirs, kind sirs, and goddamn gigachads. There you are. There we are. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Wowzers trousers. Speaking of kind, thoughtful stuff, we have got some super chats coming in here as well. We've got a Trooper number 2102. Trooper, thank you for the super chat, man. You should build that walker. I mean, I can do. It's not very many pieces. I need to, Trooper, it's resin. So, I will need to wash it first. But hopefully I can get it washed and then build it on a hobby stream on Wednesday. Hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully. So yeah, I need, because it's resin, I need to give it the old toothbrush scrub and all that kind of stuff. So I'd love to build it now, but I don't want to get like itchy hands and everything. So Dron, thank you for the super chat, man. Can I get a little new vote and rule review as a treat? Of course you can. Tell you what I'll do, mate. I'll catch on support. I've just got 2 more bits coming in here. And then I'll check if I've got it. I'll catch on support and then I'll do it. I've got two bits plus anything on the tipping line. I've got 3 bits. I've got 3 bits to do. All right, there we go. Narrow, my boy. Narrow, thank you so much for the tip, mate. Sorry for being an attention hog to my painted stuff. Dude, it's cool, man. It's cool. We like seeing it. That's why we're all here, man. But I want to show off some old Necromunda Orlocks I just finished up whilst painting your stream. I just got to varnish and flock them. Pictures and stream discussion. Next project will be to copy your towel. Nice. My towel. I'm glad to finally see you. I'm glad to finally hear you recognize who really came up with it. Dude, man. OG Orlocks, baby. I love it. I love the double-barreled shotgun guy. I love it. It's got a double-barreled shotgun, but it also looks like it's got a pump. So it's like a pump action double-barreled shotgun. Yeah, something like that. Bolter, stubber. The old models, man. I don't know what it is. There's something about the old models. I'm just going to say, I think the old Orlocks look better than the new ones. And the new ones look great. There's just something about the old Orlocks. The old Necromunda. It's like you can't improve on perfection. You know? You can't improve on perfection. I think I'm just... I'm plasticist. I'm plasticist. That's what it is. You know, I'm just like, I don't like plastic. Love me metal. Love me resin. Don't like plastic. Not racist, just don't like them. Love Warlord. Simple as. Yeah, they do look like a proper city gang, yeah. It's just, there's just something about them. You can't quite put your finger on it. Like, you can definitely argue that the quality there is different. It's worse. You could argue that the new plastic models have just got, that they are vastly better in terms of quality. But there's something about... It's because they're crafted by human hands. What they lack in quality, they make up for in human character. That's what I think it is. And, I don't think it's true for everything. I do think the old Goliaths look like utter gash. But I think the new Goliaths look better. So it's not true for everything. And I don't mean that the new Orlocks look bad. For me personally, I think you see these OG models and it stirs something in the soul, in the primordial DNA, the caveman DNA. Yeah. And it can sound kind of wanky, but you can't... sometimes you can't explain it. It's like a splinter in the mind. You can't explain it. You just know. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Squiggle Sean. Squiggle Sean, thank you for the 10 gifted emojis, baby. Yeah, buddy. Squiggle Sean, thank you for the 10 additional totem core to shamble forward. Brains. Squiggle Sean. It's totem core Commander Sean now. That's what it is. That's what it is, mate. Squiggle Sean, thank you so much for taking to memberships. Also, Squiggle Sean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember that you did a lot of support in a previous stream when we were doing some stream goals. And that was for Conflict 47 German stuff. I haven't forgotten. So, I've got some Russian stuff. I've got some British stuff. I'm waiting on an email from Warlord because I know they're going to be sending me some German stuff. Once I know what that is, I am going to get my own German stuff on top of that. And I am looking at some Schreckwolfen, and I am looking at some Totem Core. So I am... please, I'm 99% certain it was you. If I'm putting words in your mouth, I do apologize. But I just want to say I know I'm sticking to my commitments. Yeah, there you go. I've got an idea to maybe get some Totem Core and some Schreckwolfen from War Games Atlantic, because they do sell a big box of plastic Nazi zombies, and they do also sell plastic Schreckwolf, werewolves as well. They're like sort of German werewolves. So I'm kind of looking there, and that way I could get like a proper like zombie horde, and I could get like a proper lot of the Schreckwolf and stuff as well. So please correct me if I'm wrong. It might be that I'm crediting you with something from somebody else, but I'm pretty certain that was the situation. And I just wanted to say, don't worry, I've not fucked up. Yeah, I thought it was you, Spiritual. So don't worry, I've not fucked up, because I know that the German Star Army didn't arrive, because basically the place I ordered it from, fucked up their stock. But like I said, don't worry, I've got it, and if anything, I'm going to be leaning more into the crazy experimental shit, which is, I know, something that you were very interested in. So yeah, there we go. I got you. I want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy. Tiki, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Banzai! 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 Tiki, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for the 5 additional conflict conscripts to hold the line in the name of the Emperor of Japan. Thank you very much, bro. Nice. Dude, it's been very bot action and conflicty in the streams recently. You must be fucking loving it at the moment, Tiki. You must be fucking loving it. Shout out to Jimmy Squid. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Working on the Sanctifiers kill team. Pictures in stream discussion. Dude, I just saw this come in, man. Finish of the day. I want to show her off. We'll post a full kill team by the end of the week. Nice. Dude, nailed it, man. The blood running down the parchment. Like the dirt on the otherwise white robes, but the dirt on the bottom. Dude, that's crazy, man. I think it's one of the best models that GW's produced in a long time. This is grim dark. GW, more... You know how we were saying before how, like, you look at the Emperor's Children stuff and it's not even that crazy. It's like, oh, look, it's a Marine it's a slightly different Marine with a bolter, a slightly different Marine with a sword, a slightly bigger Marine with a cone end and a sword. You know, like, oh, let's look at the new World Eater character. Oh, it's just a bigger 8-bound. Let's look at the new Death Guard character. Oh, it's just a generically large Death Guard dude with a plasma gun and a sword, like, whatever. Then you look at this stuff, and you're like, this is 40k. You know, this is grimdark. Like, having a model with actual fucking nails through the palms. Yeah. This is more, to me, this is more extreme and grimdark than a lot of the stuff we've seen for things like Death Guard, 8-bound, and even Emperor's Children. Which might sound kind of crazy, but this, I feel, is more grimdark. It's more impactful. It's more gritty. Yeah. All right. So, Dron, I need to look at some vote and stuff for you. And you know what? Before we do, I need a wee and a snack. So, I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. And when I get back, we're going to look at the new vote and stuff, which is apparently very, very good. So talk amongst yourselves for a bit, and I'll turn the background track up so you guys can listen to. God, my desk is such a shit show right now. It's disgusting. I'm disgusting. I'm a disgusting piece of shit. I just need to spend some time tidying it up. It's like drink, it's just detritus everywhere. That's what it is. It is detritus. Let's try and tidy it up. Alright. I need to get some recording done tomorrow. So we can tidy it up. So, quick snack, and then some Votan stuff. There we go. I don't need a banging chip. I didn't have one before stream though, so maybe it'll come along. It's always good to have a quick snack break mid-stream, you know. Keeps the energy levels up. Resets my brain. And you know, I used to just push through and push through and push through. And I found by the end, the streams were just a bit shit. And when when you understand that the streams already start off quite shit, them getting worse than that is it's not good for anyone. So okay. I'm gonna have an extra snack here because I want to make sure that I just want to make sure I'm locked in. You got a pot noodle now? Amazing. Whilst I'm chatting, whilst I'm on my break, I was on a quick look. There was the heresy video is popping off a little bit, so I'm just seeing how it's doing. Whoa. It's popped off a bit. I'm going to go and do and see what people's responses are.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
All right. I think we're good. All good. Okay. So now that I've had a little snack, let's get to the next. Let's get to some good shit. Okay. Maximize your yields. I'm a yield guy. This article's for me because I'm a yield guy. Maximize your yields with the new Leagues of Votann army rule. The Leagues of Votann are pragmatic folk, and they always weigh the cost of lives against the value of a claim. Whether it's a silent and lonely asteroid or the middle of a raging battlefield, they know when to unleash their fury and when to remain steadfast in the face of the enemy. And this prioritized efficiency is at the heart of their new army ability in the upcoming Codex Leagues of Votann. So, judgment tokens are gone.
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like
They're
a day
gone.
on the farm.
Completely, I think.
Every meal's a banquet.
Previously, the kin were more than a little obsessed with settling grudges against enemy units, and while that's very like them, they've now cooled off a touch and refocused their attention on holding valuable resources. Let me translate that for you from Corpo Bullshit Speak. It turned out that grudge tokens were a really hard mechanic to balance around, so we just fucked them off. The new army rule carefully measures your army's progress by accumulating yield points, or YP, switching from the aggressive attack-focused bonuses of hostile acquisition to the defensive buffs of fortified takeover once you hit the threshold of 7 YP. Army rules. Prioritize efficiency. If your army is Leagues of Votann units from your army have one of two abilities: hostile acquisition or fortified takeover. During the battle, which ability those Leagues of Votann units have will change depending on how many yield points, YP, you currently have. At the start of the battle, your units have hostile acquisition until the start of your next command phase. At the end of your command phase, if you have fewer than 7 VP, your units have hostile acquisition until the start of your next command phase. So start of the battle, hostile acquisition. You've always got hostile acquisition until, at the end of any command phase, you have got 7 YP or more. Okay. So, what do you get? What is hostile acquisition? Each time a model in this unit makes an attack that targets an enemy unit within range of one or more objective markers, add 1 to the hit roll. You can reroll advanced charge rolls made for this unit. Okay, that's quite good. Fortified takeover. Each time model this unit makes an attack that targets an enemy unit if this unit is so you always get the +1 to hit. You always get the +1 to hit. On objectives. Not all the time, on objectives. Each time an attack attacks unit, the strength character of the attack is greater than this unit's toughness characteristic, and this unit is not a vehicle. Subtract 1 from the wound roll. I don't know. Take objective, hold objective, but only hold objective when you have enough yield points. Advance. I think the reroll advance and charge will be more impactful than the -1 to wound if something's stronger than you. Obviously, we need to see the new units, but that's my gut instinct. Firstly, just fundamentally, movement wins games. Secondly, assault is very powerful in the current meta because of the prevalence of L-shaped ruins and the way terrain maps are generally laid out. I can see that being extremely potent on staged up units of berserkers and the Terminator dudes with like the power fists. I understand it switches. You don't have any choice. I funnily enough, I don't know if I like that you don't have any control over it. The reason why I'm not that bothered about this one is because remember the Iron Warriors trait in the current Codex Chaos Space Marines? Yeah, nobody does remember it because nobody uses it, but it's basically this. Each time an attack targets a unit, if the strength character of that attack is greater than the unit's toughness, and this unit's not a vehicle. So it doesn't even affect your vehicles. I'm not a fan of Fortified Takeover. I am not a fan of Fortified Takeover. Oh, hang on, though. Wait, each time a model in this unit makes an attack that targets an enemy unit within range of one or more objective markers, you add 1 to the roll. Each time a model in this unit makes that targets an enemy unit, if this unit is in range of one or more objective markers. Okay, so whilst under hostile acquisition, you get +1 to hit shooting enemy units on objectives. But truth be told, you kind of just want to... It's weird. I think this... Let me retext. I think this is better than this. But I think this is better than this. Because this, you can just like dump your whole army onto the middle objectives and get +1 to hit. But this, your opponent can play keep away on certain objectives and it can fuck you. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Until you build up enough YP to activate Fortified Takeover, your troops get a powerful bonus to the hit roll when targeting enemy units sitting on objectives, as well as the ability to reroll advance and charges. This incentivizes quick and decisive action in the early game before castling up to defend those all-important objectives at all costs. So how do we get yield points? At the end of each player's command phase, you gain 1 yield point if you control 1 or more objective markers within your deployment zone, and from the second battle round onwards, you gain 1 additional yield point for each of the following conditions you satisfy. So you get 1 every turn you control at the end of each player's command phase. So each turn you gain 2. Guaranteed. So you gain 1 ever in each command phase, as long as you hold your home objective. And then from turn 2 onwards, you get a yield point. At the end end of each player's command phase, you gain 1 yield point if you control one or more objective markers within your deployment zone. And from the second battle round onwards, you gain 1 additional yield point for each of the following conditions you satisfy. Okay, so does this mean... 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. So when it says you control one or more objective markers not within your deployment zone, does that also trigger in each player's command phase? Because the reason why I mentioned that is that means you could gain yield points in your... So you move out onto objectives, right? And then in your opponent's turn, before they have a chance to kick you off the objective, you gain the extra yield point. So you could literally be like, oh, I'm just going to like spaff out onto like 3 objectives turn 2 with these like 3 5-man Hearthguard squads. Hearthkin, you know, the basic dudes. The basic dudes with good OC. So like, look, I can put these into like, because you can put them into 5-man squads thanks to Sagittars. So you can be like, okay, so I'm going to take like 3 5-man squads. Each are worth 10 OC. So pretty easy to just take an objective with 10 OC, right? Go bang, bang, bang in my turn. Sick. Go into my opponent's turn and 4 VP, thank you. 4 YP. 4 YP, thank you. Because it's like, so that means in your turn 1, you'd gain a YP. In your opponent's turn 1, you'd gain a YP. In your turn 2, you'd gain a YP. And then in your opponent's turn, you would gain 4. Because 1 for holding your objective, and then bang, 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 bang. So if you play this right, even if you don't, if you play this right, even presuming you have a very conservative turn 1, by the end of turn 2, you should be in Fortify. You should be in Fortify. So you're probably only going to be in Hostile Acquisition for 1 meaningful turn. For 1 meaningful turn. And then you're on Fortify Takeover. And that's just from using this mechanic. People in chat are telling me there's other ways of getting them as well. In your turn, YP gains were always gained before checking which ability leagues have voted units from your army have. Whenever a rule allows you to spend YP, reduce the number of YP you have by that amount. Your YP cannot go below 0. Otherwise, you can't use that rule. Okay, so you can quickly get up, but can you also end up spending them? Yield points are earned by captured objectives. You get more in each command phase you control. If you're off to a hot start, you can even swap over to Fortify Takeover as early as the second battle round. I mean, it's likely to be battle round 3, but we'll see. They're used for more than just switching from attack to defense, and many stratagems and enhancements get a little extra oomph if you spend YP when activating them. Not only does it give you a reason to build up more past the critical threshold, it also lets you manipulate your stockpile in case you prefer the benefits of hostile acquisition for that turn. Okay, cool. I like this bit that it's good that the player has agency and control. The Need Guard Oathband, I swear to God, the Need Guard Oathband, we need to guard things, fuck's sake, is the most conventional of the new attachments, building up YP by killing enemy units as well, and it has some of the most effective means of spending them. The Ancestral Crest enhancement is beautiful in its simplicity, effectively letting you spend yield points that are command points to activate the command reroll stratagem once per turn. So, each time an enemy is destroyed, gain 1 YP. Need Guard Oathband enhancement Ancestral Crests. Once per turn, when you target the bear's unit with the command reroll stratagem, the bear can use enhancement. If it does, spend 1 YP and reduce the cost of that stratagem use. Reduce the cost of that use of that stratagem by 1 CP. Okay. I mean, that's fine. You still use the stratagem, so it doesn't let you use command reroll more. It just lets you use it spending YP instead of CP. You still only get to do 1 reroll per phase. Okay. When it's time to hit back, you have plenty of ways to use your YP. Honor the Hold turns even the humble Hearthkin warrior into an armor-busting knife fighter, but Ancestral Severance synergizes wonderfully with the blistering rate of fire on the Ironkin Steeljacks, heavy Vulcanite disintegrators with sustained hits too. So Honor the Hold, fight phase. One leaves a voting unit from your army that's not been selected to fight this phase. Each time you use a stratagem, you can spend 3 YP. Select one enemy unit within engagement range of your unit. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in unit makes a melee attack that targets the enemy unit, improve the armor penetration characteristics of that attack by 1. If you spend YP during the use of the stratagem, improve the armor penetration characteristics of that attack by 2. Yeah, so no one's spending that on fucking Hearthkin. This is very, very strong. AP minus 4 power fists. I think probably, let's have a look. Obviously stats can change. That's a strongy. That's a strongy. It's a hell of a start. It's a strongy. Right. What do fucking berserkers have? Okay, so it's okay, it's AP minus 4 heavy plasma axes, which could hit on 2s. Or if you choose to not go for the plasma axe, it's AP minus 3 twin concussion gauntlets. Which, if the enemy is on an objective, or you're on an objective to be fair, that would be 4 attacks, hitting on 3, strength 9, AP minus 3, damage 2, 4 rolls to wound. That's spicy. That's spicy. What about the what are they called? Hearthguard? Concussion gauntlets? Yeah, concussion gauntlets. 2 attacks per mini Terminator. Hitting on 2, strength 9, AP minus 4, damage 2. Whoa. That's quite nice. Yeah, that's quite nice. What does the plasma blade do? Plasma blade's quite good. Only damage 1 though, but still. Turns out Vulcanite disintegrated something that existed before. The Hearthguard people have got it. At least one of them does anyway. Oh no, they all have it. Yep. Okay. Right. It's expensive. You got to spend a lot of YP to do it. It's yeah, it's kind of spicy. I mean, it's already existed. It just used to be AP equal to goods tokens. Yes, but goods tokens had to be like put around, whereas now you can just be like, it's a lot more flexible. Ancestral Sentence. Your shooting phase. 1 leaves a voting unit from your army that's not set to shoot. Each time you spend the stratagem, you can spend 3 YP until the end of the phase. Range weapons sustained by models in your unit have status 1. If you spend YP during this use of stratagem, status 2. That one's fine. It's fine. It's not lethal hits. That, you know, there's definitely ways that I know someone's going to come up with a unit that absolutely pops off on that 100%. But I think this one, for me, this one seems pretty good. Both are good. I think I'm feeling Honor the Hold more. Yeah. If this was like sustained hits 1 and lethal hits, then maybe. But 3 yield points to get slightly better sustained hits. I mean, well, twice as good sustained hits. I don't know. Depends on the weapon. Again, we had this forever. Karl's give lethals. I mean, Zadron, I think it's important to point out. It's important to point out, again, before, a lot of stuff was tied to judgment tokens. Judgment tokens were not everywhere at your beck and call. Like, you had some ways of putting them where you wanted, but weren't everywhere at your beck and call. This is powerful because you can activate it on anyone at any time. This is much more powerful than just saying, oh, we had this in the past. No. This is new. This is, yes, the same as what you had in the past, but much more improved because of how flexible it is. You don't have to spend the YP. That's the biggie. You don't have to spend the YP. Yeah. So, John, I've played against Votan many times. They never had as many judgment tokens as they wanted. Like, you had, like, maybe a Karl going, like, you know? And you really, really noticed it when they didn't have the judgment tokens. This is much better. Look, we'll have to agree to disagree. I am happy to admit that a lot of this stuff is similar to what you had before, but to me, this is a big improvement. It's this is not a version. This is not a side grade. This is not a side grade. This is an upgrade. Elsewhere, the close combat focus, Delve Assault Shift Detachment grants Scythonian Berserkers a deep strike ability and Battle Line keyword, amazing, with enhancements and stratagems aimed squarely at getting them into melee as fast as possible. By contrast, the Persecution Prospect attachment favors Hearthkin scout units and their long-range firepower, keeping enemy units pinned down with focus volleys that cripple their movement and set them up for brutally effective counterpunches. Crippling movement is very interesting. Mass Berserkers. I don't know if Mass Berserkers was a thing before, but it's that I can see a lot of people enjoying Mass Berserkers. Yeah. Again, melee, staging, terrain. Yeah. The brand fast Oath Band. The Delve Assault Shift. The Persecution Prospect. The brand fast. Like, fucking gotta protect the brand. GW loves this one. They gotta protect the brand. Handing out makes use of transport vehicles to form mobile command centers, handing out stained hits 1 to infantry that hang around nearby, while several stratagems give your army an extra turn of speed while hostile acquisition is active. Lastly, the Hearthfire Assault Arsenal detachment brings your Ironkin and Brokia units to the fore, using experimental weaponry and their signature advanced firepower to drive would-be rivals away from central objectives. It's hard to... This is all very flavorful. I'm not going to put any stock in trade on it until we get some hard data on this, some hard info on this. Sustained Hits 1 is interesting. We'll be back with more from the new Codex Leagues of Votan later this week. Okay, there was a gap there. It just doesn't look like it. Including a look at the new miniatures and their rules tomorrow. The ancestors are watching, and you should be too. I don't see any mention of lethal hits. I see a lot of sustained hits. I see a lot of sustained hits being thrown around. But I don't see anything mentioning lethal hits, which is quite big. It's, for me personally, lethal hits are a hell of a drug. A hell of a drug. And so sustained hits are nice, but lethal hits are where it's at. Overall, I see some great potential with the Votan. What we've seen so far looks good. I'm not seeing any real downsides to what I see so far. I think prioritized efficiency is good. I think hostile acquisition is good. I think fortified takeover is good. I think the way you manage the yield points is good. I think the detachment rule that we've seen looks strong. I think the enhancement we've seen looks strong. I think the stratagems we've seen both look strong. I'm not seeing anything bad right now. So I can understand why people have seen this and go, ah! But I don't think there's enough here to decry Votann. Votann OP. Look, let me put it this way. It doesn't look like the original Votann release. And so far, we'll have to wait and see. But I'm not seeing anything at this time that indicates that GW needs to do a pre-release FAQ to fix the Votann. I've still got PTSD from that, man. Holy shit. So yeah, they look good. We don't know that, Mad Larkin. That might have changed. Karl gives Leader's unit right now, but we don't know if that's changed in the codex. Yeah, like right now, the Hearth Guard, or whatever they're called, the mini Terminators, they give you -1 to wound if you're being, shot by something that's higher than their toughness. That's obviously going to change, right? So yeah. So I think it looks good. I'm going to be watching with keen interest. Yeah, Votann. If you're a Votann player or you're interested in Votann, this all looks great. And it doesn't look broken or overpowered. It just looks very strong. But we'll have to wait and see until we have more information before we get the piss jugs and pitchforks out. No, I mean, I think it's all positive. Strong, yet not broken. You know? Strong, yet not broken. That's always a good sign. I definitely like the... I will say this right now. I think the new army rule is way better. I think the only issue I have with the new army rule okay. I have one issue with the new army rule. Two issues. And some of you are going to say, Mordian, you're a cynical bastard, but I don't know. So the first issue is it's a bit of bookkeeping. Constantly, it's another thing that you have to keep track of, and there is already a lot of that in Warhammer 40k. Keeping track of your command points, keeping track of your primary score, your secondary score, what secondary objectives you've got right now. It's a bit more admin, okay? Not a lot more, but a bit more admin. And it's a very small fly in the ointment. But yeah. The other issue I have, and I'm fully prepared to be lambasted on this one and to be called out on it for being just a negative Nelly and for being for being a knobhead. But I do see a potential for abuse in this mechanic. All I'm going to say is this. I won't be surprised if there's some cheating drama around yield points. Somebody saying they have the yield points they don't have. You know, like, no, bro, I definitely have 3 yield points. No, man, you spent 3 before. No, I definitely have 3 yield points. I need to enhance the stratagem. No, bro, you spent them before in the stratagem. No, I didn't. And maybe it's an honest mistake. Like I said, that, you know, but that gets covered by the first bit of it's more admin of having to track. But I could see someone of unscrupulous character
Forward, you dogs,
maybe
to
abusing yield
victory!
points. But maybe I am just jaded. Maybe I'm a jaded cop just waiting on the force to collect my retirement. But if I may say something in my defense, I said that people were going to cheat with secret missions. And they absolutely fucking did. There were a number of high profile instances of people cheating with secret missions. And that's why GW took them away. Because people were cheating with them. And I don't think it's going to be as bad. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as bad as with YP. Because it's just like keeping track of command points, yeah? It's just like keeping track of command points. Generally speaking, I've never had an issue with someone keeping track of their command points or their pain tokens or anything like that. I've never had an issue with that. So I can definitely foresee me going the remaining 12 months of 10th edition and never encountering any problems with yield points. But I think there is a slight potential there. Yeah. All right, but I think that is a very, I want to make this clear, I think that's a very, very cynical, Debbie Downer way of looking at it. I don't want anyone getting their yum yucked from me saying that. Number one takeaway is, new Votan look cool. The models look great. I really like the look of the big Hearthkin, the big Robokin. If I was to do Hearthkin, if I was to do Votan, I feel like I'd have to do a full kin army. You know, like full Robo. Danger, Will Robinson, danger! I feel like I'd have to do that. Yeah. Humans are in danger. Humans are in danger. They should use fake gold coins for YP. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. It's like you just got to spend your coins. All right, we got super chats coming in here. Butt Mountain, thank you for the super chat, man. The Giga Chat, yes. Bittersweet in stream discussion. Let's have a look, mate. How is this bittersweet? Okay. No, I understand now. Sorry for the feels bad, but a good friend recently kind of tricked me into taking all of his hobby stuff. He's getting out the hobby completely, which makes me feel a bit sad, but my God, boys, look at all this stuff I got for free. My hobbying is about to get way more interesting. Bit of cleaning to do while I go through it all, no biggie. Also, finished my Jackal, the jumpy version of the Coyote. Let's have a look. Yeah, baby! I love it. I love it, man. That's cool as fuck. Nice. I don't have the I don't have the jumpy version. Yeah, I've just got the regular version. That's cool. So you got an airbrush. That looks like an airbrush. Airbrush station. Oh. Wow. 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 Holy shit, man. There's some, okay. Holy shit, man. There's a whole mixture of things. Fucking battleship in there, man. That's crazy. Jeez Louise. Wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, you got a real horde there, mate. You got a horde, you got a haul. There we go. Yeah, so bittersweet, because obviously your mate's leaving, so one less buddy to game with. But, it was a hell of a haul. Yeah. Wow. Morgan, thank you for the Giga Chat. What do you think of Hell's Last Legends rules? Got the kit, but debating if I should use them as a command squad. Let me check them. Let me have a look. Man, I was just still thinking about that haul that Put Martin got. That's a fucking big haul, that, innit? Legends. It must be under... Oh, Hell's Last. Okay, so the whole squad has a 5+ vulnerable save, which is very nice. As far as I can tell, please correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like the whole squad has got a 5+ vulnerable save, which is very nice. They can do 2 orders, which is very, very nice. Rerolling. Whilst using a Minka last model is on the battlefield, each time model agent makes the attack, you can reroll the hit. Well, that's amazing, because you can attach them to Cadians, I imagine. Who can they lead? Yeah, so you give a full squad of Cadian shock troops 4 rolls to hit. That's amazing. Let's just add one to the leadership characteristic of models in this unit, and you can reroll battle shock and leadership test taken for this unit. So the leadership 6+. With 4 rolls to battle shock. That's probably because of this dude. Okay. What do they come with? Less comes with bolt pistol power weapon. Fine. It's just a basic power weapon. Yeah. You've got a less hero with demolitions and a melter gun. What the fuck is demolitions? Oh, it's a demo charge. Okay. He can throw that and shoot his melter gun in the same turn because it's a ranged weapon. You've got a hotshot last pistol and a dirk. Nothing to write home about. Bolt pistol and power weapon and regimental banner. It's a lot of power weapons. I mean, I would absolutely pay 80 points for that. I would absolutely pay 80 points for that. Think about it. It's like you get a command squad with Grand Strategist, which is 80 points, and then you get everything. I mean, this alone is worth it. Yeah. I think this is really, 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 really good, and I would definitely take this if Legends were allowed. 110 fucking %. 110%. Now I am terribly, terribly, terribly vexed that I can't take this. Imagine this Do they have a Master Vox? Well, actually, there is a big flaw in the plan. They don't have a Master Vox. And you can't get them a Master Vox because you can only have one command squad attached to a battle line unit. That does limit the 2-order situation somewhat. Okay. So, I would still absolutely fucking take it just for the 40 rolls to hit. Just for the 40 rolls to hit. Yeah. I'd still take it for that. But, no Master Vox is a bit of a pisser. It would be nice if the bitch with the dirk could take a Voltcaster, but she can't, so there we go. Give the bitch with the knife a fucking radio. Then we're cooking. And then we're cooking on gas. Yeah. So yeah, Morgan, overall, I think pretty good. Just wish there was a radio in there. Morgan will have a creep of Master Vox. Yeah, you'll be alright then. You'll be alright. Tiki, my boy! Banzai! 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 Just an idea. I think you have enough British and USSR Conflict 47 models to mix with some bot action forces and get with Salty Simon for a 500 or 750 point live stream Conflict 47 game while it is in demand. Look, Tiki, let me assure you of something. All right? Let me assure you of something. The fucking moment that I get the Conflict 47 rules, I'm going to be playing a game with them. I'm going to read them. I'm going to pore over them. And I'm going to play a fucking game with them. And I'm going to record that fucking game. And I'm going to... Well, I'm going to see what Warlord wants me to do. What Warlord will allow me to. Okay? Because I am a Warlord ball washer. So I have to be careful. But if Warlord are like, here are the rules. Go nuts. Play the game. Make a battle report. Put it out there. Then I'm fucking doing that. I am fucking doing that. The only problem is I don't have any of my Conflict 47 painted. So, it would be, yeah, it would be that. Yeah, Tiki, yeah, but by then, so will everybody else. I mean, there's not, I haven't seen many other channels talking about K47 the way that we've been talking about it. You know, like, Varak's been talking about it a bit, but you've been talking about it a bit, but I don't know many other people that have been talking about it. So, yeah. I mean, what, you mean like play like a first edition game of Conflict 47? I only have the one rule book. Do you know what I mean? I only have the one rule book. That's the problem. What I think is likely to happen is I'm going to get the Conflict 47 rules. I'll need time to read them and paint up stuff so I can play a game with them. And then I'll yeah.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Maybe you have your friends help you paint your armies, you cheap control freak. True. Squiggle Sean. But it wouldn't take me that. It wouldn't take much for me to paint like this guy. It won't take me long to paint them up. I don't quite have enough Soviets. I'd want a little bit more Soviets. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. But my plan is to have a bit of painting. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We are going to have lots and lots of conflict stuff, including games, going by next week. I don't know for sure, but presuming Warlord sends me some stuff over, give me a bit of time to speed paint some stuff, and then we're good to go. Yeah. because I want time to read the rules as well, you know. Yeah, I want time to read the rules. I know.
Forward,
Look,
you dogs, to victory!
I know we're all very, 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 very excited for Conflict 47. We're all chomping at the bit for Conflict 47. All right? But I've changed my mind. I'm not covering it anymore. No. But this is how I'm going to approach it. And, you know, feel free to throw ideas at me, because this is my idea right now of how I'm going to approach it. Firstly, when I get the rules, I'm going to read the rules and I'm going to talk to you guys about the rules so we can all get very excited. And then I'm going to paint shitloads of stuff and do battle reports as soon as possible after that. Right now, there is very, very, very... Tiki, I love the idea, but there's very, very little point in me doing a first edition battle report. Because one, I don't have all the books. And two, by the time that I film the battle report and put it out there, there's a good chance it's going to be obsolete. So, let's get our hands on the rules. Let's read the rules. Let's get hyped up about the fucking rules. And then as soon as I can get shit painted, we are going to be playing this game. And I could even do like a live battle report about it. We could do like a pre-recorded one and put it out. But yeah, one way or another. That's the way to do it. Look, we're all champing at the bit. We're champing for those that Conflict 47 stuff. And I'm champing too. I am champing too. All right? So that's the way we're going to do it. Look, this week, we should have conflict stuff in our hands. Like, rules-wise. We should. I don't know for sure, but that was, you know, that was what I was told by Warlord. That early this week, I'd have conflict stuff in my digital hands, all right? So, we'll have the rules soon, and then we can all start getting excited about the game when we get a chance to play it. Okay? All right. So, what have you thought about playing Conflict Zone for live games or battles? God damn it, Matt Larkin. God damn it. Look, right. I only have 2 things left to paint. I only have 2 things left to paint in my current vow. All right? My current TTC vow. These 2 Sentinels. Okay? I can't read Twitch chat. Sorry, Irish Relief. Let me have a look. I was just, I had the hell's last thing above. So what was that song when you came up with the biscuit? It was going to Shazam, but you tuned it down. I don't know. I have a random playlist playing in the background. I had a random playlist playing in the background. Let me have a look. Check my email. Oh, sick. I got the 2. You below the 2 Conflict 47 books you're missing. Let me know what else you're missing. Dude, Irish Relief, that's very, very kind, sir. Let me get those now, man. You need to give me access. I'm just going to... I've asked for editing access. You can... I'm not going to nick anything, don't worry. I've just... that's the default one it gave me. So, yeah. That will just allow me to download it. And then you can... Once I download it, you can take my access away. Right, so... Look. These are the last 2 things that I need to paint. Now, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. You guys have the power. We're getting spicy with it now. We're getting spicy with it. You guys have the power. You could overrule the vow. You could overrule my vow, and you could be like, Mordian, we relinquish you from your vow, this part of your vow. We will relinquish you from this part. So everything else counts. All that's painted. But we'll let you off paying these last 2 models if it means that you will immediately vow and start painting your Conflict 47 stuff. I'm just saying, these guys are in your way. I may not get a chance to paint them. You know, I've got a very busy schedule. I'm not here Thursday, Friday. I've got a very busy schedule. I may not get a chance to paint these. You know, I may not get... No, Mark, just me. Just me. Just me. Just only I get the exemption. I'm not sharing the exemption. Serie 8, Mordian, we accept the fact you totally failed your vow and are required to form pellets. I mean, I could paint them now, but I don't want to. If I was to paint them now, I'd have to do a second stream because I don't want to get the current stream blocked because we've covered a lot of good stuff in here today, like the major kill thing and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a good Tuesday and Wednesday hobby stream. Maybe. Maybe. Let me download these things from... let me download these bits. Give me a second. Thank you. And... Give me a minute. Okay, actually, take my access away, please. I don't like having access to things where I don't need it. So I've downloaded both of those, mate. Take my access away, please, and that way it's good for you. Yeah, just being safe on internet security there. There you go. MG is heading to the Legion. I'm not heading to the Legion. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. Tiki, on a serious note, I definitely have enough British. I've definitely completed my British. I've got 5 tin men, 8 power armor guys. I'm going to have 3 of the little walkers and 1 Merlin walker. And then I've got 2 Tesla Cromwells. And I'm going to, you know, the 20 British infantry that come in the British starter set for Conflict 47. I'm going to convert those to be grenadiers. I'm just going to basically give them all SMGs and like SMGs and like automatic weapons and stuff. Some of them won't even have British SMGs, whatever SMGs I can get my hands on. And then I'm going to give them backpacks and like armored shoulder pads just to differentiate them. And then that's going to count as my grenadiers, basically. I know they're not super armored, but that's the way I'm probably going to represent them. So that way I'll have 20 grenadiers as well. I might even have like backpacks and have like cable, like milli-puts and cables going from the backpacks to like the SMG like foregrips or magazines or something. And that way it can be like they're super powered or like, you know, SMGs in some way. Yeah. So yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. So I've got plenty of British. For my Soviets, I only have 5 tin men and 5 power armor guys, 1 Cossack and 1 ZP tank. So I'm not sure I have enough for the Soviets. I mean, I have enough, obviously, but I don't have enough like conflict stuff kind of thing. But that could be resolved quickly. Very quickly. All right. See, people are so hungry for Conflict 47, man. They're so hungry for it. They want it. They need it. What do we got next? Kian, my boy. Kian, thank you for the 27-month member flex. 30th warp talent done in time for Raptor leaks. RIP. What do you mean? What Raptor leaks? What Raptor leaks? Are you talking about the I was trying to figure out the bit. I've already tuned my bit into conflict for and I need it. More stream discussion. Member milestone from Kian. A bit weirded out by the new Raptors. Not quite sure how that's going to play out. I actually quite like the current kit. Current project is finishing magnetizing my Forge Fiend, and I just obtained some of the new Sanctifiers kill team to convert into a custom Dark Commune kit bash. Very excited to start working on these. Any suggestions for other kits to combine? They are simply begging to be corrupted by chaos. They are. They are absolutely. I think you could, chaos the fuck out of these. Look at some of the House Cawdor stuff from Necromunda. I think that will be a great source of bits and minis for a Imperial cult gone too far / chaos cult. Imperial cult fallen to chaos. Or just a full-blown, not bad chaos cult. Yeah. Has there been a new Raptor thing on Warcom? Let me have a look, mate. I haven't seen it. I genuinely don't know. Man. Chaos Raptor kill team on the horizon. Let's have a look. I'm going to find it, mate. Don't worry. I just can't find it right now. This is 5 days ago.
So it seems that we've got...
Okay. Allspex has got us covered, as always. This is Kill Team. Having Mark Solid recently for Kill Team. Off sale for 4K packaging rebox. Seems to be back in some areas now, though. Recently, individual release. Also used with Imperial Agents. Celestine Kill Team. Names seems to be Celestine Infiltrators. Or similar. Outriggedly looking like a Celestine with a similar backpack, carrying a power sword and different style shield. Okay, let's go to the Raptors one. Raptors. Pre-reasonable choice for Kill Team update. We've already seen them do a jump back, one with the winged Vespid. They're models from before the more modern Ranger Chaos Space Marines. Yeah, I used to have like a whole bunch of those. Artwork implies the style might not change so much. So this guy's armed with a knife and has fins on the jump back that the Warp Talons usually have. But not a revision to previous era Raptors. I mean, I don't know why GW keeps putting stupid fucking wings on the jump packs, man. They looked goofy with the fucking, what do you call it? They look goofy with the fucking Sangard, but we'll see. Paint of a Night Lords because I suspect that would be a generic Raptor model with a cool paint job. Seems like overkill to a second one specific to them rather than another unrepresented Legion. So why are we sad? Are we sad because now you've painted... Are you sad because you've painted 30 Warp Talons and now you're like, fuck's sake, I'm going to have to get 30 fucking Raptors with the new kill team? This just seems like a good excuse to get more fucking jumpy dudes, man. I don't know. Like, is that not a good thing? Are we not wargamers? Do we not always want an excuse to... Do we not always want an excuse to buy more plastic crack? I don't know, man. Seems good to me. It seems good to me. Yeah, Kian, I don't know. Looks at always an excuse to get more plastic crack, man. Yeah, because I've invalidated them with a more modern sculpt. But Warp Talons are different to Raptors. They haven't invalidated anything. Nah, Kian, you'll be alright. Honestly, right? You've got 30 models that you worked on and you put blood, sweat, and tears into. GW cannot take that away from you. Okay? Like, a raptor is a raptor. A warp town's a warp town. It's fine. It's fine. How many... I can't tell you the number of times I've been to tournaments now. And because GW's constantly changing things, people are so lax on WYSIWYG, it's insane. Like, it was unheard of. When I was first getting into tournaments, it was unheard of that you would be okay bringing non-WYSIWYG to an event. Like, it was just completely, utterly disallowed. Not even frowned upon. Disallowed. Now, I don't think I go to a single tournament where there isn't some level of proxying going on. It's not major stuff, but, you know, let's think of an example. Let's use some examples that I've done. I have an officer leading a command squad. The officer model has a power sword and a las pistol. I say he's got a power fist and a plasma pistol. No one cares. No one gives a shit. I've got an old metal sculpt where I've got a guy with a power fist and a las pistol. I just said the las pistol is a plasma pistol. No one gives a shit. You know, I run Cadians with 2 flamers and say they're Catachans. No one gives a shit. Now, I'm not even using examples of other people. I'm using myself. People really aren't fussed. And if you have something that's obviously a raptor, if you've got something that's obviously a warp talon, and there is an obviously peak loadout for warp talons, let's say, like with guardsmen, you always go for melting and plasma gun, right? Then people will just assume that you've got warp talons and that those warp talons have got the best loadout they could possibly take. Everyone's like that. So yeah, you haven't invalidated shit. You've got 30 fantastic models. That's how you see it. Honestly, man. Please take me at my word on this. Just trust me 100% on this one. You are genuinely worrying about nothing. Genuinely. So there you go. There you go. Rest easy. Sleep easy tonight. There we are. Oh, by the way, actually, I didn't say this before. Let me say it now. Thank you for the books. Sorry, I was a bit, I got distracted. I got distracted. I just realized I never thanked you. I never thanked you, and you'll never have to. No, I should do. Dude, thank you for the books. That was amazing. That was awesome. Sorry I got a little wrapped up and stuff there. Dude, 07, you magnificent bastard. You're a good lad. Appreciate it. Scout Sergeant Zaku, thank you for the super chat, bro. I finally got around to taking parade pictures of my entire Tanith First and Only Sabbath Worlds Crusade Army collection. I plan to expand in the future. Link to the Google Doc folder in stream chat. Let me have a look, man. I won't be able to play the copyright music bit. Jesus. Dude. There's 2. Dude, how many photos? Oh my god. Right, fuck it. We're going to show them all off. Every last one of them. We might flip through them fairly quickly, but we're going to look through them. Presuming I can do... Okay, yeah, cool. Gentlemen, strap yourselves in and strap yourselves on. We're going in to what... Make sure I'm not showing off anyone's email addresses quickly. No, we're good. We're going into what very well may be the largest picture dump I've ever seen in the MG community. Let's go. Fuck's sake. When I say fuck's sake, by the way, that was because I was pressing R on the keys and it wasn't doing it. I was doing it now. Fuck's sake. Right. So we've got Vindicare Assassin. We've got Kazakin with Castellan. We've got Half-Track Taurox. Nice. Love the blue. Multiple Half-Track Tauroxes. Urdeshi. Yeah. Urdeshi, man. That's cool. So we've got some Urdeshi first before we get to the Tanith. Dude, you've done the urban puzzle camouflage. Yeah, the puzzle cam, baby. That's cool as fuck. I do love that bit in the Fantine, you know, what I can't remember what it's called, but where the Gaunt Ghosts are on Fantine, and the Odeshi Colonel's like an arrogant prick, but I still love that bit. Odeshi 10th Storm, so cool. Hey, nice, unbroken model. Big lads, that's cool. Very nicely done. Very, very, very nicely done. Nice. Valkyrie, baby. Valkyrie looks great, bro. I love the basing with the Krayas. OG Sentinels, man. OG Sentinels. Love them. Rogie D. A Rogie D. That's what we're calling them now. Rogie D. Love the red lenses. You've been very, very consistent with the camouflage. Excellent, man. Excellent. Yeah, really, really well replicated across all the models. I think that really does... Camouflage is very hard to do. Not only have you done a fantastic camouflage color scheme, but you've also excellently replicated it across so many models. That is very, very impressive and deserves proper recognition and respect for doing that. Nice. Got all the tanks. All the boys. Squadron of tanks. Yeah, baby. Big lad in the house. Am I seeing an Octoblade here? Or is it the same? Is it the same one? Probably not, actually. I don't think it is. It looks like it might be a different one. I don't know if every single one... Nice. I don't know if every single one's a different one. But is it 3 different super heavies? It might be 3 different super heavies. One Storm Sword, 1 Storm Lord, 1 Bane Blade. Yeah. Big boys. I like the big boys. OG Milo Piper model, I believe. Might be... I think it is. I think that's an OG Milo Piper model. Tech Priest, cool. I love the Tech Priest models, man. And now we're getting into the Tanith, boys. Now we're getting into the Tanith. Got some old school, like Doc Dorden there as well. Oh, shit. Sorry, I went too fast. Corbeck and his lads and Gaunt. Wow. That's a lot of tread feathers. That is a lot of tread feathers. Holy shit, boys. Look at this. Look at this. I love all the the OG metal models just snuck in here and there. Feast your eyes on this, boys. This is a once-in-a-lifetime army. Feast your eyes on this. We even got fucking Saint Sabbat herself, man. Saint goddamn Sabbat herself. Holy shit. Primera Psychers. OG Colonel Gaunt. Yes, mate. Officio Assassins. Nice. Narmenians. Okay. Now we've got some Narmenians. With the mustard armor. Yeah. I remember. We got the Kazon Hose Sentinels. Nice. This is cool, man. The flame patterns. The goddamn flame patterns. Now, I've not finished the Gaunt Ghost one, so I'm not sure if I've come across these Kazon ones yet. But they look cool, man. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. So cool. Victor Hark, Plasma Pistol and Chainsword. Love it. Nice. Severina Rain, but as a new Commissar. Regular ass Commissar. Love the camo cloak, man. Very, very, very well done. Toner Creed. Nice. Here we go. Let's get it out on parade. Let's get it out on parade. Let's do it. Here we go, boys. Here we go. This is it. This is it. Can you fucking feel it, boys? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm going to come. Holy shit, man. Hey, we got Svile. Nice. Cool, man. How many new Sentinels, bro? So many new Sentinels. Hey, we got the Hurricanes. Yeah, that's cool. OG Hurricanes. If you know what I mean. Like, they were the OG regiment that he served with. The Ketzok. Yeah. I remember those guys. So many cool models, man. So many cool models. Is that it? Is that it? Wow, let's go back. Dude, holy shit, man. Amazing. You should be very, 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 very proud. You have an absolutely outstanding collection, and it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to see something so lovingly built and put together. You have achieved, you have in many ways achieved that which for so many is impossible. You have completed, not only have you completed Warhammer, but an even greater feat, you've completed a guard army. That is amazing, man. You should be genuinely should be very, very proud of yourself. You should be very, very proud of yourself. About 3 years of almost continuous work. Dude. Incredible. Found it. You win Warhammer. Yeah, exactly. He wins Warhammer. He wins Warhammer. That's it. You completed it now, mate. You completed it now. Nothing else will come close to this. You've peaked. You're gonna be chasing this high forever, but I'm taking the piss, man. No, seriously. On a non-memey moment, if I can be serious, very, very impressive. Really, really well done. Can we get an 07 down in the chat? Can we get an 07 down in the chat? Scout Sergeant Zaku. I think he deserves it. Yeah, I think he really deserves it. Wow. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, man. Time for conflict point 7 now. Yeah, you've completed Warhammer. Time to play conflict now. We're going to recruit everybody. Tiki, my boy. Tiki, thank you for the double super chat, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you so much, Tiki, for the double banzai. Banzai, banzai, banzai. Banzai, banzai, banzai. Have you thought about Patreon playing conflict point 7? Fuck off. Fuck's sake. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. One of these days, you guys are going to actually drive me off the fucking edge. Oh my god. Tiki, I love it. Also, we've had one stream, yes, but what about second stream? I mean, if you guys want a second if you guys want a hobbying stream, you can have a hobbying stream. I don't really mind. I just have to end this stream and then start another one. But it's kind of up to you guys. I was going to finish today's stream at a semi-reasonable time. I was gonna finish today's stream at a semi-reasonable time. You know, like in like 40 minutes or so, rather than finishing every fucking stream at fucking 4 in the morning, which is kind of wearing me out. I was thinking, you know what? Finish at 3. That was what I was thinking. So, so yeah. I could do some hobby. You know, we could just do hobbying without song requests.
You heard me?
I could just like answer super chats and do a bit of mild hobbying. Do you know what I mean? Mark Telegram, no Thursday, Friday stream though. True, but I'm planning on streaming Saturday, Sunday instead, so it'll balance out. I'm waiting for the day MG shows up on Tiki stream and trolls him back. I would do, but Tiki has strategically planned his streams for when I am not around, so it's not been possible. I've tried, but he always does them like he does them late by your guys' time, so I'm in bed. I'm in bed. I mean, technically, all I'm gonna say is, technically, I still have to finish the basing on this guy, and I still have to finish the basing on these. So if you want, I could spend the last 40 minutes of this stream doing some basing, so that the only thing between me, basing and super chatting, you know, and answering, chatting with chat normally and all that kind of stuff, and that means, and because I'll be doing some very, very light hobbying, it would be, rather than like painting something which would you know, require a lot of concentration, I could get the menial shit done whilst chatting to you guys, and then, you know, because drive rushing base and stuff, do you know what I mean, it's fairly menial. Not that you guys are menial. I've realized now how you guys are all going to take that, so I could do that, and then that just gives me a clear run for finishing off these bozos. Yeah, so there's that. There's that. So I think that actually does kind of make sense to do that. So it's very, very quick and easy for me to do that stuff. It's a good use of the last 40 minutes of the stream, and gets us set up for maybe a hobbying stream tomorrow, where in tomorrow's hobbying stream we get those Sentinels done, and then on Wednesday, Warlord, and then on Warlord Wednesday we can have our new Val done, and we can I can do lots of Conflict 47 stuff. So yeah, give me a moment, guys, and we'll do that. That makes sense. I'm just gonna very carefully, fuck's sake. I say very carefully, and then I take one of the most fragile models, a fucking spindly Tin Man, and just yeet him onto the ground. Because I'm a fucking idiot, apparently. Not even apparently, obviously.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
I don't need any. I just need the Carroburg Crimson and Seraphim Sepia, and then I need bright red and speed paint red to make the dry brushing that I like to use. Although Mephisto red would probably do the job. Mephisto red is probably anyway. Carroburg. Not much Seraphim Sapphire left in there. Agrax Earthshade in there. The Chaos Jude. Squares and Mord. Green Shade. Seraphim Sapphire. Okay. Cool. Okay. Right. That stuff can go there. I'm working on, so don't put that too far from sight. Right, water is good for basing. It's a bit manky, but it's fine for basing. Let's go over to painting. Get everything squared away. There we are. As I say, I like the new painting camera. New painting camera is much higher quality than old painting camera. Now, I need the toilet. So, what I'm going to do here, guys, is I'm going to nip to the loo. When I come back, I'm going to do the super chats from John and Chris K and De Krampus. I'll tell you what I'm also going to do. I'm going to add the background track in here. So you guys have got the background track on. There we go. And then when we get back, what we're going to do is we're basically going to be doing no song requests. I'm going to make it abundantly clear. No song requests. So when I get back, we're just going to do a normal stream with chatting and hobbying. Okay? Okay. There we go. So I'll be back in a moment talking with yourselves.
There's only one man keeping the streets safe, while keeping it real.
Fucking hell. Just dropped a fucking bono in the toilet, boys. Jesus, wet. Just feels like I'm a Catachan that's just stepped on Earth's normal gravity for the first time. Okay. So, we do have some super chats I need to do. John Shepherd, Chris K, De Krampus, Tiki, Squig, Herder, Sean, and Emil. Before I do your super chats, I'm just gonna do a quick shade on here so it can dry whilst we're doing the super chats. Oh. This is fucking old ass Seraphim stuff here. Yeah, it's old janky ass Seraphim. It's probably a little wank, but there you go. It's a little foamy. It's a little foamy. You don't want it to be spread on too thickly. We just want a nice light covering to accentuate the cracks in the grellic earth, but we want it to dry pretty quickly. Yeah, I definitely burned myself out on hobbying slightly when I did 2 Arbor Lighters in one fucking stream. That was so fucking stupid. I was like, I'm pushing for the burn! Yeah, the pushing for the burn out.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe. Part
Okay. Right, that's done there. That can dry. Because all we have to do is pop on a couple of red tufts and do a bit of rimming. Okay, so let's have a look here. John Shepherd, thank you for the super chat and for your patience, sir. Pictures in stream discussion of work in progress. Let's have a look, mate. Let's have a look. Where? I don't see the pictures, mate. Are you sure you posted them? So I can see I'm in stream discussion now. I've got something from Emil, something from Admiral Sodium, something from Frankie, but I don't have anything from yourself, mate. I don't think, unless I'm missing something. I'm going back through, but I think I'm pretty much near the beginning of the stream now. So yeah, I don't see him, John. Just check you've not put them in the wrong channel. It's easy to do. It's very easy to do, okay? So just double check you've posted them in the right channel and then let me know. Okay. If you've posted them in the wrong channel, put them in stream discussion and I'll pick them up. Okay. Chris K, thank you so much for the super chat, man. The Giga Chat. What Baneblade would complement Hellhounds most effectively? Have a partly built Hydra in the chat. Thoughts would be appreciated. Let's have a look, mate. Okay, well, firstly, I think the Hydra looks great. Love the green. Yeah, man. Love the very good work in progress. Very good, man. Oh, man. Yeah. 1 minute. I want to check something. Yeah, you've even managed to still get the railings intact. They snap off constantly. Well, my thoughts are this is good. My second thoughts: what's the best hellhound? What's the best variant to complement a hellhound? Probably the Stormlord, because it's only got like AP1 on its main gun, and it doesn't ignore cover. So probably the Stormlord or the basic Baneblade. Both of those would be very happy to have a Hellhound along for the ride, removing cover for them. Yeah. Probably the Stormlord and the regular Baneblade. That'd be my. Those would be my two that I would go for in combination with the Hellhound. The Krampus, thank you for the 60-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Hobby update, meet Plonk. Pictures, industry discussion, crew is work in progress. I saw this before, man. Fucking Plonk. Plonk is a bombast field gun. This is amazing. I love Plonk. Plonk is great, man. What a great name. Beautiful model as well. Very well done. I like you've got like the observer guy as well. That's cool. Yeah, in Plonk we trust. I'm Plonkticus. There you go. No, I'm Plonkticus. Yeah, in Plonk we trust, mate. Love that. To Krampus, thank you for support and thanks for sending the picture, man. That was cool. You need Plonk, and then the other one should be Plunk. Tiki, thank you for the super chat, man. Song, Benjamin, and the Arthur's Liars. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Squiggle and Sean, thank you for the super chat, man. Play Erica, please. Fuck off. You both know I'm not doing song requests. You both know I'm not song requests, and you both know those. Just no. Just naughty Squiggle and Sean. Naughty Tiki. Emil, thank you for the 22-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Let's go. Also, hobby progress from today in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Little fun summer-themed paint job. Like to imagine that in universe somewhere there's a pin-up of her. Hey, is it meant to be like Samus or something? I saw someone else say that. Or is it just a coincidence? That's cool, man. That's cool. It's quite unique because you don't often see someone paint the arms as like skin. Do you know what I mean? Often the whole thing's just one black leotard. So, but yeah, it's kind of cool. It's really, really cool. I like it. Nice. Yeah, man. I think that the Calidus is a really, I had one of the OG metal Caliduses a long time ago. And I think this is a really, like, obviously I like a lot of OG models. But I do think the new Calidus does improve in many ways. Yeah. Some not every old school model is good. It's better. They're all good. Not everyone is good, and not everyone is better. Sometimes the newer model is a bit better. And then we've got John coming back round. Nice. Typical of me. I finished my VAR last week, but gone daft highlighting and adding shadows. Also converting and repainting a die-cast long-base Jeep I had. Had them posted in the Discord, not yours, lol. That's fair enough, mate. Dude, adding highlights and stuff, the point of the TTC is like, it's not to paint quickly. Although the point scoring does reward that, which is it's a bit of a flaw in the system. That the point is to paint the models to the stage that you're happy with them and to the best of your ability. And so going back and doing more until you're really happy with them, that's great. Yeah, that's great. So dude, I love it. That's cool, man. I've not seen that Jeep before though. That's a cool Jeep. Yeah, I like them. I've not I can't remember. I don't think I've ever had anything die cast, Yeah, that's cool. Nice. All right, what were we? We've got one more here. Krieg Marshall Mathers, thank you for the super chat, man. I emailed you the GW web store inventory for Saturday. What? I'm guessing this is a joke. I'm guessing this is a joke. Huh. Maybe not a joke. Interesting. Maybe not a joke. Maybe. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. How interesting. Okay, so solid maybe. Okay, solid maybe. Let's have a look. Creek Marshall Mather sent me an email and he said, Mordian, I was inspired by your video on the Saturday box and I remember the GW website worked the same way when it comes to product inventory. See the attached for stock quantity and associated lack of sales. Note this is for the US web store. Okay, let's have a look here. So, I've made sure, let me make sure there's no, I think we're okay. I'm not showing off anything that would be, you know, doxing or anything like that. I think we're all good. So, I've been sent these two screenshots. The first one, it shows 9,131, and then if you go over, it says insufficient stock amount if you have 9,131. So if you go to 9,130, is that? So I'm presuming that's sufficient stock. Okay, that's interesting. Can we? Hang on. Can we replicate this? 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. We got to replicate the number. We got to try and trust but verify, guys. Trust but verify. Okay. Horus Heresy. New Horus Heresy Saturnine. Okay. How do you add? I don't know. How did you? 1 minute. How? You can only add 10 at a time, so it took forever. Okay, I'm just gonna believe you then. I'm just gonna believe you. But let me make sure I'm not showing anything off on my end. Can we like? Can we replicate this? So if we do it in the UK, can we replicate this? Oh my God. Is anyone willing to do this for me so I don't have to bother? Because this is going to take a long time. Can we get an AI to do this? Oh my God, I'm like giving up. Holy fuck, you can only add 10 at a time. This is going to take forever. Who wants to volunteer as tribute? Oh, fuck. Oh no, I missed a chair. Oh, that's a chair. Shit. Hats. Oh God, this is make the process take so much longer. All right. You can't type a number in. You can only add 10 at a time. Fucking hell. This will take me the rest of the fucking stream, frankly. And I was hoping to do some hobbying. This is peak content. Jesus Christ. I bet the old GW website would have let me add as many as I wanted. I don't. Honestly, this is like for either for off stream or if someone wants to spend the next half an hour doing this, I would be very, 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 very grateful and appreciative. I'd be so grateful I'd buy them a Saturnine box. Not that they'd want one. Oh, man. Jesus wept. You need one of those like RuneScape bots that clicks on the screen for you. We don't know what we need to get it up to. We just know that in the US there's 9,130 in stock. So for the UK it could be even higher than that. Oh my God. You're an absolute mad bastard, Krieg Marshall Mathers. You're an absolute mad bastard for doing this. How long did this take you? How long did this take you, man? I mean, we're talking, it must have taken you like an hour? Just like clicking this? Jesus, you must have gone fucking mad. You get repetitive strain injury. I just can't be bothered. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, you are a stronger man than I. I'm getting an ache in my shoulder already. Jesus Christ. Get them all on Afterpay. They just don't pay. Oh, man. Yeah, it was all that Gordy and Mordy fella. I don't know him. All right, 1 minute. What if I... Is there a faster way of doing this? No, that was not a faster way. We're not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'll do it later. Okay. I'll do it later. But it is curious. It is curious. If someone does it for me, I'll be very, very grateful. I'll do some. I'll do something. Maybe you can just look at that. You can't. You can only take off in your car. Already looked. You can go down on the cart, but you can't go up. So it's just something that has to be done. It just has to be done. You will do this because it has to be done. The 1,000 years of sacrifice runs through our veins. Just spent 145 fucking grand on Saturday. Jesus Christ. I'm mental, but I'm not that fucking. New channel goal! New channel goal, guys. Right, let's get this thing finished. Squig Header Sean, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, by the way. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the extra 10 Totem Core. Totem Core Commander Sean. Thank you so much for 10 additional Totem Core. Thank you for doing your part. Wait, aren't you married? Get Mrs. Mordian to do it. I mean, if I did that, I wouldn't be married for much longer. Yeah, just wait Mrs. Mordian up at 5 to 3 in the morning. Yeah, honey, I've got a quick job for you. Yeah, no, it'll just take a moment. It'll just take a moment. Fuck's sake. Okay. I'm just gonna use it. Half and stream. Let's go. Thank you for doing super chat. Half and stream. Let's go. He's buying all the heresy. Purchase your cart. No balls. I am not going to purchase that cart. Even if 3.0 was good, which is very, very, very arguable, very debatable, I still wouldn't buy that much heresy. No one needs that many Saturn Terminators. Like, because here's the thing. We are presuming here, dearest chat, dearest Halfin, that the UK would only have the same amount of stock as... would only produce the same amount of stock as the US. But it could be higher. I mean, America is a hell of a market. A hell of a market. It could be lower. But I have a feeling it might be higher because this is like the home of Warhammer. What do we think? Americans will say it'd be higher, and I could see it being higher for them. I mean, because they're a bigger country. Maybe there'd only be like 7,000 in the UK, or maybe even less. I think we should all acknowledge for a moment that Krieg Marshal Mathers is an absolute fucking shitstorm trooper, by the way. Because he did that and he added 10 to a cart at a time for the US store. Which is pretty impressive. So can we get an 07 down in the chat for him? Because I think that just deserves some fucking recognition, boys. I was like, how the fuck does he manage this? And then he was like, yeah, he's only had 10 at a time. It took fucking ages. So fucking hats off to that crazy bastard. What minis are these? These are Lunar Auxilia. They are 3D prints. Chaos Guard / Solar Auxilia. Honestly, mostly Chaos Guard than Solar Auxilia. Okay, so we're not doing song requests or anything on tonight, guys, because it's just a quick bit of hobbying to basically clear the road for trying to get ready for Conflict 47. If I did the same experiment, Harpin, thank you for the super chat, man. If I did the same experiment in Canada, it'd be 3. Well, why don't you try it, Harpin? Why don't you fucking try it, man? I mean, it might be high, it might not be high. It might only be a few hundred, might be a few thousand. Apparently, Horus Heresy 3.0 did very well in Canada. According to the Canadians themselves, they were like, yeah, we can't get it for love nor money from our third-party retailers, we can only get it from TW. So apparently the Canadians just love it. So Harford, thank you for the support, man. Appreciate it, bud. De Krampus, thank you, Super Chat, man. Settling in to chip away 10 units at a time for an indefinitely long period is a very Krieg Marshal thing to do, admittedly. It's true, man. Some people's armies reflect their personalities, reflect their strength of character, you know. We all know it to be true. There are Tau players, there are Spaceman players, there are Eldar players, there are Orc players, and then there are Guard players. But then there's a subset of Guard players, a sub-community, if you like. And that is Krieg players. And Krieg players are even more fanatical than the average Guard player, because for the longest time they had to buy all their shit in like resin, and the rules were shit. I mean, just think about this. Just think about this for a moment. Not to like glaze the Krieg players. Not to like glaze the Krieg players, but think about this. Of all of the regiments that made it to fucking plastic, it is actually amazing that Krieg ever made it. Because for the longest time, they were just a Forge World resin-only army. And despite the fact that they were just a Forge World resin-only army, they still sold like hotcakes. They basically single-handedly kept the lights on at Forge World successfully for like a fucking decade, if not longer. And, if not fucking longer. And, actually was so successful that GW made them in plastic. After selling shitloads of resin ones for years, they made them in plastic. And then, and again, they made them in plastic in one of the most frustrating plastic kits ever produced from Kill Team. And even then, people still bought them like fucking hotcakes. Still bought them like fucking hotcakes, to the point where GW was like, okay, you can have pretty, you can have you can have like a half release. I fucking guarantee you, GW will not be done with Krieg. You think this is the only plastic Krieg you're gonna get? They are gonna have, like, plastic Krieg is gonna get, it sounds crazy, I really think we're gonna get more plastic Krieg before we get plastic Catachans. Like, everyone's going on about plastic Catachans, plastic Catachans, plastic Catachans. Like, no. Like, if GW is Corpo, right? What do Corpo do? Corpo do safe things, because Corpo don't like risk. So, Corpo will go, plastic Krieg sell good. We will sell more plastic Krieg. Because why would they sell plastic Catachan? Plastic Catachan may not sell good. Plastic Catachan may not do good. Catachan models are old and shitty. Sales data shows that no one buys Catachan. Therefore, why would we invest in plastic Catachan? Think about it. If you were GW, would you sell more plastic? Would you sell plastic Catachan, or would you do more plastic Krieg? And if you were the Guard community, which do you think would be? Be honest. Which do you think would be better received? Catachan have been memed on for so long as the army of Rambo. Okay, this is kind of an exaggeration, but think about it this way. Plastic Catachan is like the Saturnine Terminator of the Guard. There's a few people that would think they were really cool, and if GW did an amazing job on them, maybe a lot of people would think they were very cool. But it's very, very likely that GW releases a bunch of plastic Catachans and everyone goes, these guys are derpy as fuck, and don't buy them. Because it's not the 80s anymore. They are the #1 used battle line unit in tournaments. I mean, you're absolutely right, Halen Jedi, but is that because they're Catachan or because they've got Scout? It's not because they're Catachan, it's because they've got Scout. If you gave Cadians Scout, no one would buy Catachans. Krieg's still great. Even at 145 points, Krieg's still great. It's just that the issue is that a lot of guard infantry is just so fucking... I mean, at the end of the day, whether you're a Krieg, a Cajun, or a Catachan, a 20-man blob gets fucking pushed to one side in a heartbeat. So why wouldn't you just take the one that's 25 points cheaper? Okay, so we've based all those. Just need to wait for that to dry. That's going to take a little while. That's okay. I think we've had... that's okay. I need some red tufts. Small red tufts. I think I just want to use the big ones. Right. So we've got to wait for some thing to dry. So whilst we're waiting, we might as well paint something else, because we still need to wait for that to dry, and then we can dry brush it. There we go. DD the Shimmer, yeah, you can't just type in on the cart, unfortunately. I appreciate probably getting to your message there a little after the fact, but yeah, you can't unfortunately edit the cart. I tried. You're reading it wrong, man. I'm reading it right. Academy refers is a sure bet, it's just a matter of when, and do they initiate it through kill team? I think yes, you'd be cycling up through kill team. I don't know, why? The only reason, look, I think we need to have an honest conversation about this. The only reason Catachans still exist is because they're plastic. GW has got rid of all metal guard miniatures, all fine cast guard miniatures, ones which were way, way, way more popular than Catachans. The only reason Catachan is still around is because GW makes a plastic kit for them. That's it. And Krieg Marshal, just past 3,000 boxes. Krieg Marshal, you can do it. You can do it, man. I believe in you. Oh, you can do it, Bruce. Bruce. That's holy shit, man. What a fucking shitstorm trooper. What a shitstorm trooper. So if GW is gonna bring back a guard regiment. Okay, so firstly to mention here, 1 second. First thing is we're all presuming they're going to bring back an old guard regiment. It's very, 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 very possible that Games Workshop doesn't bring back an old guard regiment. They create a new guard regiment. Now, there's two ways of looking at this, okay? GW makes a new guard regiment, one which There's no existing 3D prints. There's no existing recasts of. So they can get ahead of that situation, even if it's temporarily. Also, they can release a new guard regiment which is eminently copyrightable. Maybe they are particularly sci-fi-esque. But the reason, that one of the big problems with the old guard regiments is that they weren't particularly copyrightable. Like Armageddon Steel Legion models were basically Fallschirmjäger. Mordians were just Prussians. The Helens were Soviets. Talan were, well, they were more like Lawrence of Arabia sort of style, sort of Arabs and sort of that whatnot. But they were historically inspired. If Cadians are pretty unique looking at this point, which sounds crazy, but they are pretty unique looking. With the knee pads and the arm pads and the way the Cadians look, then they're pretty unique looking. Kriegers are historically inspired, but they're also like very distinctive looking. The Kriegers are very, very distinctive looking. I think it's but here's the thing. So on the one hand, I could definitely see GW going for a brand new regiment because everything they do is brand new. Your old heroes are all going away. Your old characters, everything in GW, it's like kill the past, let it die. On the other hand, it could be argued that GW is also somewhat creatively bankrupt. A lot of what Games Workshop does now is essentially they dip back into the library. They go back into the library. They go and they pull something out and they remaster that. Rather than creating something new, they often bring something old back. It can tap into the whole nostalgia side of things. And B, it's a safer bet because there's an existing audience for it. That's kind of what Squiggle Sean said. So I think there's an element of doing that. Now, if GW was smart, and I mean real smart, actually, I don't know if it is smart. But okay. One thing that could be argued, if they were smart, is they release one of the most sought after guard regiments of all time. A thing that every single guard commander covets. At one point or another in their career, every single guard commander covets even just a handful of models of these guys. The Praetorians. But I don't think GW will ever go after the Praetorians. I don't think they'll ever bring them back in any capacity. I'm not even sure they would do a made-to-order of them. Because I think GW is a modern company now. And I think GW is a modern company now. And they would either the people in their company would believe this because they're going to hire people that have these beliefs, or they would be worried about externally the optics of it, of the whole like British Empire and like colonialism, which obviously is just fucking stupid because people don't like Praetorians because they want to go around fucking colonizing a bunch of people. People like Praetorians because they look fucking cool. Zulu is absolutely beloved because it's a fucking good movie and it's cool as fuck, you know? So I think if they were smart, I don't know if smart's the right word, but I think that would be huge if they brought back Praetorians. Absolutely fucking huge. But I don't think they'd do it. If GW was to bring back any regiment, it would be Talith. I think it'd be Tanith. Yeah. I think it was out of their fear they wouldn't have brought back Krieg. I don't think Krieg have the same potential for drama as in today's climate. And we obviously want to be careful of this because we're not a politics channel, okay? So we're not going to get in. We here right now are not going to get into the weeds. But I think FRV_6. I cannot disagree with you stronger on that. Catachan's the only ones with the legit third-party knockoff. I literally can't disagree with you stronger than that. There are entire companies like Amber Industries and Victoria Miniatures and Wargames Atlantic which sell and exist and whose main source of income is alternative guard regiments like the Praetorians. Okay, like genuinely. In fact, I would say the only third party. I would say Catachans are actually weirdly, in my experience, Catachans are way less popular on the third party market than things like Kriegers and other old school Kriegers and then old guard school regiments. I think you're way off there, mate. Agree to disagree. We can agree to disagree. That's fine. But I mean, just look at things like Red Makers. Just there's so many 3D prints. Not many of Catachans. There are some, but I don't think. Yeah, I think Catachans are actually one of the least supported 3D print third party, not 3D printed, but third party regiments. I think Kriegers, even though GW sells plastic miniatures, them are incredibly probably like the number one third party rip-off regiment. But anyway, yeah. So I think going back to the Kriegers, I think there's two things with Kriegers that let GW justify making them, despite the fact that they probably just for making them. Firstly, they make a lot of money, and it's amazing how quickly all of these arguments go out of the way when money starts being involved, both when a company starts losing money and also when a company's making a shitload of money. The other thing I would say is Kriegers are not. I think Kriegers can easily get a pass because they're not World War II. Easily. I think it's because they are World War One, and straight away GW there's nowhere near the same level of potential for like crazy drama and optics around that. Yeah. And anyone that starts going off about, World War One, World War Two, Germans, suddenly straight away it's like, no, you're the fucking ignorant. You're the fucking ignorant person now. So yeah. I don't think Kriegers have anywhere near the same issues, but I think GW would definitely be worried about having a bunch of British Empire people walking around. Yeah, or selling a bunch of British Empire-esque people. I'm not saying, by the way, I'm not saying they're right about that. I'm not saying you're right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying, look, guys, come on, right? I fucking hate this. Like serious moment, guys. I fucking hate this when people start doing this, right? It's so. I'm not trying to be like come across a bit strong here, guys. But come on. We all stop arguing dishonestly. Come on, stop arguing dishonestly. And let's not try and get into the fucking nitty-gritty detail about it. Let's just talk about this at the fucking fundamental level. Which do you think is more likely to cause a fucking stir with mental people online? World War I German Krieg things or fucking Praetorians going around in pith helmets and red jackets? Come on. It's not it. Why are we even arguing about this? Come on. You know, like, oh, well, I think they'd be a bit more bothered about. No. It's it. You know, we both know. We all know which one would. We all know which one would have the potential for GW to be more worried about. Do you know what I mean? Let us not try and split hairs or get bogged down or anything like that. Let us just be honest with each other. And I think it's obvious. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. You know? It's bullshit because it's not, you know, it is, but we all know that's the situation. Do you know what I mean?
Like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the cause.
Joe Cameron, if someone on this side of the pond, if someone would go out of their way to make a noise about a regiment, it would be Krieg. Why? But they're not World War II. Yeah, if either two were more offensive to Americans, it would be Krieg. I find that surprising is not the right word. Because it's not surprising, because the level of ignorance that people can have is is incredible. So let me say 100%, I absolutely believe you. I absolutely 100% believe you, okay? I just think that is a shame. You know what? I won't argue against you because I'm not an American. So for me to come in and be like, no. Like, I will let us agree on this point. As someone living in the UK, I can certainly see the Praetorians being more controversial than the Kriegers. And I will fully believe you, to all the Americans who are telling me on this side of the pond it would be the Kriegers. I will take you at face value because I can certainly see the situation. Yeah. I can certainly see the situation. Do you know America? If GW was smart, this is what they would do. Okay, how about this one? If GW was smart, what they would do is they would release 2 new guard regiments. One, I think actually if they were really one, maybe two. Depending on how Cathay goes, the second one might be more viable. But the first one is they should absolutely release a Revolutionary War inspired guard army. 100%. Not, just have them with like the I think they've already got even one similar to this, but like tricorn hats, bring back the big old wooden, right? It's like imagine Vestroyans, but you've got tricorn hats. Do you know what I mean? Like that kind of vibe. So you've got the fucking big fucking heirloom weapons, yeah, Vestroyans, but with tricorns. And then you make them like American War for Independence. Because then every American person's going to be like, just hoover that shit up. And then, depending on how Cathay goes, they should do a fucking Chinese-inspired guard army. We'll know for show, if GW trying to break into the Chinese market, if we get a Chinese-inspired guard army. Honestly, there's two ways they could do it. If they went for like Cathay but in space, that would be fine. You know, that would be fine. But where if they had balls, if they had fucking balls, we would see a Korean War PLA fucking Chinese army, just fucking mass, you know, like early, you know what I mean, like early PLA. Yeah, if they're like, okay, we need to bring back you know, we need to bring back the Kriegers do so well, and they love like charging in wave after wave after wave after wave after wave. How can we like do the same thing but for the Chinese market? I got you. Yeah. Because if the Korean War is the forgotten war, but if you read anything about it, the Chinese, the North Koreans and the Chinese, I mean, everyone fought very, very well. You know, there was great heroism on all sides. You know, the soldiers that were fighting, and there are obviously terrible things that happened. It's war, don't get me wrong, but you know, let's be clear, there was great heroism and terrible fighting on all sides. Okay, but just the you know, some of the stories you hear from like the Allied forces, for lack of a better term, the UN forces there. It's just like, you know, when they're pulling back from a position that's been overrun, and they're sort of driving out of a valley, and they're looking up at the hills around them, and the hills look like they're crawling with ants, but they're not ants. There's just so many Chinese and PLA soldiers, man, and they were, you know, stories of positions being overrun because the guys defending them literally ran out of ammo because it was just a crazy kind of fucking warfare. Yeah. Crazy. I think I'm going to do the legs blue and then the main gun shield green. Yeah, but Tiki, like I said, they're not you say hard pass on the commies, but this is the point. I'm saying GW wouldn't be making those to sell to you. They'd be making those to sell to the Chinese market. And then they would sell you the Revolutionary War inspired guard regiment. Yeah. That's the point I was making. Okay. I'm hoping these come out okay in speed paints, because I've not painted a vehicle in speed paints in a long time, but these are quite small, so I'm hoping that with them being quite small, we don't get the risk that we often get with speed paints, which is things looking like streaky deaky. Would it? Your meme for tomorrow is ready, my lord. I should take a look. I'll take a look at that, and I'll take a look at the super chat from the Krampus in a moment. Okay. Gonna paint the rest of the green. What are you? Green. What are you? Green. In fact, we'll take this out. My life is a lie. The gun wasn't glued in. Oh my god. Yeah, I've currently got my Hermes Light Sentinels equipped with multi-lasers. I'm gonna presume I'm probably definitely going to want to swap that out at some point. But for now, it's what they're equipped with. Yeah, that's fine. We can do a lot of that other stuff in. Should we do those of a different color? Or should the whole body should probably be green as well, right? Probably should be green as well. Yeah. Okay. That's gonna get. Oh, and the guy's probably gonna have to be green in some air as well. Okay, well we'll leave it for now. Whatever we get done is fine. Okay. Let's have a look. So, De Krampus, here's my Krieg Wave 2 box wish list. Firstly, De Krampus, thank you for the super chat, man. Here's my Krieg Wave 2 box wish list. A Castellan equivalent, proper grenadiers, hot shot / heavy flamers, a heavy mortar team, and a Macarius, and Macarius tank commander. Dude, I agree. The Krieg need a heavy tank for their own. The Krieg need a heavy tank. I think that GW's kind of missed the trick a little bit. They need the Krieg release that we got was very interesting, but it was a big. I do think there was a few big misses in the Krieg release we got, but I think GW was willing to like. I don't think it was bad because they knew every guy player and his mum was going to pick one up anyway. But I think the second wave of Krieg definitely. I think the second wave of Krieg release definitely needs some vehicles because that's what's missing right now. Yeah.
Day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
We need some proper grenadiers, an independent officer, heavy mortar team.
I love the Corps.
Yeah. I mean, the only one I probably wouldn't be that bothered about is the heavy mortar team because you've got that with the artillery team. I think you've got your artillery choice. You've got your heavy weapon choice now. What you need is a Scion equivalent, a Kazakin equivalent, because engineers aren't doing that. Engineers aren't fucking cutting it. And you need a tank. I think a tank and a tank and a centaur. Yeah. A tank and a centaur. Yeah. You need the Master Vox to make the command squad make sense. Yeah, well, you need the independent officer in the Master Vox to make the command squad make sense. Yeah. Let's have a look here. Trooper number 202, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. So after some Google through, I learned the automated bombardier is armed with a light howitzer and the Lancer has 3 HMGs. I'm getting 2 of each now. Yes. Yes. Dude, I love it. I love it.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the
I love it.
streets safe.
That's cool.
Keeping it real.
I don't have any of the automated stuff right now. I'm waiting on Warlord because if they're leaning heavily into the automated shit with the Brits, I'm betting it's coming in plastic. But I don't know if the robot howitzer, I don't know if that'll come in plastic. But I think the basic Tin Men will. Yeah, I think the basic Tin Men will come in plastic, and I think that will make them infinitely easier to put together. Yeah. It looks so good. He's like trundling along with his arms, and then he just sort of reaches round, grabs a shell. I feel this is how I imagine it happens. He reaches round, grabs a shell, puts it in the front of the gun, and then like goes, yeah, baby, and fucking does this with his arms, like does like a hip thrust with his arms, and then he thrusts the howitzer shell out. That's how I imagine it happens. He's like loading. He's like, it's like getting load, dropping load. Yeah, baby. That's how it's that's how he does it. Bad Rabbit, thank you for super chat, man. 07 song request first and always. Erica, fuck off, Bad Rabbit. To go back to what you were saying earlier, Redmakers does now have a captain range. They're super cool models. They print well. They're so good I can't find mine. They're hiding. Here's the website though, and they're on my mini factory as well. They make good stuff, and I don't want to leave them twisting in the wind. Also, Bono's and Lawrence is sleeping on the dash. So, look, I think people are misunderstanding what I was saying before. I do appreciate you giving Redmakers the heads up. Bunnies are cute as fuck as always, mate. They're so cute. They live such a charmed life. I love it. The little green pellets. It must be nice there for him. That's cool. I think people are misunderstanding what I was saying before. I was not saying that Catachans are not supported by third-party people, whether that's 3D printers or model manufacturers. What I was saying is that in comparison to several other old-school Guard regiments, they are way less supported. A great example of this is, in fact, I've got 2 examples for you. The first one is Anvil Industries did a lot of other pseudo guard regiments before they eventually did their Jungle Fighters range. Like the Jungle Fighters range came relatively late, but they had Iron Core and many others first. Okay, so that's the first thing. Second thing is, if you look at someone like Wargames Atlantic, who, yes, they do sell the Space Nam models, but those were not models that they actually designed themselves. Those were models that were designed by another party, Reptilia Miniatures. So they just produced them. Essentially, they just produced them, but they didn't design them. And as good as the Space Nam miniatures are, I would ask you this: which one do you think sells more, Le Grognards or Space Nam? Hell, which one do you think? Which one, do you think? I would put money. I would put money, and if I was a betting man, I would put money on the Bulldogs sell more than Space Nam. So, again, just to be clear here, I'm not saying Catachans aren't supported. I'm not saying that Catachans don't get third-party support. I'm saying they are way less supported than other old school guard regiments. Cannon fodder, fucking hell, which one do you think sells more, the fucking cannon fodder or Space Nam? Yeah. So I do I think people get the wrong end of the stick. It's often like if someone, you can say one thing is better than another. You can say one thing is more successful than another. That doesn't mean the thing that is less successful is bad. And I think that's an important distinction there. And I don't want anyone thinking I'm walking back or I'm moving the goalposts or any shit like that. My point was, let's go back to my original point. We are all presuming that Catachans are going to get a plastic release. It very, 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 very well may happen. But putting our presumptions aside for a moment, which putting your presumptions aside for a moment, why do we think that Catachans are still around? It's simply because they have a plastic kit. Why do we think Catachans are one of the most popular battle line choices right now? It's because they have Scout. If GW gave Scout to Cadians tomorrow, they did a balanced data slate, and they went, Cadians get Scout. We've added it onto their data sheet. Overnight, which do you think would be the most popular battle line choice? And then, if they did the same thing to Kriegers, maybe it could be argued not with the Kriegers because the fact that they're too expensive, but Kriegers are still only expensive in big 20-man blobs, 65 points for 10 of them. So if they did it to Kriegers and they took it off Cadence, give it to Kriegers, which would then do you think become the most popular battle line choice? It's the Scout. Catachans are popular because their rules are good. They're not popular because everyone fucking wants Catachans. At least that's my opinion. That's my take on the situation. I am but one man, a flawed man, a human. I could be wrong. And I'd happily be proven wrong. Okay, letters. I think that does want to be a different color. I think I want to do like all the undercarriage in like black, maybe. Yeah. So, because then if we can do all the undercarriage in black, it makes this chap stand out more when he gets done in green. Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. I did a head swap on these guys. I swapped the Solar Auxilia heads out for Mordian heads. Compliments of Trooper number 2102 and his fantastic head game. I love it, Trooper. think that's fine. I think we're going to keep it simple. Yeah, let's keep it really simple. Like my brain. Oh, it makes my eyes rain. Okay, that's all good. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with that. Let me do the sleeves in. In fact, I'm going to do it slightly differently. I'm going to do all of the little armored plates in green, and then all of the cloth.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Apart from the boots, which can be in black. There we go. Actually, to be fair, I might... No, I think the boots are going to be in blue. No, that would look stupid. Boots can be in black. Yeah, boots being in blue would look stupid. It would look off. Okay, so that should be all of the green there. Okay, cool. So then we put everything in between his legs as black. He's a lucky guy. And then we'll do the legs blue. Yeah, cool. Okay. I think we're probably... those bases are still drying, so we're probably going to have to wrap this up. We're going to have to wrap this up now, unfortunately. Didn't quite... We got a bit more hobbying done. We got the Sentinel completely finished, which is good. But we still need to do the dry brushing on the bases there. And we still need to do the main painting on the Sentinel here. But to be fair, I think I have cracked how I want the Sentinel colour scheme to look now. So yeah, that's fine. Okay, put this bad boy up here. Other one, actually. There we go. Okie croaky. You can't wrap up yet. I'm still clicking. Okay, Joe. Are you... Okay, fine. I'll keep going. How many have we added to baskets so far, Joe? I got probably 10, 20 more minutes in me. How many have we added to baskets so far? It may never end. 8,500. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fire. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. We'll keep going. I'll keep going for a bit longer. All right. I'll keep going for a bit longer just for you. All right. Let's have a look.
Comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
I want to say a big thank you to Nick the Salamander. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Hey, GW, I just finished the book Intercept City. Why can't I buy any of the cool planes in the book for my guard army? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Fucking hell. It's a great point, Nick. It's a great point, and I don't have an answer for you. Yeah. I wish I did. I wish I did. But I don't have an answer for you. Oh, my God. De Krampus, thank you for the super chat, bro. Plonk finished in stream discussion. Let's have a look. And with the crew painted, that's Plonk complete. Dude, you painted those crew fucking quick as, man. Damn quick. Was that with speed paints or traditional paints? They look like traditional paints. Holy shit, man. I wish I could paint with traditional paints that quickly. Holy fuck. Takes me fucking forever. Gorgeous, man. Oh, there are some speed paints in the background. I can see there. Maybe a mixture. Maybe a mix of the two. Dude, I love it. Good old Plonk. Now, I've also seen this from... From Woodham. Fucking hell, what's this?
What you're about to see may disturb you.
Move, children. Vámonos.
Oh no. That came out so much better than I was expecting. Move, children. Vamonos. Oh no. That is actually brilliant. Oh. Oh. That's so good. Oh no. It's so true. The Katusha gunner. That poor boy. That poor boy. Ugh. They found him. They found him somewhere west of the Urals. East of the Urals? They found him in the Urals. They found him in the far off place of the Soviet Union. Fucking if fucking Slenderman received his Soviet conscription papers. Oh, that's how they won, you know. The Soviets were able to beat the Germans, not from like Lend-Lease or anything like that. It was just they had Slenderman on their team, and he was just really, really good at reloading Katyushas. Like he was just like slinging the rockets up there. Like they barely even needed the Katyusha. He could just like throw them so far. Yeah. Lankiest boy in the Red Army. Oh man, I love it. Honestly, that came out so much better. That came out so much better because I know we like discussed it yesterday or whatever it was, but that came out so much better than I was expecting. Fucking hell. Okay. Let's have a look. Shall we paint up a bit more green? Ugh. We've got the green. We might as well use it. Where's my multi-lasers? Said no one ever. Alright. I think these would make quite good little scout walkers in Conflict 47, you know. You want plastic scout walkers for Conflict? Horus Heresy's got you covered. conscripted while loading hay into the back of tractors without the need of a pitchfork. Oh no. Poor guy. Poor guy. Oh man. He just looks. You know what's funny about the Katusha guy is I actually think he's gonna become like a beloved model. Like genuinely, I think he's gonna become a beloved model because he's so goofy, but you know, he's so goofy, but you don't need him. He's just a freebie that comes with the kit, right? He's just a freebie that comes with the kit. So people, you know, and he's talked about a lot in the bot action community. So people are going to be like, you know, are going to put him on the table, and everyone's going to be like, oh my god, is that like the fucked up like Katusha guy? And they're like, it is the fucked up Katusha guy. Yeah, he is the fucked up Katusha guy. And they're going to be like, oh man, let me get a closer look. And they're like, oh my god, he's so derpy. But everyone's going to like, it's going to be like, everyone's going to like revel quite positively in the derpiness. And because he's just like a freebie in the kit, no one would pay for him if he was like a separate model. But because he's just a freebie in the kit, everyone's just going to be like, yeah, it's cool. So yeah, I actually think he's going to become quite beloved. Oh my god, is it possible? Joe Camel, it's accomplished. How many? Is it done, Yuri? Krieg Marshal Mathers, you might be able to finish early. Unless you want to do it just to corroborate the results. How many are we looking at here? Joe, send us screenshots. Send us screenshots. Don't empty your cart yet. And for God's sake, don't click buy. In-stream discussion. Alright, I'm waiting. The pictures are... They're coming down the tubes. They're coming down the pneumatic tubes. Krieg Marshal may stop, or he may continue if he wants to, like, just, you know, he's like, I'm not doing all this for nothing. Which I'd understand. It's also good to always get, you know, to see if we can replicate the results and everything. So Marshall, it's up to you. If you stop, I get it. You've already been down this road before, but if you want to finish it off, I get that too. I respect it either way, my friend. Okay, let me just finish off a few. To be fair, that would be... Would that be in green as well? I don't know. Yeah, probably. It'd probably just be... Give me 1 second, Joe. I'm just finishing off. Oh no, I feel like I fucked this slightly. I've definitely fucked it slightly, but it's fine. Oh no, that's probably okay actually. Okay. Everything there. Fix this bit here. I think that's probably as far as it should have gone. Yeah. No, it's hard to say actually. No, I think I got it right actually. Oh, they're upside down in that. That's cool. Okay, cool. Alright, let's have a look. We've passed 9,131. Oh my god, I think there's just a maximum. Oh my god, I think there's just a maximum, Krieg Marshal. It just can't... Can it just not go any higher, Joe? It capped out. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It got to 9,999. And that it wouldn't let you add any more to cart. So, that means potentially that GW has more than 10,000 available in stock. If the American site capped out at 9,131, and then there was insufficient stock after that, then the implication here is that the UK site either works slightly differently, or there are over 10,000. There are at least 9,999 in stock. The conspiracy theories. What do we think it is? Like, genuinely, chat, what do we think it is? Could it be? Could it be that the UK? Could it be that the UK site is slightly different to the American site, and the UK site will just let you add as many to cart as you want? Or could it be that the UK site has more than 10,000 in stock? That the UK side has got more than 10,000 in stock? Fucking hell. No wonder they're trying to build a new warehouse. That bat is causing all sorts of problems. They need a warehouse just to store the Saturnine boxes. Shit, man. Shit. I wonder if the same thing happens to Krieg Marshal Mathers, if he's still going. I can believe he is. I think maybe 10k to us and 10k in the UK, and then independent hobby shops, and the UK sold worse than the US site. I mean, yeah, it makes sense because why would you, if you think of it this way, if you pre-ordered Saturnine in the UK, and then after you pre-ordered, you found out that you could get the pre-order for 20% less. Because you could get it for 15% off, or you could get it for 35% off. And you via all the drama, you were like, oh, well, fuck it. I might as well get it from Wayland instead. Or we'll get it from fucking Darksphere, or get it from fucking Alchemist instead. So you do that. Jesus Christ. $2.5 million worth of debt just a click away. Just use Klarna, you'll be fine. Fucking hell. Yeah, we've got the screenshot now, haven't we? We've got the screenshot. Yeah, I'll save it just in case anything happens to it. There we go. That's rough, man. That is rough. Wouldn't remember when we were at Warlord and they had a few hundred too many bulge boxes. Every space was taken up. Now imagine 10,000 boxes. I wonder if Warlord even made 10,000 copies of Battle of the Bulge. Do you know what I mean? There's no way. Maybe they did. Maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe they have overall made more than that. I could see that. But fuck me. I mean, they probably did actually, to be fair. Because Battle of the Bulge was for Warlord's main game. So it's like everyone who plays by action was going to pick up a copy, basically. Yeah. Krieg Marshall, can you send a screenshot of that, man? Krieg Marshall, that can we get before I forget? Can we get an 07 and a thank you down in the chat? Can we get an 07 and a thank you down in the chat to Joe Camel and Krieg Marshall Mathers, absolute shit stormtroopers, absolute fucking heroes, big dicks, because they had the goddamn strength of character, nerves of steel, clicking fingers of adamantium to actually go through that. And it's so fucking it's absolutely fucking legit, and it's incredibly helpful having not being able to replicate those results as well from two separate people. So that is amazing. So yeah, Krieg Marshall Mathers, if you could send me a screenshot of that, that would be amazing. And let Twitch gang, YouTube gang, Kit gang, let's get an 07 down in the chat for these boys, because I think they have done an amazing job. Better men than I didn't do it. I gave up. Better men than I. They want those Saturnine. I don't think they want those Saturnine boxes, Mad Larkin. That would be a punishment inflicted upon them. But no, seriously, boys. Thank you. Yeah, I think that is right. Krieg Marshall Mathers. So let me select 10 anymore. So I think the max they can put on the site is 9999. Yeah, I think so. So that it's at least 10,000, right? Yeah. At least 10,000. Shit. Joe Cameron, I imagine we'll see something like Target's Dawn of War Onslaught board game using Saturnine models. Yeah, every single board game that comes out is going to have fucking Saturnine models. Space Marine 3. Space Marine 2 is about to come out with some DLC that lets you run around in Mark II Firstborn armor. And it's about to introduce a new boss, Saturnine, where you can... A new class. They're about to release a new class. It's going to be called Firstborn. And it's going to... The final tier of Firstborn is going to allow you to don Saturnine armor. That's amazing, Krieg Marshall. There's a very good chance I will be putting another video out. The Heresy drama just keeps on giving. It doesn't say insufficient stock either. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Fuck, man. Right. Okay. Let us... Now, obviously... 1 minute. Why is... Now, obviously... well, we know how much it was. It was like 2 million. Yeah. 80 pallets. Assuming it's same size as Necromunda starter set box, you get 126 in a pallet. So GW have 80 pallets. It was Jenny Bratz. Yeah, not even the scalpers jumped on it. Fuck, man. It must be a lot of money. it. I mean, it must represent hundreds of thousands of pounds of loss. Because you've got to think on all of the staff, all of the R&D costs, all the staff costs involved, shipping costs, storage costs, everything. So you can't just look at it as like it's £200 worth of product. Because obviously GW make it for a lot less than £200. You know, they might make it for, who knows, like 20, 30, 40 pounds. Okay, it might not be that. You know, apparently the markup on this shit is insane. So, you know, let's presume that it doesn't cost them all that much to make it. Maybe like it costs them 10% to make it. Maybe 20 quid per box. Which is probably fair. All of that. But then the book does come in there as well. I mean, let's just be, I mean, I'm guessing like 20 quid. Let's say it costs GW £20 to make the box. To make the whole thing. Even so, with staff costs, R&D costs, storage costs, shipping costs around the world, I mean, this must be hundreds of thousands. Right? I've no idea. I don't know. I have no idea. Pure fucking guesswork. But could this represent a greater than £1 million loss for GW? I mean, the mad thing is, even if it did represent that, they can absorb that because they just made 280 million or whatever it was. Do you know what I mean? In profit, not even in revenue, but in profit. So I bet they can afford it. The mad thing is that GW can completely fucking balk, completely and utterly balk the fucking Saturnine launch, which they have done, and still it's basically like a fucking rounding error for them. Apparently they could balk it 280 times, or whatever the financial report says. They could balk it 280 times, assuming they lost, you know, it's probably more than $1 million, but let's say it's they could have potentially lost £1 million on this. They could balk it 280 times and still only then, and still break even. Jesus, man. How much do we bet it's going to get given out free at Adepticon? How much do we bet that the swag bags at Adepticon are all, every last one of them, going to contain fucking Saturnine? I bet. If I were a betting man, I'd take that fucking bet. Oh. It's never going to shift. Okay, no, it will shift. It will shift. It will shift. If this is a real bet, I'll put somebody down. No, I don't gamble. But if I it will move. Because Simon and I talked about this on the latest Saltcast, we said GW is potentially moving towards a video game model, and with Heresy they're moving towards like a Paradox Games model, where the base game is kind of shit, but basically they released DLC after DLC after DLC after DLC, which eventually makes the game fucking phenomenal and unlike anything else out there. And I was like, is there a chance that they could be doing this with Heresy? And if so, there's a real chance that they could turn Heresy around with DLC. We've seen it before. In many cases, companies put the work in and they turn it around. Like they could turn this around. Never underestimate them. Look at No Man's Sky. Look at Cyberpunk. Both those games launched to an absolute fucking shitstorm, and the companies worked hard, diligently. Those companies worked hard, worked diligently, and turned it around. And they didn't have the fanatical fucking fan base that GW has. Okay, maybe CD Projekt Red or whatever they're called did, but yeah. Krieg Marshall Mathers. I sent over the screenshots. I'm starting on Canada. Krieg Marshall. Fucking hell. The man will not be stopped. He will not be outdone. Krieg Marshall Mathers. Fuck me, man. Are you good? Fucking hell. How many countries are there? There's a lot. Jeez, man. Don't do them all. You mad cunt. Don't do them all. Like, you're a brave, beautiful motherfucker. I can't believe it. If you get Creed Marshall Mathers, seriously, if you get bored and decide what the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing this? That's okay. Like, you've already more than done your part. Okay. You started this, and now we've gone to another level, and it's gone crazier and crazier. So yeah, you've done. Don't feel like you have to follow through any more than you already have done. Okay. Yeah. You've already done enough. Yeah. It's Krieg Marshall's like at the end of Battle of Los Angeles, where the guys like start bombing back up again. It's like, we've already had breakfast, sir. And just like go back in there. Krieg Marshall Mathers, thank you, man. Thank you. Joe Cowan, big difference if you don't have any new digital plot, then you have nothing. If you're already into Horse Heresy, you already have older Horse Heresy. That's true. That's true. I wonder how many. I wonder how. Okay, I'm curious about something here. I want to test something. I can't have many of these. Interesting. Oh, it does work. The system does work. So I just thought I'd do a sense check. Avenger Strike Fighter, it wouldn't let me add 20. So they only have 18 Avenger Strike Fighters in stock. Shall we try? Shall we like try this with a few different things? Okay. What do we think? Arms of the Imperium, Ash Militarum. Okay. How many Rogel Dawns? They'll have loads of Rogel Dawns, won't they? Maybe Ministorm Priests? Basilisks? Okay, yeah. The plastic kits, they'll have loads of those. Oh, fuck. Bags. Bag. You can do this with so much. God, GW's... Guys, this is such a fucking hack. Guys, this is such a fucking hack of GW's website, man. They're going to shit themselves. People are going to be able to find out exact... GW hates this kind of shit. They don't want you knowing how much, like, stock that they've got on their website. They don't want you to... This is mad. This is gonna knowing GW's like how fucking paranoid they are. This is gonna make them go fucking ballistic. They've got a lot of basilisks in stock. Shit me, they've got a lot of basilisks in stock. I did not think they would have 210 basilisks in stock. It is online only though. Oh wow, that's so much quicker. You could find out GW's exact with AI, you could probably find out GW's exact inventory in a heartbeat. Think about that. Or with an infinite number of, infinite number of people. Well, not infinite. With a few dozen. Aha! Aha! We're almost there. They have 504 basilisks in stock. Fuck me. Guys, this is actually kind of scary. This is actually kind of scary. I bet we could really, really upset Games Workshop with this. I don't know, not because there's anything wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with what we're doing. But Games Workshop hates not being in control. They hate not being in control. So the fact that let's just be real here. The fact that a bunch of super fucking autistic people could just of which I include myself, could just basically go through and just be like, let's fucking find out exactly the stock number on everything GW sells now. Click, 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 click. We should organize this, man. We should organize it. I think it would be fucking hilarious. Let's see if it works on Old World. We'll try one more thing. Shall we go Empire of Man? How successful was the Empire of Man battalion? I reckon they'll have loads of these. You can really fucking rattle through it surprisingly quickly. I'm not going to keep doing it. This is my last one. I should do it with an expert kit. I might do it with an expert kit, actually. If it gets to more than 300 or something, I might just go for an expert kit. I could pay 3 guys on Fiverr. Or I could mobilize the MG community. I reckon I could mobilize the MG community. Nothing wrong. We're not doing anything naughty. Not doing anything naughty, anything illegal, anything dodgy in any way, shape, or form. We are just simply adding things to cart. That's all we're doing. We're just adding things to cart. And all of this, I want to credit all of this to Krieg Marshall Mathers, because we never would have thought about this if it hadn't been for him. Oh, insufficient stock. Oh, shit. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, 354. 354. Empire battalions. It works. It works, man. It works. It works. I have to make a video on this. Wouldn't be prepared for an emergency video. I'm just saying. It fucking works, man. It fucking works. I bet, you know what? Do you know what's crazy? I bet you could program like an AI, or you could program a program or an AI or something to do this like every day. Just like, because it'll do it in like a heartbeat. It'll just go like, and you could be like, you could always know exactly how much GW had of any one thing in stock. I bet you could. I bet you could. I mean, it can't be that hard, right? Who's in the know about this kind of stuff? Come on, we've got to have some fucking nerds in the know about this. But surely no one would actually sit and add to cart to find out stock levels. I'm not doing anything wrong. Look, I love Empire. I very well may be interested in buying 354 Empire battalions. You don't know that. The prove I'm not a robot would stop that. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't work. Yeah. You couldn't have an AI do it. So the only way we could do this is, yeah, fuck. This is the thing. This is why I fuck AI. Fuck the abominable intelligence. Fuck the machine. The only way this can be done is by pure fucking manpower. Pure manpower. That's it. Just pure manpower. Because when the capture comes up, you've got to be able to get past it. This is like actually peak. People, this is actually peak content. You know what tomorrow's video is going to be, don't you? Do you know what tomorrow's video is going to be? Tomorrow's video is going to be, so I hacked the GW website. In brackets, kinda, not really. Pure manpower, the guardsman way. Absolutely right, Jenny. Yes. Well, I can tell you how many Zangor they've got in stock. Fucking 0. I can tell you how many Zangors there's fucking 0 in stock. Oh, man. But you can do it on anything. You can do it on absolutely anything. How many... Okay, we're going in. This is going to be a high number. I'm going to need a strong coffee. If this is... I'm going to give a... Oh, no, not... Oh, okay, not that high. $103. Yeah, 103. I mean, the thing is, it's not even useful. Because, like, I'll click on it and it'll be less tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? It's not even useful. It's just something you can do. It's not... I'm amazed it's that many. Here's the thing. It's not even useful. It's not even, like... detrimental. I can't really see it being detrimental to Games Workshop in any way. I'm just It's just something you can do. And I know the way, with how paranoid and control orientated Saturday probably won't be less tomorrow. Oh no. That's fucking, oh man. The thing is, like, that's completely thrown me off with how good that joke was. Fucking hell. I probably won't be less tomorrow. Okay, so the thing is, there's literally nothing. There's like no harm in what we're doing here, and there's no harm intended. And at the end of the day, it's stupid and it's inefficient, and you can't get a robot to do it. And like literally, the information is basically out of date as soon as you have it, because the moment someone buys something, it or GW restocks something, it goes down. Okay, so it doesn't have, it's almost useless information, right? But I know how fucking control. Well, no, I don't know anything. But we all know the stories and the rumors about how fucking control orientated GW is. Like, they do not like things leaking. They do not like any of this. Like, they like to be fully in control of the information space. So even though this is like basically harmless, it would absolutely fucking drive them up the fucking wall. It would absolutely drive them up the fucking wall. Yeah. Boy, those items are still in my car. I could adjust the number and find out the new count every day if I wanted to in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's true. You could do. You know what is crazy? You could set up a website called, like, how many Saturnine does GW still have in stock.com? Or you could just call it like SaturnineStock.com. All right. And every day it could just be a picture of, like, it could be updated once a day. And it's a picture of how many are in stock. And you can be like, last updated. And all it is a picture and a date that says last updated. And if it ever moves, you just go on, you just check every day. You just go on you just check every day. And at some point, it's got to go below 9999, right? At some point. It's got to go below. It's got to move, right? It's got to move. And there'll be like a whole thing. There'll be a whole thing where it finally shifts to like 9998. 9998. And it'll be all over the internet. It'll be all over Reddit. It'll be all over YouTube. It'll be all over Facebook. The Saturnine number just changed from 9999 to 9998. Hey! Oh my god. Oh. Fucking hell. Yeah. Fucking hell. This is actually peak, man. This is actually peak. So there you go, guys. You can find out the stock of absolutely anything on the GW website if you are willing to engage the tism. Enjoy the tism. Get down with the tism. The funniest thing is, like, truly, the funniest thing is if we do this, which would be funny, it'd be funny. But if we do this, the craziest, funniest thing that could come out from this is GW changing the website so you can't do that anymore. Think about it. How would they change it? Because I bet they've never thought of this. I bet why would they? Like, it's so fucking stupid. Trust in Tism. Yeah. It's so fucking stupid. So, it would be so funny if we did this and then they updated their website so you couldn't do it anymore. That would be like an actual claim to fame. Like, that would be an actual claim to fame. Yeah. I look the capture rate. What? Just make it inconvenient. Joe Camel, it's a great point, but I don't think upping the capture rate will beat the TISM. The TISM will beat the capture. Like, it definitely will. It definitely fucking will. That will just enrage the TISM. And angry TISM is even more TISM-y. We all know this. You can't tackle it head on. You can only, you have to completely cut. You have to cut it, It's like you've cracked Enigma. It's like you cracked Enigma. You have to pick and choose what videos for out so GW don't know you've cracked the code. Someday they'll make a movie about us. Fuck's sake. Oh, man. The thing about capture is that they're usually to prevent hacking for personal information or to prevent server load. Oh, man. I'm so looking forward to this video tomorrow. I wonder if they'll, GW could actually get upset with me. I don't want GW to get upset with me. This isn't done in any malicious way. This was just a, hey, I wonder if this works. Oh my God, it does. All they have to do is put 100 item limit per. All they'll have to do is put 100 limit per item on cart. That stops this. That's true. But it doesn't, Mad Larkin. Oh, it does. It does. Yeah. They can just limit you to buying 100 of anything. Yeah. Oh my God. That would be like the simplest thing in the world. It wouldn't solve everything though, Mad Larkin, because you could still find out some stock. You could just only find out, if GW has between 1 and 100 of a thing rather than the exact number. Yeah. Benedict Cumberbatch stars as Mordian Glory. See, I didn't discover this though. Let us. The credit belongs to Krieg Marshal Mathers. He discovered this. He gets full credit. He discovered this, man. And I think it's amazing. Like yeah, I think it's amazing. So I think I think Benedict Cumberbatch would have to play Krieg Marshal Mathers for sure. He'd have to. Yeah. It's not Inglorious Bastards, it's Lovable Idiots. Yeah, Jenny Brats, yeah. I worry GW would take this the wrong way. Yeah, I worry they'd take it the wrong way as well. But it's not meant in a horrible way. It's just like this is kind of cool and quirky that we can do this. And we discovered this because of fucking Saturnine. Saturnine, the gift that keeps on giving. Who would ever have thought to do this? No one, nobody would ever have thought to do this if Saturnine hadn't, and Horse Heresy. Like, this is it. Like, this is what, like, it sounds crazy, but this is kind of like the ripple effect in action. This is the ripple effect in action. Like, when something like this happens, it starts... It doesn't just... It's not just Horus Heresy that, like, gets affected by this. Like, it starts rippling out across the whole GW ecosystem. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it would be like GW to pursue damages against the YouTubers who maliciously and knowingly tanked their launch. Yeah, it would be. But we didn't knowingly. We didn't tank the fucking launch, and we didn't maliciously know. We knew nothing. Do you know who they need to pursue fucking damages against? Them fucking selves. GW hurt themselves in their confusion. We didn't fucking... That's the crazy thing. How the fuck could we be responsible for tanking their launch? Do you know... It sounds fucking crazy, but can you imagine... No. Can you imagine how much worse this would... Let's actually talk about this for a moment. And I have to go to bed in 5 minutes. Can you imagine how much worse this would have been for them if the launch had gone ahead without any leaks, and then people got the boxes and were like, what the fuck is this? And then they might like all the refunds they would have to do. Like all the refunds, yeah. It's on GW for building 10k Saturnine boxes. They're built, they didn't sell them. Yeah. It's not in the Liber. That means all your armies are invalid. Yeah, it's ugly model with crap rules. Yeah. There's nothing that... True. You know what? Even if all the leaks hadn't happened, I still don't think Saturnine would have sold that well. I still don't think Saturnine would have sold that well, truth be told. It's too niche. It's too weird. No one gives a shit about it. No one gives a fuck about the Saturnine models, man. The Mark II Marines are great. When I say Saturnine models, I mean specifically Saturnine Terminators. Like, look at this fucking... Like, come on. Like, okay, let's just... Like, really? Look at this fucking guy. He just looks stupid. This is my personal opinion. This is not... I'm not telling you guys what to think. But look at them. They're so bad. Look at this. It's so stupid. You've had all these people going, oh, I think they look kind of cool. Oh, yeah, they're so goofy. You know, they're so bad. Mad Larkin, you're just saying anything just to upset me. Mad Larkin, I could say water isn't wet. I could say water is wet and you would disagree with me. Look at it, man. It's so dumb. I don't know, man. The Mark II Marines are some of the best Marine models GW has ever made. Ever made. Like, they're incredible. But look at this. It's so dumb. Nah. Cataphracti already looked a bit too big. Like, look, guys. If we can... Look. Controversial opinion, but Cataphracti were already on the edge of being too big. Mad Larkin, I didn't leak anything. Remember that. I know what you're saying, but just to be clear, I didn't leak anything. They're already very close to being too chonky. I know that might be a kind of controversial opinion, but it's close, right? It's really close to them being a bit too chunky. Look how like high the shoulder pads are and everything. Tartarus are better. I actually think Tartarus Terminators do look better than Cataphracti. But just regular Terminators. The regular Terminators look amazing. It's where the head position is. That's the big difference. Regular Terminators look amazing. Yeah. How is it? Yeah. Saturnine, and then you've got like look at these guys. Look at these. Amazing. Look. Come on. Look. How can the same company that got this so right, so right, Terminators, one of the most iconic units in all of 40k, and they rescaled them perfectly. How could the same company do this shit, man? Yeah, it's dumb. Anyway, that's my opinion. Let's have a look here. We got 3 bits of support, and then we're all good. To Krampus, thank you for the super chat, man. In stream discussion, how I painted the crew so quickly. Anatomy of a quick painted shipman shirt. Starting this guy after you commented on how fast the crew got done. 1, Prime in grey sear. 2, Wolf grey traditional on the coat. 3, Powdery Patan traditional on the leather pants and mask. 4, matte black traditional on the helmet, eyes, boots, hose, shoulder pads, weapons. 5, ruddy fur speed paint on the leather bits. 6, metallic. 7, Agrax Earthshade to unify the tone. 8, AK mud on base. 9, the mud dries. Paint the lip of the base with matte black traditional. I mean, dude, it's still very quick. It's still very, very, very quick, man. Most of it's traditional paints. It's only a little bit of speed paint. Yeah, it's only a little bit of speed paint, bro. I think the Agrax is doing a phenomenal job. I think you're doing a phenomenal job, don't get me wrong, but I think Agrax is doing a phenomenal job. Yeah, looks good. To Krampus, very, very impressive. The fact that the majority of that is traditional paint and you still painted it so quickly is... Yeah. Yeah, that's very impressive. Amblock, thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Try Scions versus Scion Command Squad. Note that they are the same kit. I once bought a Scion Squad and couldn't get 2, but could get a Command Squad. Oh, you mean on the stock thing? I'll look at it tomorrow, man. It's getting very, very late over here right now. But yeah, Amblock, thank you for the support, man. They're the same box. It's because they are the same kit, but they'll be in 2 different boxes. That's what it'll be. Yeah. And then we've got Abiorix Sphinx. Thank you for the 15 months, man. 15 months Twitch, baby. Yes, mate. Amazing. Abiorix Sphinx, thank you for supporting on Twitch. Thank you for doing your part. Scriffis, MG, so wait. Yeah, I didn't mean to be. I was meant to go to bed 3 hours ago. Literally, I've streamed for 3 hours longer than I wanted to. But we found an incredible... We have found an incredible hack of the GW website. Keep an eye out for tomorrow's video. Keep an eye out for tomorrow's video. There we go. All right. Gentlemen, I have to go to bed. It's very, 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 very late. I very well may do a shorter stream tomorrow. We'll see. But before I rush off, let me just tidy a few bits up here. Before I rush off, let me take a moment to say a huge thank you. Thank you very much to all of you guys who joined the stream. Thank you to whether you joined from YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. Thank you very much for your to everyone who joined, everyone who liked, subscribed, followed, and of course a massive, massive thank you to all of you crazy bastards who went above and beyond the Call of Duty and came in with super chats, member flexes, gifted memberships, bits, tips, and all of the fantastic support. But we have to go. It's very, very late. We're gonna have a cosmic outro. Nah, fuck it. We'll go for Hell March. Fucking love Hell March. We've been wanking off conflict a lot. I hope I have conflict stuff to share with you tomorrow. I'll keep you posted. Thank you so much for the amazing support. And as always, I'll see you guys next time.